this team, we're going to stand together and fight this disease.
I come this way before, traveled through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened all so fast. No, it got lonely sometimes. You see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm offbeat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know life took a hold. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. No. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a play for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games get played, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. I'm telling you the truth. It's all in what you do. Some things you gotta do. It's fight for millions. Take a second, see the blessing in it. But much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness. Yes, you can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine up, let them see it real.
Get up, open up the words now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. Ooh, for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing. It's my personal statement. Run a game like I'm Asics.
Learn to develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah,
bobbing and weaving and changing up like the seasons.
Indigenous to the
Mind, so I do it for all my people.
Jabbing the competition, rapping for this is hope. She fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. While cancer slowing our road, I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals. Yeah.
Give back, give love, give in some way. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm going to battle and fight this final round. Life's a play for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role.
Take it personal, cause the devil is a lie. Hey. I'm telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey. What up, DB? Love is the word. It's your day, baby. Samira Jones, what's up? I'm assuming you're a woman. Happy Valentine's Day. What it do, Birdman? AKA Cletus, Fat Man, Birdman. That's what they say down in the NO, Unique Don. Happy Valentine's Day. You know what I mean? Love is the word. Terrence Bailey. I knew Terrence Bailey was showing up tonight. I knew he was showing up. He's showing up heavy. What's up, Mark Wunderlich, man? Mark Wunderlich live in the snow and play in the snow. What up, Mike Moss? G Brown, what up, man? I appreciate you. Charmaine, man. Unique Don, E1K, it's your day. Unique Picasso, Keylong, a.k.a. KJ, man. Hey, who don't have a nickname yet? We got to work on that, man. I appreciate everybody coming in here. Reggie Owens, a.k.a. the Cyber Bully. What's up, Devin Blocker? I appreciate it. Without further ado, man, we got the Frederick Douglass family in the building, in the shop, man. We appreciate you coming in, man. I know it's very early over there.
Well, it's almost, yeah, it's late, but close to being early.
I appreciate you coming in, Mr. Green, man.
Oh, my pleasure.
Yeah, today is Frederick Douglass' birthday, man. It's a day that you and your family value, hold in high regards, huh?
You're right on. Yeah, very much so.
And I saw Terrence Bailey. Shout out to Terrence Bailey for setting this up. Thank you. He's been a great asset to us. He just signed over a check today. for the mural for Frederick
Mural.
that you're going
Yeah.
to be a part of and be in it. Can you talk about that?
Uh,
Oh, can you?
well, I know. Well, all my information comes from Terrence, but you
Okay.
know, he was instrumental in getting a mural commissioned
Uh-huh.
out there on the Eastern Shore,
Uh-huh.
where he's located, and it's going to include. I know at least Frederick Douglass, myself, my cousin Nettie Washington Douglass, and my cousin. Oh man, brain cramp. But yeah, sometimes your brain goes to sleep before you do.
Yeah.
Um,
Right. Right.
Kenneth Morris. Yeah. So yeah. So it's yeah, it's interesting to have your likeness, you know, uh, put up to the public. So
Mhm. And moreover, Frederick Douglass likeness. And I don't know where to begin. You're the historian and the expert on Frederick Douglass. I don't know where to start in his life. But if we were a bunch of patrons in the barbershop that didn't know Frederick Douglass, where would you start? And what would you tell us?
that well, with today's technology, you can find it on the internet. But no, one, I am not the expert on Frederick Douglass, and I am not the historian on Frederick Douglass. But as a direct family member, the information I like to provide on Frederick Douglass is basically derived from my pride in being a descendant of Frederick Douglass, and the whole conversation of not just Frederick Douglass, but the family itself. But based on your question of giving, you know, a semi outline of Frederick Douglass, is that, you know, like many enslaved African Americans in the early 1800s, Frederick Douglass was born a slave in Maryland, and uh, you know, his, you can say every, you know, just like our paths today, every person's paths are different than others. So, you know, not every enslaved person had the same path, but still had that, you know, that moniker of being an enslaved person. And, you know, but, you know, one of the main parts I keep saying about that is person. So, you know, just because they're enslaved does not make them a person, even though, you know, during that time they were not considered a human being, but property. But you know, Frederick Douglass, from what I, you know, from looking at his life, and what I think is very important about him is that he was able to write 3 of his own autobiographies,
Isn't that crazy?
and so that's why I really steer people towards with Frederick Douglass, because you know, conversations like this is really just not time to dive into his life to really make the impact that you would want on someone.
Mhm.
So just to, you know, so I always drive people to hey, go, whether it's online or, you know, I still tell people go to library bookstores, get his books. The first one, Narrative of a Slave, was the first book he wrote on himself. My Bondage, My Freedom was the second one, and then The Life and Times of Frederick Douglass. And over, just like over the times of our life, as we grow, mature, learn, our perspective of what we experienced at this time, at one time, your perspective changes based on your experience. When you look at, for instance, when you were a child, well, your eyes as a child looked at that experience different than your eyes at 20 years old. And then, you know, me just turning 60 last week, my eyes as a child is different now, especially because just, you know, just going, diverting just a little bit. I just went back home to a homegoing of one of my extended mothers. And she was the last one out of the group of mothers, military mothers that helped raise us. So, you know, go back home, I get to visit and see people that I grew up with in the city, and my perspective of, you know, of what that family and she did for me is different than what it was while I was growing up. I can see the value in my life. And that's the same thing I'd say with Frederick Douglass. He saw value. He saw a lot of different things later in life. Not excusing the institution of slavery, but he could understand it more to be able to make informed decisions, to be able to, to debate about it, to explain why certain things happened, what was, to explain what was, you know, even in greater detail, what wasn't so great about being enslaved. But, one thing that I really like to emphasize on Frederick Douglass is his freedom. Uh, Now, his freedom came before he escaped to the North. His freedom actually came at a time frame with his confrontation with Mr. Covey. Mr. Covey was a Negro breaker. And Frederick Douglass, up to that time, most of his experience as an enslaved man, boy, was not that that picture, that what would you call it, that roots picture type of thing, that hard. He was able to, as a child, able to live in Baltimore and learn and do things like that. Prior to going to Mr. Covey, he was helping to teach other other slaves how to read and things like that. So it was that confrontation with Mr. Covey when he was sent there. That's when he become to realize what being enslaved and being, what the institution was really trying to do to African American men, and that's what Mr. Covey was to break him down to a non-human and just be content with working and doing what he was supposed to do as a slave. And it was culture shock for him, even as an enslaved, even seeing what he saw, not experiencing things like that as he grew up. That experience was a culture shock. And another thing I call, one of those significant emotional events, to where he started realizing that, ooh, this is just ain't, it's easy to say, in our mind's eye, and his explaining basically said, ooh, this just ain't for me. And so he leaves the plantation, try to go find solace in his master, and say, hey, I'm not being treated right because I've never been treated like this before. And they said, well, wake up, baby. You got to go back because that's, we sent you there for a reason. He goes back, it's a Sunday. Mr. Covey said, hey, I got things to do. I see you. And then that next day he comes in, he sneaks up on him, ties him up, and then they go to the battle. And that's where Frederick Douglass's freedom came in, was from that fight with Mr. Covey. That's where he had this is where he had the opportunity to make a decision for his own, well-being. He overcame Mr. Covey, overcame more than Mr. Covey. He had another slave Mr. Covey called to try to help, and he's like, he pushed him off. Another one, the other one's like, hey, nah, I'm not, even part of this. And he subdued Mr. Covey, and he had the opportunity, he made the choice of whether Mr. Covey lived or died. Now, with that choice came, and you have to think about this, with that choice came another options within his head. If he killed Mr. Covey, what's the chances of his, extended life from that point? He knew he would have to, if he would have to leave, and if he, with the probably 90% chance of getting cut, so he probably had 10%, 10% chance of living past that thing. If he let Mr. Covey live, again, what's Mr. Covey going to do? So he chose that other option. Mr. Covey lived. He let Mr. Covey live, but that was, basically that was what I say, that was really God's decision, because God knew what he was going to put in Mr. Covey's mind. And so Douglas made the choice to let him live. Mr. Covey was a proud man. He was so proud he never told anybody what happened. The other slaves on the plantation knew what happened, but he was not, he wasn't going to the barbershop telling his boys what just
He
what
couldn't.
just happened,
He
that
couldn't.
Negro beat me down and had the my life in his hands, and he chose to let me live. And so, but he never beat Frederick Douglass again. And for that time, regardless, for Frederick Douglass, regardless of where he was physically or mentally as enslaved, that in his mind and in his spirit, from then on, he had obtained a significant freedom. And from there, going to what he did from there on is more than one book in itself by him and other authors. So that's one of the main stories I like to talk about with Frederick Douglass, is the Covey story.
Monty in the chat had a question about Anna Marie Douglas, his first wife, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Why the lack of attention on her in our history?
That pretty much answers your own question right there. In our history, that's just, that's kind of just the way somewhat history was. But to say that she was like one of those, I think about my wife as, as a homemaker, homeschooling. To say that I can't say, a behind the scenes person, because in our household she is the scenes. And I believe that's what Anna Murray was. And within that household, she was the boss. Most of Frederick Douglass's notoriety was outside the household. Anna didn't, Anna's notoriety was not outside the household. So, even during that time frame, how many women's experiences that most of their experience was done within the household was highlighted in our history, whether they're African American or non-African American. It's usually the women who's outside the household that you see their experiences being notarized, that more of. So that there's no taking away from what Anna Douglas did. It's just that it wasn't notarized because everything she did, her main thing was taking care of that household. So she's big ups on that, of course.
Your family member has a favor for you. He says you obviously reading it.
Take your glasses off. Okay.
Very similar, right?
So I can't see my notes now, but anyway, that's okay. I'm good.
What accomplishment would you use by Frederick Douglass to inspire a 15-year-old boy or girl in the 10th grade?
Okay. That one for me is, I think about
so much. Like it's like
no. I think about. I mean, even you when you use that age frame, his accomplishment is, I base it. I go back to him in his younger days is based on education. It's that time where he was given the opportunity by Mrs. Alt, who thought that every child should learn how to read and write, until she was told that was not the case. But once that spark, once you light a match and you can get that match, keep oxygen on that match, and find tinder to create that fire, which happened with Douglass. That education was started out as a match, and it just grew and grew and grew, and he knew, being observant. So One is opportunity. Those opportunities are there for you young people. Two is being observant, observing around you what opportunities, what things that are good for you, what things that aren't good for you. You got to be able to discern the difference between the two, because people are going to tell you, but you're not paying attention right then. But some are, some aren't. And then you got to be able to take advantage. What I mean by take advantage is not that you're trying to cheat someone, but you're taking advantage of the opportunity. So Douglas, what he did is, the stories, because I even saw it on MPT in a cartoon where the younger kids that were going to school, Frederick Douglass would challenge them, ask them questions about what they were learning, and that's part of the way that he helped teach himself, was by learning from others. So sitting in the classroom looking at people that's sitting there that's right, taking notes and answering questions, and you sitting there looking at them like, yeah, this, brown nose trying to get the teacher's attention, know all the answers. Them are the people you need to be talking to. Them are the people that you need to be peer learning. If you're one of those people, you need to be passing that down to someone who needs that help, who's looking for that help, instead of, degrading them. So you be on either side of that, that line. You'd be the person who needs to learn, or you can be that person that can help someone else learn. But you're not gonna make it, you never make it down that road by yourself. You gotta, you either gotta grab onto someone that's going forward, or you grab onto someone behind you and pull them forward. But you gotta, you gotta, I realize sometimes you gotta be careful. Sometimes you don't know, but one of the things they say that everything you learn today is not meant to be used today, but if you never learn it, you never have the opportunity to use it. So that comes from that, I used that, I came up with that with, Mama used to say, you know, our mothers, everybody, when you're younger, they'll tell you this, that, and the other. And then 30 years later, there's that light bulb moment. Oh, wait a minute. I remember somebody telling me that 30 years ago, and I was like, yeah, right, okay, whatever. And now here it is. I got the opportunity to, you know, to either use that information one way or the other. But, at least someone was there that cared enough to tell you that, whether or not you're paying attention or not. Part of that for me too is like when I went back to college after I retired from the Army. So there's a lot of experience I had. So I'm sitting there in class. There's things in there that I knew and recognized just based on experience with history, sociology, different things like that. And the younger students, they're sitting there and they're like, "Oh man, this is," and they're struggling to grasp. And part of their idea is like, "What am I supposed to do with this?" Well, the thing about it is you're supposed to use it right now to pass this class. Whether or not you're going to need it when you walk out that door tomorrow is not the important thing. Is that you accomplish, you pass, complete the goal of passing this class. You have that knowledge. You don't necessarily need it right now. You might not need it for your major, but you got it. But if you never come to class, you're not taking notes, you just, say, "Hey, I'm good with a D." You done cheated yourself. I mean, I was there too. My third year of college, I was able to use that, but it to help graduate. But when I went back to school that third year at Cal State Hayward, that brought my GPA like woo. But hey, it still counted. But and those are, even those D experiences are something that later on in life you can talk about.
Right.
Yeah. So
a few more questions, then we'll get right. We got 2 or 3.
yeah, I understand.
Thank you. Was Frederick Douglass created or manufactured, do you think? Born?
Ooh.
Was he born or was it the pressure in the pipes?
So as far as
Like,
his,
was he going to be Frederick Douglass without the slavery, or was he born? Because I'm trying to figure out, are leaders born, or is it the times? Would Malcolm X be who he was in the 1800s? Would Frederick Douglass be who he was in the 1900s?
Yeah, because what's interesting about that during those times, it's because part of that you look at today is like, who is that person?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that person's really, you're not really paying attention until later on. But the circumstances, they had, you know eh, God. And if people use go other directions, all the stars lined up right, or whatever you want to say. But I think they're just those particular circumstances that happened, because there were points in his life where he wasn't, just like any other person in this world. There are certain points in your life that you weren't supposed to make it.
Right.
You went left instead of right,
Right.
and so he made, it was a combination of, he made some of the, he had to make right choices, and there were other people who had to make some of the right choices for him to be able to do that. But he didn't, obviously he did not do it by himself, whether it's divine intervention or people that were on his side, like Anna. You mentioned that earlier. She helped him provide the necessities he needed to actually physically escape.
Right. 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 And this question was asked twice. It's in the comment section as well when I posted that you were coming on.
Hmm.
Umar Johnson. Can you elaborate on Umar Johnson? Is he a part of the family? Not a
I
part?
cannot elaborate on Omar Johnson,
Okay.
so we can move on from there.
Okay.
No offense.
Oh no, it's fine. Harmony Project.
Yes.
Can you talk about your Harmony Project?
Oh man, the Harmony Project. Yeah, that's the Columbia Harmony Cemetery that was in Washington D.C. Uh, you know that in 1960 they moved the cemetery to make way for Metro,
Mm-hmm.
and they moved it out to Maryland,
Mm-hmm.
to where the cemetery is now, near the Washington football team stadium.
Yeah.
So that's where, but the whole thing about that is, you look at it in one way, say, well, progress, things happen, but it's like, why the black cemetery?
Mhm.
Well, that land obviously at one time they didn't see it as anything usable except for a cemetery.
Mhm.
Well, urban sprawl and everything, now that land becomes needed for the metro and whatever else is on top of it. But it is the desecration of the, what you call the living signs. So the living signs of a deceased person are the headstones.
Right.
So those headstones were just given away as riffraff, taken down to Virginia along the Potomac River,
Right.
and just used to build up the shore. And we're talking 60 years later, roughly 55, because they were found several years ago, but those stones are there. And now the Harmony Cemetery Project is to recover those stones, bring the stones, whatever stones they can, back, make people recognize what happened. That's why it happened. Is not just to cover, say, hey, we got this, and you still got to go back and find out where was the responsibility in this. You can't excuse the responsibility, even though you got to move forward of what happened, why this happened, and that wasn't the first time that's happened, and it still happens.
Mhm.
So
My final question. Moving forward, what's your ultimate goal for the next generations, or carrying on Frederick Douglass' legacy?
Mine is personally right now is just the Frederick Douglass legacy is within my my family, my children. We have brother Terrence. He's working with his thing. The Frederick Douglass Family Initiative. My cousin Nettie, and so we have our we have our collaborations within that, but internally, I'm not as vocal or public as I used to be. I used to go out, do a lot of speaking and things like that. But me, I'm more in the background support now. That's really me, is supporting FDFI, supporting my children. Um, like me, it wasn't until I was around 30 years old or so where I decided that, to take some kind of message about Frederick Douglass out to the world, that how it can benefit people, not just a history story, but to, just like I tried to do with the education piece, to show how his experience is beneficial to someone today. Because if you can't look at history and see some type of benefit from it, all it is just a story. So you try to make it something that is relatable, that someone can benefit now. So that's basically where I'm at with that. So I don't have no big ideas of grandeur. Uh,
Any
just
last words?
last words for me.
Appreciate you coming on. And so we know, this is the barbershop. I ask the questions what's lingering in there. I see I see TB having a heart attack about the question I ask every question that the fans want to know.
Hey.
And not out of disrespect,
Mm-hmm.
but I got 2 or 3 DMs when I posted that the Frederick Douglass family was coming on. I asked the same thing I do for Bob Arum, the same hard questions gonna ask him tomorrow, the same hard question we're gonna ask Mauricio Suleiman. So that's I am the bridge. Okay, so
I appreciate it.
Want to clear that up.
Yeah,
And,
not a problem.
I genuinely appreciate you coming on. So you got an invitation February 14th every year.
Okay. Might even try to drag one of my kids into it.
Yeah, please.
Let them pick up
awesome.
yeah.
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Or February 20th, right? He died February 20th, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right? Somewhere? No, I got the
1895 February
the 20th?
Something like that. Yeah.
Like that. Because I know it's Frederick Douglass, Malcolm, and then Elijah Muhammad. February 17th is Huey P. Newton was born. Michael Jordan was born. Who else? Jim Brown. And then 21st is Malcolm. 20th is Frederick Douglass. And I think the 25th is Elijah Muhammad. So I think that's what my head says. I don't know why I remember all this stuff, but I just
Well, hey, before we go, I definitely want to say thank you.
Yeah,
Frederick. I want to thank, of course, Terrence, Patty Dean for doing the collab, getting me the information and everything. I think she just hit me on a text to say so. But so it was great. I mean, staying up this late, hey, I was.
We appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. So I really enjoyed it. Yeah, the hard questions, I don't mind, because hard questions are easy to answer. If you don't want to answer them, that's the easiest ones to answer. Just say, I don't have a comment about that.
Yeah, and people just only read headlines as well. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
yes, sir.
So that's just typically what it is. And people just read headlines, and that sticks with them their whole life. They don't go into it and get the details.
And to be honest with you on that, I haven't dove deep into that. There are other family members who have, and I let them take that ball and roll with it. And
I'm honored to have you on, man. Your bloodline should be protected and preserved, and should be here forever. So keep on having them boys. Have boys. If you have 4 girls in a row, you got to keep going.
I got one boy. So I got five kids and one boy, Joseph, and 2 grandsons, and one of them is a Douglas. So my daughter kept the middle name in there. So
Yes.
yeah.
Appreciate you. Appreciate
Right.
you. Thank you for coming on. We truly appreciate you.
No problem. I see you sporting your Crenshaw.
Oh yeah, Nip, man.
Down there.
Oh, you can read. Oh, you can read. I thought you couldn't read no more. I was about to start doing sign language in the summer, guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, hey, I don't know. I'm from the side. I'm from Seaside, up in
Okay.
Monterey Bay, baby.
Okay. Yeah. I've been on Nip all weekend because him and Jay-Z just dropped the song Friday. You know what I mean? So I've been pushing Nip, you know what I mean? And I got that painting done behind me. So
right, yeah.
Oh yeah. So, but yeah, man, we truly appreciate you coming on, and please come back.
Okay.
Sue Barbershop, that's me Barbershop, that's Sue Barbershop. That's what they say in South Central on Florence and Normandy.
Right. I got you. Yeah. My I never was able to do it, but I used to do up in San Ho. I used to cruise Story and King. I used to hit the switches too back in the day, but I always wanted to come down to
they brought Crenshaw back, dog. I went to the
cruising on Crenshaw. Yeah.
Yes, because I went to the bank today. Coincidentally, I was doing what I do, and then I got off and right in front of the LA Center. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Crenshaw Boulevard.
No, not that much. No.
But you know that scene that Boys in the Hood when they start shooting in the air.
Yeah.
Directly across the street from there, that Wiener Schnitzel. Directly across the street from there is the LA Sentinel newspaper, and they were piling in, man. They were piling in like it was the 80s, man. Like Magic Johnson said, come on, man. We got to bring it back. Showtime's back. You know what I mean? It felt real cool, man.
That's what I love to see. Yeah. I'm working on a 65 right now.
Okay.
I like to work on models, but yeah, I'm working on my 65 right now.
That's what's up. Okay, you know what? We should do a show like that. I'm not into that. I'm not into it, but it's the barbershop. Man,
right.
Step aside one bit, and we should do like a hobby
deal.
Show. A hobby show. Like people like guns, people like cars. Terrence Bailey works on his cars. We should do a hobby show.
Yeah, Terrence got his Nova. Yeah, hyping that one up.
Yeah, for sure. So, but yeah, man. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
appreciate you. And I see you, if not before next year, but I already have you penciled in February 14th, 2022. So
okay, I'm good.
Appreciate you.
Even if it's the 11 o'clock, the 9 o'clock for you, I'm good.
Thank you, boss, man. Truly appreciate you. And thank you, Terrence Bailey, and thank you, PPD, for setting this up. Appreciate you. And any last words, or you good?
Again, thank you. Everybody just keep your head up and, do what you need to do.
Facts.
Sometimes you sit back and be quiet and listen. Sometimes you gotta say something, but you know what it is. Don't let everybody pressure you into doing something you don't want to do. So,
gotcha. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, luckily I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Oh, you just froze out. How the hell that happened? He just froze out. Eagle. Appreciate you. Oh man, I always want them to get their last word, man. Hey, give it up, man. The Frederick Douglass family, man. The Frederick Douglass family. So now you can say that you officially heard the Frederick Douglass family. You know what I mean? Thank you, TB, for setting that up. And you want a link? All right, cool. All right, we're good. And yeah, man. So we're gonna transition out. You know what I mean? We'll transition out. Obviously, we can keep this conversation on our frontal lobe, and we can go from there. And we had a day in boxing yesterday. And the tables are set for Jermell Charlo, I think. The tables are set for Earl Spence. The tables are set, and that's it. So I think we got some really good fights coming up, man. Oh shit. We got some really good fights coming in. DB, I forgot to beam you in, dog. Damn. Did you have any questions? I miss. Oh my gosh, my bus, man. God damn. Oh, I should have had you come on in the beginning of the show with me, man. I keep. Damn. How did I? Anyhow, man. Anyway, we got Bob Arum on tomorrow, okay? DB. And we got did Joe Diaz confirm yet at 4? So we got hopefully we'll have Joel Diaz confirmed tomorrow. You did have questions. Man. You got man, I don't know how I forgot. God damn it. Anyhow, we'll bring him back on, or you can ask TB. We have Joe Diaz on. He confirmed sometime at 4. And Bob Arum, I spoke to Bob. I'll tell you about the conversation Bob and I had this morning, man. It was a funny ass conversation. I'll tell you about it in a second. You ready? No? Okay, so you ready? Okay, he's not ready. So are you ready? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that means. Yeah, he's training eardrum. That's why I'm bringing him on. That's why. And this is a good week for boxing too. We got Adrian Broner. Brianna Betty is coming on. She's gonna do the after party with us, the Adrian Broner after party. Man, damn. See, DB didn't know he was only gonna be on for 30 minutes. I knew he was gonna be on for 30 minutes. And that's my bad. You know what I mean? Anyways, you ready? All right, come on. What's up?
Man, that took me by surprise. Hold up. Yeah, that took me by surprise, that question. But I thought it was abundantly clear with the Umar Johnson thing or whatever. But I know that you have to ask it's in the chat. You have to ask the question. Mm-hmm. So you know what I'm saying, it's no, no slight on you.
Oh no, I'm not offended. You have every right to have that emotion. This is a free world.
Yeah, I want you to take it no bad way.
Never. I know he's your family member, so you're going to be overprotective anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I don't want you to take me being offended.
No, no, because you know who else was offended? Mauricio Suleiman's brother.
We all in the boxing world is offended by Mauricio Suleiman. So I mean, whatever.
But when I posted it, someone put it in the comment section, and 2 people DM me, and I'm like, oh, I guess people don't know, so I'll ask the question. So I wrote it in my notes. So and like I always tell y'all, I don't have to super chat nothing in. Y'all can DM me the question. So, and that's it. So that's it. So
yeah. Well, there was a couple other things, man. That I want to put out there, man. A lot of, for people in the LDBC that talking about the mural. For people in the LDBC, man, I want to see a lot of y'all attend the unveiling for the mural, and for any of you cats that have, culturally relevant products, like your vendors or whatever. If we can get up out of this COVID thing, I like to get a lot of you guys as vendors to be there. To promote your products. And if you are, if you have, if you're like food vendors or whatever, I like to get you guys there. So this is, if you have to realize, how big of a thing this actually is, because this mural is going in. This will be the first mural to go in the oldest African American community in the United States, and this is a mural of Frederick Douglass, and it's going in the community where he dedicated everything in this entire community, all of the churches. Wow. And he walked the streets. Like, he dedicated the Bethel AME Church. He dedicated the Asbury Methodist Church. Me as a child, I rang the church bell for Sunday school as a kid, and the shadow of the church was shadowed my house as a child on certain times of the day. You know what I'm saying? I played in the church alley, me and the other neighborhood kids. You know what I'm saying? You can find that whole story on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So it's a really, really big deal. So anybody, if you're like, if you're truly a fan of Frederick Douglass, then when this mural goes up, then you really need to be there. And this will be the first mural of its kind anywhere in the world. And if you're a fan of Anna Murray, this mural will depict her in a way that she's never been painted, because there's no photographs of her. So this mural will depict her in a way that she's never been depicted ever, and them two together ever. So this is going to be a one-time. I mean, this is going to be a first in a lifetime thing. And I guarantee you, if there's anything like it after this, it's going to be a copycat of this one. So, man, stop hating on this, man. Hey, look, the wife bought it. I got to wear it, man. Screw all of y'all.
I thought you was watching Kevin Samuel videos, man.
Nah. Hey, look, the wife bought it. I got to wear it. It is what it is.
That velvet?
No, it's lion skin, nigga.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, all right. Well,
all right, man. Kick off the Jermell Charlo conversation.
She like it.
Okay. Castano beat Teixeira last night. We got Beastie Kiwi in here. Oh, yes, it's a Beastie Kiwi. We more women are just piling on in. More women are just piling on into the barbershop. Appreciate it. We got next month, we got a handful of women coming in here, man. So thank you to PPD for setting that up, man. Yeah. I'm looking at it now. Yeah. So anyhow, Jermell Charlo. Jermell might fight Brian Castano. Did you get a chance to see the Castano Teixeira fight last night?
Yep.
And what do you think of Jermell Charlo versus Castano?
He ain't gonna do that against Jermell.
You won't?
No. Jermell's not gonna let him get that close to him like that. And if he does, he's gonna take way more punishment than that. The dude he was fighting, Teixeira, is not as athletic as Jermell. He's not as coordinated as Jermell. He's not as strong as Jermell. If he tries to do that to Jermell, he's going to get hurt. As you said, them brothers are physical freaks.
They are physical. They are. I can't knock that. That's the fact.
You know what I'm saying? So if and Teixeira is not a physical freak. You know what I'm saying? If he tries that against one of those Charlo brothers, he's going to get his lunch and a fruit cup, and he's going to get a high school lunch and a bus ticket home,
preferably Greyhound.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. He can try that. You know what I'm saying? It's good that he's calling him out, because we all want. You know what I'm saying? We all want an undisputed. We don't want, you know what I'm saying, multiple people hold multiple belts in a weight division. We want one champion and one face in each weight division. So him calling out, you know what I'm saying, trying to get undisputed, that's what we want. You know what I'm saying? So he's talking that, you know what I'm saying, that cold cash shit. So let's, you know what I'm saying, so let's see him follow through. But if he think that he's gonna get the same fight, he's sadly mistaken. Not against Jermell Charlo. What he's gonna get is a different fight, and he's gonna by the end of round 2, he's gonna be second guessing a whole lot of stuff. He's gonna be making some life decisions, and what he's gonna and by the end of the fight, if he's not flat on his back, by end of round 12, he's going to be saying, what did I do? I should have at least got some title offenses. He's going to be thinking the same way Teofimo Lopez is thinking right now. I'm going to get some title offenses, make a little money before I'm taking any risks. That's my personal opinion.
We'll see. He's Cuban, right? Is Castano Cuban?
No, he's a little.
Or what is he, Spanish?
Well, he is Latino, but he's a little further south.
TB, where's he from? TB got all the answers. You done?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought to Tone Brown.
Oh,
No.
Back in a second.
No, he's from
Argentina.
He's from Central America. I mean, he's not Cuban. He's a little further south, like I said.
Okay.
But nah, he's not ready for Charlo. Charlo's gonna mark him up. He's not gonna win that fight.
Oh man.
He's
they
not
talking about you, man. They said somebody said, I forgot the name. He said, I see 4 different patterns, and that's what
I see 6, but keep counting, man. You ain't looking hard enough.
Oh man.
I got another one if you want to see more though.
Oh. Well, if y'all want to see more, y'all go to On the Mic with Terrence Bailey to see it, man. All right, he about to get off, man.
Yeah, I definitely am, man.
Great interview with Bomac. Great interview with Bomac, man.
Yeah, sure. I appreciate you, man. Peace.
All the time, man. Hey, the phone lines are open, man. The phone lines are open. What is that, cashmere? Hey, I ain't wearing nothing but a sweater on this show because y'all not gonna clown me. Y'all not gonna talk about me, man. The sweater, man. Hey, the funniest thing ever is I didn't even care. Like, that's the funniest shit ever.
Malcolm, I'm the leader of the movement. I dispense.
Hey, 714. What it feels like, man.
You guys caught me on a bad night.
Oh, well, it's gonna get worse. What's up?
Well, I had a little to drink, so I just, but by the way, I think as far as Charlo goes, I think Charlo has an edge on Castano.
Okay.
What do you think? I think he has an edge.
Yeah, I think he has better lateral work, and I'll admit, I only saw a round and a half of that fight last night because Serena Williams was playing. So anyhow, I think Castano, he has to fight middle distance in, and I think Jermell Charlo can athletically freak his way to a victory. You know what I mean? He's going to have a jab, obviously, and stuff like that. Castano, I'm not sure how strong Castano is. I only saw a round and a half, guys. So y'all are the experts. I'm definitely a novice on Castano, but I'm curious to see how strong he's going to be because Teixeira wasn't really that good, from what I saw, and I knew it was going to be a UD. But I am interested to see how strong Castano is because I think Jermell Charlo got electricity in his fists, in his punches, because he just does shit to people, man. When he hit them, they do things I've never seen them do before, So it's something in it. It's something there. Derek James does a hell of a job. Derek James is trainer of the fucking back-to-back trainer of the year, So hell of a job Derek James is doing down there at the world-class boxing gym. And I think that could be the difference. Derek James, following the game plan.
Yeah, most definitely. I think that's exactly it.
Oh, main event Mark said he cuts the ring off masterfully. I didn't get enough to see that. I really didn't. So y'all know. So he cut the ring off on Castano pretty good, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I didn't get to see the rest of the fight, but I know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I know for sure that Charlo definitely has an edge on that fight.
Mm-hmm.
But we need to see more of Castano. We need to see what he could actually do. He has the power, but as far as being able to hold Charlo off, I don't know if he's going to be able to match the same, the skills that Charlo has in this fight. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm not a big fan of the Charlos, but I tell you right now, I still think Charlo has an edge on him. That's it. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And skill wise, power wise, you know, I don't think. I think Castano needs to pick it up a little bit more.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. I know you guys ain't a Canelo fan. You know, I know that for a fact. I mean,
Canelo?
Yeah.
Oh man. He's
I'm a big Canelo fan, brother. I just want to tell you that. I called in to
Canelo. Y'all are more than welcome to call in. Joel Diaz will be in here tomorrow. Make sure you tune in. It's gonna be about 4:00 tomorrow. Maybe you can call in and ask him a question. You know?
No. I'm just saying, you know, but you know, listen to your conversations with the other guy on the lowrider cars and stuff like that. That was pretty cool. I'm glad you guys follow that stuff.
Yeah, you know? Yeah. So we're gonna have a hobby day in the shop.
When you say the Crenshaw stuff, because I'm from the old school. I'm from the '80s, so I grew up with Kitchen Crips, Crip 9000s, all those guys, man. I grew up. I know a lot of those guys out there, so I know the lowrider scene, the rock and roll scene, all those dudes.
That's what's up.
And as far as boxing goes, I've been around boxing for a long time. I boxed for a while, amateurs, so I've been around a while. So, yeah.
Appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, thanks you. As far as Wilder goes, you what I don't understand is why everybody didn't recognize the fight. You know, come on now, we're old school. We know when a fighter wins and when a fighter loses. I don't want to talk down on him because, you know, I feel sorry for the guy, you know?
Speak your piece.
Yeah, I just feel that he, you know, instead of making any statements or responding to anybody's accusations about his fight, I think he should have just let it all go and not said a damn word. I think he should have just shut up and instead of making excuses why he lost or why this guy won, I would have just shut up and just let it go. And then when the time comes, you know, try to get a rematch, because it just don't make you look good when the world sees how it happened. You know what I mean? That's just the way I look at it.
No, you're entitled to your opinion.
You're right. So the same with you, definitely, brother.
Just call back in when he knock him out. Call back in.
Well,
excuse me, when Wilder knocks out Fury, because that could be.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Appreciate you. It was hey, that C9000 sounds like a gang in CB4.
That's actually in Ontario. It's a Crip 9000 gang in Ontario, but they're actually it's a Crip gang, but it's when you see Crenshaw, everybody relates to Crenshaw, Crips and all that back in the day.
Yeah.
And I'm familiar with a lot of those guys, and I grew up with the Hispanic gangs, but at the same time, I know a lot of those guys, and a lot of them are brothers to me. So when you were saying Crenshaw and talking about the movies and stuff, I'm familiar with everything that goes on there, and a lot of the movies are fake. They're never like the real deal of what actually goes on. So I actually grew up with most of the top guys, and I mean I grew up with Big Wimp from Kitchen Crips, so I know a lot of those guys too. But when you mention names like that, it actually brings out. And I mean, and when people, like, I had a couple of people call me racist because I support Canelo and I support Benavidez and I support those guys, but I'm far from being racist. I'm totally far from being racist.
Okay.
When you grow up with,
why you defending it? We ain't talking about racism, anyways, man. And it's okay. You could be a racist on the show. It's okay. We treat them accordingly. D Bevel the Champ says, "How could you be a fan of Duck King Canelo?"
How could I be a fan of Duck King Canelo?
Yeah, he's fighting your joint.
Well, I tell you what, this is the deal, Mr. D. Bayville. When you don't have facts, of course you're going to say that, but you never really have facts.
So what's the facts?
Nobody ever has facts, you know. And as well, and when you see Canelo and his coach making a perfect example of who he is, and Canelo never talks down on anyone. He always speaks highly
No,
of
he
every
said,
opponent he faces.
what's the
Go ahead.
and he's tested positive for PEDs.
You know, supposedly, I don't know about all that stuff, but the stuff that supposedly he tested positive for, supposedly that doesn't have any effect on making him stronger, making him more aggressive, making his ability, you know, that doesn't do anything to do with his performance.
Okay.
That's not a performance enhancing drug.
Okay. I mean, it's not a performance enhancing drug. Okay. Would you mind how many girlfriends you have?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm married, brother.
Okay. Because it didn't help that much. So see, I can't say it because you're married, but imagine you had a girlfriend, and
I hear you.
Or your friend had. Oh, let's say third party. Your best friend had a girlfriend. Do you think he will let me just put the tip in? I'm asking a question. I'm asking for a friend. Do you think your best friend will let me put the tip in? Because it's not that much.
No.
It's not that much. You know, I mean, Canelo only cheated a little bit.
Right.
So I just want to know, can I cheat just a little bit? Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
There, you know, brother, as you being a fan and me being a fan, I hear what you're saying.
I'm just saying.
Look at it this way. Right. I don't want to judge a brother when he actually, whatever, if he went out and had a steak, he went out and had a steak, and supposedly that steak had the stuff inside of it. You know, I mean, it's hard for you to understand because it is true.
And I can say the same thing.
When you go out to Mexico, they say that stuff totally has whatever it is inside it.
And she saw Chris Rock. She just fell on the dick. She just fell. She just happened to fall on my lap. It was completely by accident, completely by chance. Happens by accident. Happens all the time.
The bottom line is, look, the guy's being hated on his skills and his performances. Let's not do that to the guy. I grew up with brothers who knew how to squab in the street. I squabbed in the street all day long.
I know.
And you know what? I admit I'm 100 and something and 0 on the streets. But that's me.
Oh man.
I don't need to brag. But the thing is, and my brothers knew. Both sides knew. But when you go and you see and you and I witness this cat on TV performing like he does, doing what he does, he's putting on a show, and we're gonna hate on him.
I agree.
Come on, really?
I agree. Hey, I'm with you on it. I couldn't agree with you more. He cheated a little bit. I agree with you. Just a little bit.
I still love you though, brother. Right. You know, I don't hate on you. You know what I mean?
You don't have to hate on me. And actually, you can. I don't mind. Actually, the more hate I get, the better my algorithms go.
No, you ain't got to worry about no hate here. I just want you to know nothing but respect.
I appreciate it, man. And don't be a stranger, because February 28th we're gonna have a special PED show. A special PED show.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
A special PED. We're gonna talk about like how to get ahead. You know what I mean? February 28th, we're gonna have a drug specialist in. Talk about how to cheat and box at the same time.
That's okay. But you know, he's still the top guy in the boxing world. He's still the top guy in the boxing world. And you know,
I know he's definitely the top guy. All right, what's up, sports to go?
Man, hey, that was a goddamn W.E. Balls call. Call up, my dick's in your mouth. Yeah, hello, I'm Todd. I live near the east side, but not really in the east side, and I just don't get why you know, the black guys with their pants down, why they want to kick my ass. This is exactly who this damn caller was. You listen to that skit, you will see who just called in. But the thing for him to call in, he missed the whole damn point of the interview. And it's common with people who happen to not be black, is they skip over the fact that was a goddamn call about history, not no damn model lowriders, dude. It wasn't about the Chris Shaw. Like, so please go learn the damn history, our history, bro. Like, y'all tripping. And it's a lot of black folks who probably in the same category as that dude who called in. It's about Frederick Douglass. not lowrider models, even though we like them and all that shit. But Fred, keep your old ass off the Shaw. You too old to be out there. Them young fools is out here tripping. The
No,
murder rate.
I was driving by. I get you though. I was
Yeah,
going
yeah.
home, man. I was going home.
Oh yeah, yeah. Stay up off of that shit.
No, I
Stay
go
up
to
off-
I go to the bank on Crenshaw. So.
For sure, for sure. But yeah, man, that call was reminiscent. I may have to go back and listen to the old dog food album or and listen to that part, man. No, that's on Murder. Wait, what album was that on? That's on what, Snoop album or something.
Dog food. No,
it might be on Dog Food album. I don't know, but he just reminded me of that skit, man. But this talk. He just want to hang with the black guys, but you don't know why they want to kick his ass. But that's all I got, Fred. I just want to say that for the caller. It ain't about model lowriders. Go learn this history. It's about Frederick Douglass, Black history, homie. But peace out, Todd.
Todd. Hey, Todd. Oh, Todd, man. What's up, Todd? What's up, LL? What's up, Todd? We got to get LL in the barbershop, man. He's a boxing fan. Sports the GOAT. Bash Wilder for excuses, didn't make excuses for Canelo. I mean, it couldn't have been more simple than that, right? It could have been.
And this is what it feels like.
Hey, TV, this is what it feels like. What's up, man?
Yo, what it do, Fred?
What it do? I already know you got Castano. You a underdog hound. You a underdog hound. Hey, Fred. Hey, that Formella dude. Hey, he pretty good. Man, come on.
No. Hey, you wanna know what's funny, bro? Hey, I bet some money yesterday on the on Lord knocking out Josh Warrington.
I told you, an underdog guy. What were the odds?
Castano, Castano. I don't think he's gonna beat Jermell because like the power is gonna be the difference. I think that he could get stopped, but I mean, Castano's a good fighter. He's a good overall fighter, but I just don't think that he's gonna beat Mel. Yeah, he ain't gonna fuck with Mel.
I'll watch that fight probably, but before the end of the month. You know what I mean? I had to watch Osaka and Serena last night, so that's what I was on. You know what I mean? And Osaka is starting to dress like Serena. She had like the like you don't care, but anyways, continue.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Hey, man. Listen. I know like the Canelo shit, like in the Canelo Yildirim fight. Listen, man. Nah, like I said, I don't like this fight at all. I agree, I don't like this fight at all. But listen, bro, like, I mean, Avni Yildirim he did get cheated his last fight though. Like, I'm just gonna call it a buck. I'm not saying I like the fight. I'm not saying I want to see this fight, but I mean, what I can't help what my eyes can't see, and like he do have a reason to get be right in the mandatory position. Like, if y'all really go back and watch the fight with an unbiased opinion, I mean, he did get fucked over. Like, he really did.
Against who?
He deserved to fight. He fought Anthony Durrell.
And it was a cut over his eye or something?
No, this what happened. So he was like Anthony Durrell, like it was a good fight, you know what I'm saying, like for the first couple rounds. And then like I guess like an accidental headbutt had cut Durrell. And so like the later rounds like was coming on, like Yildirim was getting his rhythm.
Oh yeah, I remember that fight. I remember it.
Yeah, he was starting to like really come on those later rounds. And then the fight had stopped because of the cut, and then it went to the scorecards and Durrell got the win by split decision.
Yeah, that was on PBC. I remember that fight. I saw it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could have made a case like he could have. I mean, it could have been a different result, but it is what it is. You know, this fight is gonna happen February 27th. Canelo's gonna kick his ass, and then we get the unification fight.
Yeah, man, we get some unification fight, but I already know you going for Yildirim. You want Yildirim. You think Yildirim can beat him, right?
Hell no. Canelo gonna whoop his ass.
Oh man, yeah, man. I think Canelo gonna have a field day. Canelo gonna show out, man. You know what I mean? And everybody gonna be like, he's the best fighter in the world. It's definitely gonna be a showcase. It's definitely gonna be a showcase. Canelo shouldn't even get hit this fight. I mean, because he's gonna be in such a defensive posture for the second half of the fight. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much what it's gonna be.
Yeah. But what's your thoughts on this weekend, man? The fights.
I'm excited for this weekend. Yes, we got 2 cards. I'm excited. Yes, thank you, Top Rank. Thank you, PBC. We got 2 good cards, man. We could sit down and really watch boxing, dog. I'm excited. I don't know what the co-main event is, that Flores kid. Man, I'm excited, man. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I'm excited. You got me excited for Burchell. You were the first guy to tell me about Burchell. I knew about him, but I just don't care. But you were the first guy, I'll admit. And I'm excited for that Adrian Broner card. I am excited for that Adrian Broner card, man.
Me too. That's one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see Brian Custer on TV. I'm excited to hear those corny hip hop algorithm lines that that guy says every fight. You know, he the corniest dude I know. You know, but yeah, Maury. Oh, he's horrible, man. He's horrible because it don't even come out right. But anyways, they like it. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see Adrian Broner's ring entrance. Y'all know I inherently root for Adrian Broner. He reminds me of one of my students. I say it all the time. Him and Tank Davis. So I'm gonna forever root for him, and I'm gonna forever be hard on him. But I'm excited for Adrian Broner. He is a lightning rod in boxing. I'm excited for Wallen, Brazil, and I want to see what Robert Easter has left. And I want to see what Ryan Martin got left, because last time I saw Ryan Martin, he couldn't throw a punch overseas. You know what I mean? So, and then I want to see that Mexican shootout. I'm excited for that. We got Bob Arum on tomorrow. He gonna talk about that a lot. But I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited about this weekend. I'm excited. I really am. And all I want to see is good fights. That's all I want to see, man. I don't give a fuck who put them on. I want to see them now. You know what I mean? So I'm happy. I'm getting excited. You got me excited, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, Burchell gonna put on the show, man. I think he's gonna get a stoppage later on, but I think just Valdez, he's conflicted between two styles. Like, he wants to do what Eddie Reynoso says and like box and be smart, but he always just goes back to like his power. Like, he always wants to go back to just brawling. And he just gets like conflicted between two styles. And like, he's always been kind of chinny to me. And he's just an accident waiting to happen. And Burchell is the right guy to really put his ass out of commission.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah. I think Valdez is damaged goods. I've been saying that for about close to 2 years now. But he's going to get back up. If he gets knocked down, he's getting right back up.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he definitely going to fight.
And he has Canelo's trainer, so should be pretty interesting. You know, it's going to be a bloodbath. Somebody's getting their nose broken. It's going to be a good fight. Whoever wins that fight deserves it. I mean, just on paper, I think whoever wins that fight literally deserves that fight. So I don't know. It's gonna be my first time watching Burchell, so I don't know if he can or can't box. You know, I just heard that he's aggressive and throws over 100 punches around. So
yeah, but I mean, Burchell can box. I mean, he can box, but he's he's a really aggressive volume puncher who has a lot of power and he wears on his opponents. And I think that's what he's gonna do to Valdez. He's gonna put on a show. Yeah. He's gonna. I think he's definitely the boogeyman at 130 pounds.
Right. Yeah, he definitely is.
Yeah,
but there's this guy, this guy named Shakur Stevenson that's down there too. Don't forget, man. Don't forget. Yeah.
Hey, you want to know what's funny? Hey, I want to tell a little Valentine's Day story. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was fun. Like, me and my friend was talking about this earlier. Like, it was just funny as hell. Like, this is back in the day. Like, when I was in high school.
Oh, we definitely want to hear this.
You said what?
We definitely want to hear this. Go ahead.
Okay, so I told you about how like I went to like okay, so basically he's like one of the girls, like he a fuck this shit. So like one day like I asked her like to be my Valentine this year. So I got her like some roses, I got her like some chocolates, and I like sold like my laptop, and I bought her like some Jordans. So I take all that shit to school. And then so I take all that shit to school, and then like I asked like if I could get like kiss and shit like that, bro. Man, she literally just told me to give her like a kiss on the cheek, bro. And then like whole time she had like another dude that she was talking to like on the side. So I really did all that shit for nothing. And I was salty as fuck, man. I was pissed.
Did you get your? Did you buy a new computer?
Hell no.
Damn, you have a laptop now, or?
I mean, yeah, I got one now.
Oh, I'm about to say, you still ain't recovered? Oh, TV, man. If I was in high school and I knew you, I would have put my fourth girl on you, man. We'll be eating good every day.
Yeah, but that's all I had, bro. I'm back in the chat.
Appreciate you, man. We would have had whatchamacallit. Y'all know them cookies, all the Skittles and shit. Oh, TB, you would have hooked us all up. Appreciate you, big homie. Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, them whatchamacallits was like $1 million in middle school. I don't know. Hey, them whatchamacallits was gold. Whatchamacallits and Snickers. Man, we would have, man, for sure, man. Oh, man. Bash Wilder for excuses and then make excuses for Sal. What's up, Sports to Go? Yeah, man. It's a great week for boxing, man. It's a great week for boxing. And let me ask you guys this while we on the topic of yeah, Cincinnati in the house.
And this is what it feels like.
Hey, what's up, man? How you been?
Hey, what's going on, Fred? Is this you?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, what's going on, brother? Yeah, man. I'm over here, watching your live.
First time caller?
Yes, sir.
Hold
yes,
up. You know what we do for first time callers, don't you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Welcome to the show. What's up, man? Oh, man. Oh, before 714. Oh, the anti-racist. I forgot, man. Welcome to the show. That's for you. I totally forgot, man. What's up, man? What you got?
Hey, what's going on, brother? Yeah, man. Man, first time caller. You know what I mean? But I want to let you know, man. First off, I want to start off by letting you know that I appreciate your channel, and I want you to know how much you influenced me.
Oh, wow.
I started my own business because of you.
Shut the fuck up.
No, for real. I opened up my own tattoo shop, and it's booming, bro. Like, I've never seen this type of money.
What type of shop?
Real. A tattoo shop.
Congratulations, dog.
Yeah, man. I just want to, I appreciate you fucking motivating me, man. You was just like, own your own shit. You know what I mean? And I watched your podcast earlier today, and you said, man, it was hilarious, bro. You was like, you was collecting rent, and you was like next to your two buildings, and that motivated me even more, brother. Because I'm thinking about even expanding. You know what I'm saying? Even through this whole COVID thing, you know what I mean? Like tattooing, it's still a good business. You know what I'm saying? But I want to tell you, like, I really appreciate you, man, for them words, bro. Them words were gold to me. You know what I mean? Like, like, for real, it really meant a lot to me. I needed to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Own your own shit. You know what I mean?
Own your own shit.
So, yeah, listen, I want to own the damn building. You know what I'm saying? But
it's
know
coming.
What I mean? Little by little.
It's coming. It's coming. You know what the first thing I owned in my life?
What's that?
A car. Like, you know what I mean? Like, outside, besides a basketball, a car, and I lived in that motherfucker. You know what I mean? And honestly, I didn't even own it. I still owed money on it. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I was there too.
It starts one at a time.
I was there too, bro.
Like, it starts one at a time. I lived in the car for 2 years.
Damn.
2 years.
Yeah, Fred, you motivate the fuck out of me. You need to talk about all of this, man. I feel like one day you should just like talk about like where you came from, because I feel like I want to hear that.
For sure, I will.
I really would want to hear that. You know what I mean? When people talk about like, because I was homeless too, man. My father was a drill sergeant. He kicked me out the house, but he always watched over me. He made sure that, listen, son, you need to find a way. You know what I mean? And I like that spirit, and I see it in you. You know what I mean? Find a fucking way. Stop crying. You know what I mean? Stop making excuses and shit. You know what I mean? And all right. The other thing the reason why I was calling initially is because of that other caller, man. Like, I don't mean no disrespect to you, brother. You know what I mean? Like he sounded like a Latino brother. You know what I mean? But it sounded like for Deontay Wilder, you was ready to fucking call him and to say that he's making up excuses. When it comes down to Canelo Alvarez, you have so many, like, you're ready to back him up fully. Are you even aware that you're doing this? You know what I mean? That's one thing I hope he's still listening. And I don't mean no disrespect, brother. I mean no disrespect. Like, I grew up around Latinos and all that shit, blah, 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 blah. But I'm a black brother. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? We're like black people. I feel like we're very like fair. We too fair. You know what I mean? When other people are not being fair, it's like,
Yeah. Say it again.
No, I was just thinking back to the American Skin movie. You said we're too fair. Continue.
Never seen that movie.
Oh,
but yeah, I would just, you know what I mean. It's like we're almost apologetic out of default to the point where we're like almost like forgiving the people who enslaved us. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you can never ever look at them like friends. You know, it will constantly be a fucking battle until we get the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, one of us got to go. It's almost like that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go that.
No, I'm glad you said that, because people always say that I don't like white people. I just don't look at them from a disposition of allies first.
Yeah,
you understand? I don't. I can't. My seventh grade.
You cannot. When they brought you here in chains and talking about, oh, we came here willingly, nigga. You know that this is what they're teaching you, and they're teaching in school today.
Yeah. Right.
That we came here willingly. That is, man, that's another. You know what I mean? That that boils my fucking heart. Like, how the fuck are we gonna come here willingly when you gonna put me in chains? What's the point? Why can't it just be a cruise? Hey, all right, cool. We're going to a new island. Yeah. Right. What the fuck, you bitch? No, we will always we came here as fucking hostages almost, and we will always be looked at hostages. That's why we getting killed, being treated like shit, motherfucking. You can see the glove at a 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
You can see fucking Mark Breland talking about I didn't touch no water. That's a picture of you.
I should.
Oh my god,
that was my next pick. That was on my next video. I purposely showed him pouring water in Deontay Wilder's mouth. Hopefully, everyone picked up on that. Yeah,
and you see, look at his face though. This nigga has no expression. Yeah. That nigga look guilty as AF. You know what I mean? I don't want to jump to conclusions, but you know, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, Wilder, you're making up excuses. You know, if you're saying this, where's the proof, nigga? Let me tell you something. When you build a case, you don't present the evidence until you have it like fully fucking sealed. It's like a boat. It needs to fucking make sure that it doesn't sink. All right, you cannot just go off of spiritual feelings and I feel like this, I feel like that, I feel like he drugged me. You don't know if Wilder has that bottle. People are like, oh, you shouldn't have said anything. Nigga, let me tell you something. You know who asked to say something? For Wilder to say something? Us. We did. Wilder was staying quiet this whole time. Nobody asked. Listen, we asked Wilder to say something. Let's not put it back on him like, oh, he should have just stayed quiet. He was quiet. We were like, yo, there's too much shit, dude. We see a lot of things, blah, blah. Like, me personally, I thought Wilder lost. But then when my friend was like, yo, you need to look at this shit right here. Like, look at this fucking glove, dude. There's a lot of shit. Like, look at his legs. I'm like, what the fuck? I feel like you're probably looking too much into it. But then when Wilder came out, was like, yo, you hit me in the head. And I literally have a fucking egg weight shape on my forehead. I mean, on the left side of my temple. You know what I mean? That right there was like, whoa, hold on. There is no way. And listen, the craziest thing was his ear being scratched. There is no way that your ear is going to be scratched when you're getting punched with a right hook. You know what I mean? And let's say wrist punch. Because you know that's what landed. It wasn't a flush punch. It was a wrist punch. You know what I mean? And I don't even understand that. I want to see Wilder. I want to see Fury imitate that. You know what I mean? If you think we all crazy, go ahead. Let us see you do that to a punching bag. Fucking impossible. Even fucking flexible ass people can't do that. It's impossible to twist your hand at a 40-degree angle. Oh, by the way, I used to box, so I know. You know, I'm not a professional. You know, I used to box amateur.
But I understand that you cannot turn your wrist at that angle, and then because when you punch, you have to like tighten your whole wrist. Yeah, you have to like practice that. All right. This is why they tie your wrist. You know what I mean? So it doesn't bend. So you don't break your fist. You know, sometimes you don't break your fist. Sometimes you can twist your fist. It's just like twisting your ankle. Fred, do you understand what I'm talking about?
I think I might have to hang up and then it'll make sense to me. Get off the damn phone, nigga. You rambling, nigga. We appreciate you, man.
I'm rambling. Hey, Fred,
give your give a shout out to your tattoo shop, man.
Yes, House of Pain Tattoo in DC, 8313 Fenton Street. You know what I'm saying? I love you, Fred. Keep doing what you're doing.
I love you too, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
All right.
Peace.
All right, brother.
Yep. Peace. Yeah, man. Yeah. For two obvious reasons. I ain't even watched the boxing, Robert Brown. I ain't even watch it. 253. What's up? What's up, 253? What's up?
Man, what's up, Fred? It's Part 4.
Hey, oh shit, what's up?
You know, snowed in at the moment, but
I saw that in the chat.
Hey, hey, turn that light off in there, Stink. My bad. Talking to my son. Because I told you to go to bed. Ain't that what I just said? My bad. Old boy said he's 100 in the streets, man, and he was a amateur boxer.
Oh, you don't believe that, do you?
Nah, man, but why you keep him on the phone longer, man? I want to hear Reggie, you know, or somebody cook him. I was starting to warm up, you know. That was entertaining, but Mel's gonna knock old boy out, Castano. Castano had troubles with Lara. I don't know if a lot of people remember that fight. It was boring, but I just don't think Castano gonna have anything to keep Mel up off of him. And I remember somebody said in the chat that Castano can cut off the ring. But I mean, it's easy to cut off the ring from somebody that's standing right in front of you. And that's all Teixeira was doing the whole time. He just beat old boy up the whole fight. And it was kind of bad. I mean, it wasn't even funny to watch. It wasn't even entertaining after a while. But the other thing I was gonna say is I just need him and Mel to fight to get it over with so he can be undisputed and go up to 160 because I don't want to see him fight Hearn. I don't think Hearn can make 154 too much anymore. I don't even know why he tries. I think that fight has passed. It's just not interesting to me. I just want Mel to get undisputed and be on his way. But I do agree that next week is gonna be dope. I've been waiting on that Valdez fight. I think Valdez gonna get knocked out. He's been on the brink to get knocked out the last couple fights, and it's just a matter of time. I think somebody already said it, but I kind of agree as well. You know, he'll fight one way, and when he starts getting touched up, he goes right back to his old habits of just trying to slug it out. And he already got his jaw broke, you know, doing that. So I just think it's a matter of time, and I think this might be the fight for him. So that's pretty much what I got, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I think Mel's ego is too damn big. Y'all think Mel gonna move up? He get all 4 of them belts. He gonna pay that 12% and keep on trucking. That's what the hell he gonna do. Man. Shit. Hey, Mel ego so big. Hey, if the nigga gonna argue with a nigga in a designer store that he spent $10,000 and ain't getting service and still there, the nigga will definitely be undisputed champion at 154 for about a year. Ain't no doubt in my mind. I got all this. Oh man.
And this is what it feels like.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, very well. Who this?
Yo, shout out to Trump leaving the White House. I think, doing the vaccine.
Who's this? Finesse?
Oh, this is Dom in Seattle.
Oh, okay. First time caller?
Huh?
First time caller?
No, I've called like 3 times before.
Okay. Go ahead. Shoot your shit. Go ahead.
BBC on TVV. Yeah, I think, making someone get a vaccine is kind of like,
oh, yeah.
And we all know about these vaccines, like, that's basically saying, nigga, fuck you, I ain't gonna fight you.
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah, if you want to fight me, nigga, risk your life for a vaccine that hasn't been all the way,
Oh, your name is Teflon Don? Is that what they call you?
Mr. PBC.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're Mr. PBC.
Yeah.
I've heard you call in before on Ness show, man. Shout out to Ness in the boxing voice. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. So I think
thanks for giving us a try. I appreciate it. I remember you called in about 6 months ago. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about Trump.
Yep.
So I think, he needs to let go of that vaccine, get a vaccine to fight me, because I could have swore, all these other fighters aren't doing that. You just got to get COVID tested, really, and you're good. And if you got the COVID, then you're not fighting. Mm-hmm. So I really want to see that fight. For Jermell, I don't really want to see him fight Hearn. Hearn is cool, but he ain't the dude. I want to see Jermell fight the dude. I think if he moved up to fight Daniel Jacobs, that'd be cool.
He's 68 now, though. Oh, you talking about Maul now? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm reading it. You've been talking about Maul. I'm just reading the chat and shit. I'm getting them confused.
I was talking about Jermell, my bad.
I got you.
But yeah, he is at 168, but anybody can move up, move down. But Benavidez, yeah, I feel like he needs to fight him. I feel like Benavidez and Jermall Charlo will be a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
I have to scale it towards Charlo because Benavidez, he's done coke in the past. He's missed weight. And his lower body, I don't think he can take a punch to the body. And I've never really seen him take a punch from a person who can punch. Darrell can punch, but that's Darrell. So that's my call, man.
Appreciate you calling in.
Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
And you, shout out to you, man. You still keep it 100.
Wow.
There's some motherfuckers out here who don't.
Oh, that's
do
love.
that.
That's love. Man, that's love. I appreciate that, big homie.
Yep.
Mr. PBC. That's your intro over there, right?
Yeah, Mr. PBC, baby. All right. That's my call.
All right. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man. Y'all think, I don't think no way in hell Jermell Charlo don't fight once or twice with them belts, man. Shit, the WBC might make him the franchise champion. And then if he becomes the franchise champion, that means Erickson Lubin gets the email. Oh man, this shit too funny. So Erickson Lubin will be the WBC regular champion, or I don't even know if WC call it regular champ, but the true champion. Oh man. So I'm curious. We gonna have him in April 12th or April 19th. We will have not the 5th because he lives in Mexico and that's Easter weekend. I don't know why you hung up the first time. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, that's what we on. And so we gonna ask him, will the winner at 154 be franchise champion? Or do Jermell got to go do some community service? Or take steroids? Or train in Mexico? How about if you train in Mexico? If you train in Mexico, does that constitute for oh man.
And this is what it feels like.
Hey. 440. This new caller, huh?
New caller.
Okay, who this be? Who this? Who this? Term
This
it.
Zev. This Zev.
This Bev?
Zev.
Vale?
Yeah.
All right, let me hook you up, man.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome, big homie. You're officially a part of the barbershop. Turn me down. Yeah, turn me down in the back. And stop answering that shit, nigga. That's on your computer, nigga. This nigga retarded. Hey.
I just got one question.
Oh shit. That's on your computer, nigga. Go ahead, man. You're retarded. Go ahead.
I got one question.
What's up? I already know.
All right. Could Wilder fight somebody and just fight somebody and before he fight
¿Hablo inglés?
the white boy?
¿Qué onda? ¿Qué onda? ¿Ah? ¿Qué? ¿Qué?
Before he fight Fury.
¿Qué? ¿Hablo español?
Could Wilder fight somebody before he fight Fury?
Español?
Since they got a rematch clause.
Español? ¿Tú español?
Come on, nigga. I don't speak no damn Spanish. I'm talking to you in English.
Español?
Come on, nigga. I don't speak no damn Spanish. I'm talking to you in English.
Oh man, 1 down, 8 to go. H money, 1 down, 8 to go, man. What's up, man? What's up, man? How you been? How was your weekend, man?
Hey Fred, man, what was that about, man? What was going on?
They knew you were next, nigga. They was trying to outdo you, but they failed. What's up?
Hey, next time something like that, one of those callers they doing it, just let me in. Let me hop in. You feel me? Let me straighten them out.
No, that shit is funny. El no Nintendo. That's funny. That's funny.
Hey Fred, look, man, I want to talk to you real quick about your video about Teofimo Lopez. Bob Arum pretty much G-checking Teofimo Lopez, pretty much pimp slapping him because Bob Arum is the pimp in the situation. He's out here pimping fighters. Teofimo Lopez, he has to pay Bob Arum. Bob Arum doesn't care about Teofimo Lopez next fight against George Kambosos Jr. That fight is up for purse bid, meaning that Eddie Hearn can take that fight. PBC Al Heyman. What's your thoughts on this situation? Teofimo Lopez actually getting pimped by the pimp Bob Arum, and he's gonna be here tomorrow in a barbershop.
That's what happens when you gone with the known pimp. You get pimped. I'm not surprised. It happens to them all. And then they wake up angry. Then they mad at us for reporting it. Then they hate me and love Bob.
I'm here to tell you, Fred, Teofimo Lopez feels disrespected by Bob Arum. You know?
Also, hey, I got breaking news. Breaking news, H Money.
Okay, come on with it.
Teofimo Lopez is going to have a mental breakdown at some point in his career. Public. He's gonna have a public mental breakdown. I see it. I see it. He has all the makings. His face is already twitching. He's gonna have a mental breakdown. I guarantee he's gonna have a meltdown, like a 3-year-old boy at Walmart. Trust me on that. Go ahead, continue.
Fred, he has to renegotiate his contract with Top Rank because right now he's being underpaid, and he doesn't like that. You know, he's saying he's a unified champion, so-called a pound for pound, but you're not getting the big dollars. You're still getting less money than fighters like Devin Haney, fighters like Tank Davis. He's underpaid, Fred. So what does he have to do? Does he have to do what Mikey Garcia did and leave Top Rank? Does he have to leave Bob Arum? Is that's what it is?
See, I think this is going I think fighters now are too concerned with the money. I think they should be concerned with to be able to make moves, power. You know, obviously money is an important factor, But when you're 20 and 21, 22, well, shit, for your whole career, you want to put yourself in position where your next step is controlled by you. You know, what's the difference between a house Negro and a field Negro? You know, one has shade in the daytime. That's the only difference, you know? And I think like that's the mindset that I think that I think these fighters should have. Obviously, for ego purposes, is it cool to say Tank sold pay-per-views or Devin Haney's making a lot of money? It sounds cool. You know, we saw what Ryan Garcia made. He made 500,000. It's cool to say, hey, Tank and Devin makes more than you, and ha 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 ha, Teofimo. But at the end of the day, I mean, you want to call a spade. They both got to go somewhere to get a check. You understand what I'm saying? So I think at the end of the day, there are people that are doing worse. Obviously, you can see Teofimo Lopez this shit is just exploding, right? And he's greatly embarrassed by it because Bob Arum just don't give a fuck. But I think at the end of the day, get your power back. And I think that should be their next move, because when I stopped, I made no money. I had no money coming in besides that $1,640 from unemployment. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? So I took a huge step back, you know. So from making $4,000 a month as a teacher to making $1,640 or something, whatever it was. So I think like get your power back. And that's what I learned along my journey. You know, so.
But Fred, look, I'm gonna say it like this: Teofimo Lopez said he was getting $10 million to fight Kambosos. Then he said, "Oh, we're gonna get $5 million in Australia." You know, saying that's the big money fight. But it turns out he's only getting, I think, $1 million for that fight. You know, so yeah, go ahead.
All of them are getting $1 million. You know, I mean, maybe Devin's getting 1.3, 1.4, 1.5. They all get $1 million. You know, at the end of the day, their lifestyles are not drastically far from each other. You understand? The fact that is Teofimo will have no power over his career for the next 3.5 years. Bob Arum said it in an interview. And as it pertains to legal proceedings, Bob lies half the time. I'll give him the 50-50 on that. You know what I mean? Other times it might be 70-30, you know, but he has them for the next 3.5 years. And he's not talking. He wasn't talking to us. He was talking to his lawyer. When Bob Arum said, "Oh, you can do whatever you want. You can talk how you want to talk with your lawyer." He wasn't talking to Teofimo Lopez yesterday. He wasn't talking to the dad. He was talking to his managers and lawyers. Y'all can do whatever the hell y'all want. I got this dude for 3.5 years, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know, that's who he was talking to yesterday. You know, and I think that at the end of the day, if you sign with a network, whether it be PBC, Top Rank, what's the other one? The Zone. Is there another one? Showtime don't have any fighters, but you're putting your career in someone else's hands. So I understand where you're going, but he's gonna get 1.3, 1.4. And another thing, Bob is negotiating publicly. Bob does that all the time. That's his go-to move, to negotiate publicly, embarrass you, so you can say, "Oh, shut up, I'll sign because I don't want people to know." You know, at the end of the day, is the deal is going to get done Wednesday. Purse bid is Thursday. Nobody's going to bid on the purse bid. Eddie Hearn can't bid on the purse bid. Al Heyman's not going to bid on the purse bid. You may get some upstart promotional company from Canada that has a lot of money, you know what I mean, that put on some Adonis Stevenson fights, or John Pascal or David Lemieux. They may want to come in and bid on the fight, or you may get some multi.
Bill Haney said he's going to bid for it. Devin Haney Promotions said they're going to make a bid for Teofimo Lopez.
Don't believe that. He can't bid on it because Eddie Hearn will advise him not to do it. And that's no shade to Bill, but at the end of the day, you working hand in hand with Eddie Hearn. And if Eddie Hearn can't make a bid on it,
I heard Eddie making a bid for it. I heard Eddie is making a play on that fight.
Okay, I'm going to be right. I'm going to be right. I'm just going to tell you that.
Because okay, Fred. But look, I seen Teofimo Lopez. He did an interview last night, and he's saying, I'm worth more money. If you're not going to give me what I want, let me go somewhere else. Let me go fight somewhere else. So after Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, he's a unified champion. He's undefeated. He beat Richard Comey, knocked him out, and he beat Nakatani. Teofimo Lopez says he deserves more money now. He needs to renegotiate his contract. What do you believe?
That's why I don't see you're having straightforward conversations. Bob Arum sat literally 20 feet away from Teofimo Lopez and or was watching it on the monitor when Teofimo says, let me go, I need to go elsewhere. Bob Arum said 30:45 or an hour later in a separate interview, he signed to me for 3.5 years. He's talking to his lawyer. You go ahead and try that bullshit if you want to. You go ahead and try that bullshit if you want to. He'll be on the sideline watching.
Like Mikey Garcia and
Like
Andre Ward. When Andre Ward left,
that's what he was saying.
What's the name?
That's why y'all got to come to this channel, man. That's why it's very important that y'all come to this channel, because I can decode this shit for y'all. He don't care about what Teofimo Lopez said. He don't care what no fighter say.
He's a pimp. He's the pimp in this situation.
Yeah, he's a big pimp. He's a big pimp. So was Eddie Hearn. So was Al Heyman. So they just do it differently. You know what I mean? They're the middleman to the money. They're the middleman to the money. And we got some non-existent dudes at corporate headquarters from Fox, ESPN, and the Zone. You don't see John Skipper coming out running in front of them. Nah. So I think I did the last John Skipper interview publicly, so so I think that Bob knows what he's doing. And because I've been around him for 10 years, I don't understand him 100%, but I got him about 30-40% down. I mean, I may get it right every now and again.
Yo, Fred, and I'm hearing that Bob Arum is actually upset at Teofimo Lopez because he wants to make the Lomachenko rematch. He wants to make the Lomachenko rematch, and that's a money fight. But instead, Tio wants to fight George Kambosos, and Bob Arum is upset with that.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, Bob, he wants the Lomachenko rematch. Tio is ducking that rematch. He's ducking Devin Haney. He wants an easy fight with George Kambosos. He said Loma didn't want a rematch clause.
I'll say this. Bob Arum said on the show that he wants to give Lomachenko a tune-up fight in April. I remember he said that like in November or December on this show. So I don't know how true it is. We'll re-ask the question tomorrow. And there's no sense in speaking for him when he's going to be in here tomorrow. So
what do you think Loma deserves a rematch?
Sure, he had 3 belts. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Tio doesn't want to give him the rematch. Let's make that clear. He wants to fight George Kambosos. He wants an easy touch. But the fans are calling out Teofimo Lopez for avoiding the Devin Haney fight and also ducking Lomachenko rematch. Go ahead.
I'll say I enjoy talking to you anyway. I think that Devin Haney deserves that. If we're asking for a unification from Castano and Jermell, Ugas and Spence, the fans deserve Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, we deserve it. So we're not going to say we want a unification at 54 and don't want it at 35. Yeah, the number one fight I want at 35 is Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. And it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And you know what the sad truth of this is? Y'all want the truth. Y'all really, really want the truth. Eddie Hearn don't want the fight. Eddie Hearn don't want the fight. Eddie Hearn don't care if Teofimo Lopez keep winning. As long as he can keep on working with Eddie Hearn and they can do the Tyson Fury, whatever, blah, blah, blah fight, and whoever else, Ted Cheeseman versus whoever else, Bob, they're thinking long term. They don't want to they honestly are very happy with things going. Obviously, do they want to win? Yeah, you want to beat your brother in the backyard, but they're going to work together for as long as they can, because Al Heyman is not outsourcing anything. Al Heyman doesn't outsource. He outsources C-level fighters, but he don't outsource his B&A guys, not unless it's a mandatory. You know, so at the end of the day, they're gonna work together until some other relationship brews. You know, maybe there's a young upstart promoter coming up that's gonna be a superstar. You know, that finds a way to bridge the gap. But right now, I think it's set. Al Heyman wanted to change, but he couldn't really break it. You know what I mean? I think Al Heyman would have broke it if he didn't micromanage so much. I think Al Heyman is a micromanager because I think Al Heyman should have put shit in place. Since he's not a speaker, he has a speaker, he has a promoter that talks, and he has aggressive promotional company. Like Eddie Hearn is aggressive. You understand? Like he's very like in your face, and he should have hired somebody because he had the money. He should have. I think Al Heyman should have hired somebody to be the soundboard for PBC. You know what I mean? So I
think they try to use Leonard Ellerby at one point.
He's not, because he's with Mayweather Promotions.
You remember he was working for the Wilder Fury fight.
I remember. No, he worked the Wilder Ortiz fight, if I'm not mistaken.
And I think Wilder Fury too. Like leading up when you went to camp, right? Wasn't he over there and you interviewed him? I think
I went after. I remember that when they had the media day. I went
with Ness, right? I think Ness was there.
Yeah, Ness went there. Yeah. I was there with Ness. I was there with Ness, and that's it. Yeah, man. I think that now they're stuck. You know, now they're who they are. Al Heyman business model works for him over there. Bob Arum business model works for him over there, and Eddie Hearn business model works for over there. I think Al Heyman ideally wanted to do it, but he didn't really put people in place that took place of his weaknesses. You know, Al Heyman is not a publicity guy. You need somebody in boxing to be a publicity guy.
I think you're making some great points. I think he had De La Hoya was working with them at one point, and Richard Schaefer. And Richard Schaefer was doing a good job.
Yeah, that was good because you had three. You had a three-headed monster. You had Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, and Richard Schaefer. And Sam Watson did it. But they got so many on the field responsibilities that it's so hard for them to do it. You understand what I'm saying? Like they got to manage the fighters. They got to go to logistics of the fight. They got to manage the tickets. They got to get the family. They got so many things, so many job titles to do. Like maybe he should have, he should have put one of the Watson brothers as the promoter, as the voice of PBC. You know, like Don King is the voice of Don King Promotions. He should have put somebody as the voice that's going to talk they shit, and they know they're not getting fired. They can say what they want when they on the mic. And that's what they got to do. Tom Brown can't talk. Tom Brown is just like Al Heyman. I've never seen Al Heyman talk, but I'm just saying Tom Brown is like a mute. You know, like he's very withdrawn. That's what they're missing. Like that's what they're missing. Someone to control it. You know, a shot caller. Thank you. They need someone. Tim Smith is not. He doesn't have that pizzazz. You know, he's just a roly poly. You know, like he don't really have that pizzazz. You know, like they need it. Maybe like I don't know. Like if they had
the guy, they do got the guy. But I think if they will put Brian Custer right there to talk that shit like a nigga like that they be lit. But they're not gonna give him that type of power.
No, he works for Showtime. He's not with PBC. But I think, and I think Showtime needs that too. You know, Sam Watson has a charisma. Sam Watson greatly has a charisma, but Sam Watson got a lot of responsibilities. You know, Sam Watson is in charge of the whole show. Like, you know, like from the people's person, you know, and why am I drawing him? And Brittany Goosen is in charge of the logistics, you know. So, but you need someone just for the talking. You can pay someone $100,000 and fly them first class everywhere just to talk, and say, PBC, we putting on the greatest fights in the world. We got Keith one-time Thurman fighting Manny the Legend Pacquiao. This gonna be the greatest fight ever. Rah, 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 rah. And you do the same thing on Barbershop Conversations, Blue Blood Sports TV, Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens. That's what Eddie Hearn does, and it works. That's what Bob Arum does. He's coming on tomorrow, and it works. That's what Don King did, and it works. Butch Lewis, it works. Butch Lewis didn't wear a shirt. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? He wore a suit with no shirt. You know,
rest in peace, man.
Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Murad Muhammad can talk. He can do an interview for an hour. If y'all remember him on the HBO days. So it's so many things that PBC as a structure is perfect. It's like a perfectly made building. Like it's perfect. You got the prospects. You got the Mexican gatekeepers, you got the black gatekeepers, you got the connections to Cuba, you got the connections to Mexico with Samson, you got all the elite black fighters, but what's inside the building is what's missing. Like, for example, like if they had someone like me, a person like me who knew that they wasn't getting fired. I don't want a job, so I'm definitely not applying for that job. I'm saying a person like me who could just go talk that shit. Eddie Hearn ain't shit. Eddie Hearn been lying since day one. Y'all should never believe Bob Arum old ass. You get what I'm saying?
Got you. You make perfect sense, man. You're breaking it down right now.
Yeah. So like someone, as soon as Ugas got that belt, PBC should have had a spokesperson. Oh man, yeah, man. We got Ugas. Oh, we gonna pay Ugas well to make this Errol Spence fight. I definitely can anticipate a unification down at Cowboy Stadium sometime in the early summer. Mark your calendars, fans. It's going down. We do this for the people, by the people. You know, it's going down. June 13th. Expect Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, Elliott, whoever else, Yellow Beezy. It's going down, Dallas, man. You know, some shit like that. You know, like and now Top Rank needs somebody like that too, because I don't think his son-in-law is that guy. You know, Bob Arum is that guy, but he's 90. You know, how much longer does he have? I'm praying for his long days. I care about Bob Arum. You know, the same way I care about Don King. I work for his newspaper the same way I care about. There's levels to it, yeah, but you know, we have relationships, you know. So at the end of the day, Bob Arum needs to be, well, he's not really thinking about that shit, but his son-in-law needs to start thinking about who's going to be the spokesperson for Top Rank. Who's going to be that guy? Al Heyman can restructure it. It's never too late. It's never too late. It's never too late. Never too late. Maybe they need to, who's a YouTube personality that could do that?
Dang, YouTube got to be maybe somebody like one of the YouTubers, maybe like shit. I think you might be the best.
I am the best.
You already work with Top Rank. You work with Top Rank, bro.
No, I don't work for Top Rank. I don't even promote their fights. What are you talking about? But what I'm saying is, I am the best at it. I have no doubt in my mind that I am the best at edging the fight, like edging the fight. But I'm not up for hire. So, because no one's telling me to get on the plane. I'm getting on the plane when I want to. But what I'm saying is they need that champ side. Boom, there we go. Champ side can do that shit. Champ side will be great.
But he don't show, bro. He don't show his face like you though, bro. It's different.
But he does on fight week.
You got to be in front of that camera though. You know, you got to really be talking that shit. You got to be like P. Diddy, goddamn it.
Yeah. You got to be. You know what I mean? Yeah, tomorrow night, Reggie Owens. Tomorrow night, I'll be that mode. Today, I'm for the people, by the people.
Man, hey, Fred on his shit tonight, man. Fred talking that shit. You educating the people. Fred, before I go, I want to give a special shout out to Clarissa Shields fighting, I believe, this Saturday. You know what I mean?
Next Saturday.
The next Saturday.
No.
So she's trying to make history to be
no, we'll get it right. No, let's get it right. So let's even not coming on the show. We still gonna get it right. Let's see, 14, 2 weeks. And 14 days, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, in 20 days, Clarissa Shields is fighting.
Okay. Yeah, she's fighting to make history, to be the first fighter to be undisputed in 2 different weight classes at the same time. Mm-hmm. So she's making history once again. She just made history, the fastest fighter to become a 3-division world champion. And also, Fred, what you thought about Jared Anderson, the real big baby, last night with that knockout. Ooh.
And you know what else I like? For real, his frame got a lot of room for improvement. Like when I saw him throw punches, you can tell he still got room to build physically. Like, you know, he got baby cuts right now. You know what I mean? He got a baby frame. Like if he stays consistent, stays on his diet, he gonna look great. He gonna be a monster, and he gonna have a chance. It's hard at heavyweight, man. I got to see him fight. You know, I mean, I got to see him fight Adam Kornowski first. You know, what I mean,
knock out Kornowski. Fred, that dude eBay yesterday. He been fighting on Top Rank this whole quarantine. I've been watching that guy fight. He's never been knocked out before, and Jared Anderson just obliterated him. He's only 21 years old. This kid managed by Jay Prince. I believe Jared Anderson is the next great American heavyweight. I think this kid right here has what it takes to be the next Riddick Bowe. And we all know Riddick Bowe was an Olympian. He was the last undisputed champion from America in the heavyweight division. And this kid, Jared Anderson, he deserves the support from the people. And Fred, could you bring him to the barbershop, bro? That'd be nice if you bring him to the barbershop.
Okay. Easy.
Oh, you can set it up with Bob. He Top Rank. Come on, let's get him. Jared Anderson.
Y'all think I don't only talk to Bob the day before I want him on the show or the day of. Like, I don't talk, but I do have a funny story about Bob today, though.
He sparred Tyson Fury. You can ask him about sparring Tyson Fury too.
Yeah. I'll do my research on him if he I'll definitely do. I'm not gonna do my best, but I'll see if I can get him on.
For sure, Fred. Appreciate it, man. Great conversation, man. Peace.
All the time, dog. Appreciate you. Juan Carlos, who are you? I don't know who you are, man. You a troll? Juan Carlos Jr., you a troll? I don't know, man. It's hard for me to trust these new callers, man. Oh. What, man? Who this? Juan.
Fuck you.
I knew it. I knew it. I'm smarter than you. Man. I'm smarter than you.
And this is what it feels like.
What's up, man?
What up, Fred?
What's up? Who this?
It's Jay in Colorado, man.
Oh, man. What's up, man? What's up? First time caller? Second time caller?
Second time. Look at you. That was memory like an elephant out here. Huh?
What's up, man? What you got?
Oh, man, just sitting back, just looking at boxing, man, and us fans. You know what I mean? We out here barely getting $600 stimulus checks, but we talk about dudes making 1.5, and he's getting shortchanged, and then I was just like, I went through. I remember the day you did the breakdown of the purses. Like Sean Porter as a champion was getting like 1.1 and 1.2s, and there ain't many 135 pounders making multi-million-dollar paydays anyway. And I find it funny that how we gonna be like, oh, Devin making more, and this guy making more, and so, Fred, if you bought a business for 1.2, mine costs 1.3, and the next guy's costs 1.4. You think he's running around saying, "Yeah, my business costs $100,000 more"? No, you might be $100,000 more in debt than me.
We going to the same strip club Friday night. That's all, and we gonna look at each other, see who buying the first round. Keep it a buck. You know what I mean? You buying or me? Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, man. We can't be running around just pushing propaganda because it's pointless. Because if you're a fight fan, be honest, would you pay to watch Teofimo versus Camboso?
I wouldn't pay for it. No, definitely not.
So what revenue says that he deserves $5 million? Go to Australia if that's the case, but he can't go over there and get that bag. See, dudes be over here running their mouth like they ain't controlling. What you're doing is you are independent contractor being paid for your services. So go out there and fight. What you negotiate is what it is.
Right.
And my only thing is, Fred, a lot of these dudes gonna wish that they had fought Bud when he was on Top Rank. Because you seen the interview with Danny Garcia and Angel Garcia, they was like, they only offered me $3 million, but Khan got $6-7 million fighting Bud. He made $8 million fighting Khan. He won't get $8 million fighting no bum on PVC. He's overpaid. So then it's like, hold on, you want the dude to leave PVC, leave Top Rank, so he can fight the guys you want him to see. But those guys are mad that how the pay they look. So when Bud signed the PBC, and Al had to pick up that phone and say, "Hey Keith, yeah, I got that Bud fight for you." Or Sean, if it's Sean and Bud on PBC, Al ain't gonna pay him no more than $1 million. What did Al pay him? He paid him $1 million. Al paid him one.
You telling my video, man. I was supposed to drop that, man. Like, man, you telling my video, man. I'm supposed to drop it in 2 months, man. People don't believe. Like, go ahead, man. Finish saying what you're gonna say, man. I was gonna wait till his fight was signed. But anyways, continue. Tell the truth, though. Tell the truth. It's very important. Go ahead.
But your video, when I watched it that day, it kind of gave me this idea, and I was like, what's his next fight? When they announce it, if it ain't a Crawford or somebody like that, it's gonna be $1 million anyway. But if Bud was to sign with PBC, his paycheck only gonna be $1 million, 1 point something anyway. So a lot of them dudes gonna wish they would have fought Bud when he was on Top Rank. They're gonna wish they could have milked that $5-6 million like Amir Khan, $2 million like Kell Brook. Because if he with PBC, Al's gonna call and say, "Yeah, we got that fight with Crawford, and you taking what we giving you." We seen what those checks are, and I'm just trying to be like, man, they saying Bud is overpaid, but then the same guy would say, "Oh man, he'll make more money at PBC." So hold on, is he overpaid or is he gonna make more money over there? Like, I don't know, man. The deal looked good. Bud making $4-5 million. Some of them dudes is making $1-2 million on paper. So maybe they're a little jealous of that situation. Maybe I would be too if I had to. Like they said, he making $5 million fighting Bum. He got $8 million fighting Amir Khan. Like, so if Bob hate Crawford, I would love to be paid $8 million by the guy who hate me, while all these other dudes are making one. Is Formella and Brook common opponent or on the same level at this point in their career? Yes. Baby Formula had the IBO title that they didn't fight for. So it's just like, come on, bro. We looking at it like the same type of opponents. Amir Khan, same type of opponents. He making $8 million. He made $4-5 million fighting Kell Brook. Made $4-5 million fighting Mean Machine. I don't see PBC getting him $5 million to fight Josecito or all of the Mexican gatekeepers they got. So these dudes better negotiate with Bob right now and try to get their $2-3 million. Because if they wait a couple more months and he go to PBC, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, y'all all y'all gonna get is 1.25, just like Danny just got in Dallas on a pay-per-view fight. So y'all better jump and get that money while you can. That's all I gotta say, bro. I'm gonna be looking for that video, man.
It's
right
coming.
On them numbers, man.
Nah, it's definitely coming. It's definitely coming. And I appreciate you calling in, man. I'm looking forward to your third call. Appreciate you, big homie.
Hey, and old boy Don, Mr. PBC is fucking hilarious, man.
And I fuck with Ness and them. Like I watch their show when I can. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
He still think Floyd an active fighter though. He said my favorite fighter is Floyd. He think Floyd about to fight some real fighters. I tell him, man, Floyd is retired. He's a YouTube star now.
Yeah,
Floyd is an Instagram. Floyd might as well start OnlyFans. Yeah, Instagram commercial guy, and he fighting YouTubers. So that's what it is.
Appreciate
Keep it up, though, bro.
All the time. All right. Here's the truth about that. Matter of fact, he gonna hang up. We got Kyle coming in. I'm gonna let Kyle get off, and I'm gonna explain what.
Big Fred.
What's up? Oh, look out. He in his office now, man. What's up? Hey, come look at my new car. Hey, niggas, come look at my new car.
Hey, Fred.
This nigga pulled up to the projects, nigga.
Hey,
what's up, homie?
New phone, new office. You know what I'm saying? Hey, did you see what my wife got me for Valentine's Day today?
I haven't looked at it yet, but hold up. Let me read this. Hold up. Let me read the super chat, man. Let me read it, nigga. Oh, Bob playing the shell with his boxes. Ha ha. Oh. Okay. That shit cold, man. That shit cold. The truth. Hey, Earl was in shape like a motherfucker. Look at him. God damn.
So why
that nigga was in shape.
Yeah, man. Why you looked up for a nigga today?
Oh man, congratulations. What you got, man? What's up, big homie?
Man, nothing much, man. I just had to had to tap in with you, man.
I'm glad you did, man. What's up, man?
Listen, I had to show off my new phone plus my my new little.
Oh, and I want you to. I want you to, nigga. Show it off, nigga. Stunt, nigga. Big stepper, nigga. Big stepper. Yeah, man. Man. Hey, anytime y'all just want to call in and show off your new shirt, nigga, your new shoes, tap in with your boy, man. That's what we do. Tap in with your boy, man. I don't give a fuck. What's up?
They said that your sign should be done in like 4 days.
Okay, thank you.
So,
I'll DM you my address for sure.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna move it around in there, but it's gonna be the logo for the show, man.
Oh, that's love. I appreciate that.
My wife was like, "How much is it gonna cost?" I was like, "Man, it don't even matter, man."
That's love, man. I appreciate it. We gonna figure it out.
Yeah,
we gonna figure it out one time for the one time. We gonna figure it out.
I'm watching the show every day, man. She knows what's going on. Like, as much as you looked out for him, I said, "Man, I gotta do something nice for my nigga Fred, man."
No. That's not why I do it. You know what I mean? Because I know it as many as possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Many as possible. I understand that shit.
We just put the preview out for the documentary on my YouTube channel and on Instagram. So if y'all want to check that out, man, Fred still ain't getting my damn wrench, so I can't put the link in the comment section. But yeah, the boxing section, y'all can go on YouTube, check out the preview. The documentary should be done within a month, man.
Yeah.
We're working on that right now, so it should be done soon. And shout out to the chat. Shout out to all the homies in the chat. You feel me? We're gonna stay locked in. Hey, H Money is one of the funniest niggas. Have you caught his live yet, Fred?
Yeah, I listen to his live. Nigga send me the link every day. I got no choice. So I gotta tune in with the homie, man. Like, I'm not that nigga that be like, the nigga send it to me, I click it. At least it gets an algorithm, you know what I mean? Shit.
You know how you did the Blue Bus Sports TV, like when you copied it?
Yeah.
H Money, he's been exposed.
Yeah, he's been exposed, man. We got H Money in the building too, man. H Money got a YouTube channel. Maybe she need to go on H Money and H Money. They need to do a show together. Why not? You know what I mean?
I enjoy going live with H Money all the time, man. You feel? Yeah, man. That's my nigga. He's just one of the funniest niggas on YouTube, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all make sure y'all check out Reggie Owens too, man. Every night I leave him when I'm asleep, he's still playing.
Oh, every morning.
Yeah. You know.
Every morning.
Yeah. Shout out to my
nigga, that was sweet. Hey, man, I don't know how Reg do it.
Bro, listen, I gotta go to work at 4 a.m., right?
I know. I go pee and I see it and I look at it.
Bro, I wake up sometimes like, this nigga still on? Like that one time I remember I had called like, nigga, Fred, you still on, nigga? That one night was like hella late.
Yeah.
But
we're probably talking about Trump or something, you know, because if I say Trump, you know, the chat just goes.
Hey, look.
How about if I say Arum?
Hey, Fred, this Reg right here. See, all you Trump lovers.
Oh man. Oh man.
Y'all don't understand politics. You new Negroes don't understand politics.
Oh man.
Hey Fred, you a Trump lover, Fred.
I know. I get it every night. He called me a top rank mole tonight. Yeah, that's what he called me. I'm a top rank mole tonight. You know what I mean? It got to start with a T. Top rank a Trump. You know what I mean? It can't be either or. You know what I mean? Oh man. I'm surprised tomorrow and then Tuesday I'm gonna be a Terrence Bailey mole, you know what I mean? Because the Frederick Douglass family was here, you know. So, anyways, I'll take it all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Reg. Shout out to DB, man. They did a show last night.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good one about MMA. I'm not really into MMA.
Yeah, I saw it. I clicked on it. Yeah, I clicked on it.
Yeah, but when them two niggas was on, I said I got to stay on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss Supreme. Okay, I like that.
But I'm gonna get with you in a minute, Big Fred. Like always, keep your foot on these niggas' necks. You know, hey, and I know you see. You know what I'm saying? You know, shout out to my niggas.
I was looking past you.
Yeah.
I was like my Jay-Z shit. I was looking past you, nigga. You know what I mean?
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, I'm trying to get this nigga to get some more artwork to me, man. But he keeps saying, "Oh, next week."
Uh-huh.
You know how niggas that do artwork do, bro.
Oh
like,
yeah.
I
Oh
got
yeah. Oh yeah. You should have not. Yeah, this shit. Yeah, for sure.
I got the I'm trying to get the Mike Tyson with him holding the money up.
I know some. Yeah.
Trying to get that painting. That's the next painting I'm trying to get done. Cause I got now I got the Earl Spence picture. I don't gotta get the artwork now that wifey done hooked the nigga up. So yeah, but you're fun these niggas next. I'm back in the chat, Fred.
Appreciate that. Congratulations, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm glad that energy is contagious, man. Thank you. Yeah, man. Oh man, Dre's finest. You have to be a draw in order to pull down millions for sure. And you know what's crazy about it's gonna be a new marketplace when the world opens back up. It's gonna be a new marketplace. Damn, it's 11. Get the fuck out of here. It's 11:16. You know, that's the first time I looked at the clock since Mr. Green left. Damn, it's 11. We've been on this shit for an hour and 46 minutes since Mr. Green left. Shit. Damn. Well, it's always Sunday, right? Sundays, we always come in a lot longer than, you know, I mean, we all have this 48-hour withdrawal and shit, you know what I mean? Hey, but I don't know what I was about to say. What was I about to say? Oh, about Terrence Crawford. I'll do it now, but I'll do a video when Terrence Crawford signs his contract. It's going to be a new market. Feel free to call in too. It's going to be a new market when the world opens back up. And outside of Earl Spence, where can Terrence Crawford get a $4 million guarantee? You understand what I'm saying? So I was putting that together, and I didn't understand that until Bob Arum said it on the show. Remember when Bob Arum said, if Terrence Crawford want to go, he can go. Why not? He knows he can't go. You know what I mean? Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Fred.
What's up? What you got?
You'll be Mr. Bailey tomorrow.
Oh, I will. What's up, man? That don't start with a T.
You'll be you'll be Frederick Bailey tomorrow. not Frederick Hawthorne or Frederick Douglass. You'll be Frederick Bailey tomorrow after saying this show. You had
nigga, your pauses kill all your jokes, nigga.
Say what now?
Your pauses kill all your jokes.
I missed everything you said. What'd you say?
Don't worry about it. Nothing, nigga. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, man, you how all the haters, man, just try to debunk everything that you do, everything that you try to put forward as positive.
Mm-hmm.
They try to just clown everything and try to debunk everything you do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you had one of my elders on the show, so they'll try to do something to try to bring down what that was. So tomorrow, you'll just be something that you're not. Is all I'm saying. Any way that they can try to take it down or belittle it in any type of way, or anything that comes after that, whether it be anything about boxing or anything, they're going to try to belittle it in any type of way. Anything you say, it'll be in the dislikes. It'll be in other shows that they do subsequent to this show. It'll be in whatever is said on mainstream media, like they do on Champ Side, that they do on ESPN. Everything that goes on comes from these YouTube channels, whether it be you, Champ Side, or Blue Blood, or whatever. Everything is relevant.
And now on the mic with Terrence Bailey as well.
Yeah, well, Dante's Boxing Nation didn't have to mutilate my name like that. My name is not Terrence. But, I mean, it is what it is. But if they're going to do it, man, at least spell your name right on the check. That's all I'm gonna say. So, man, just keep doing what you're doing.
Appreciate it.
And obviously you're not worried about what they're doing because you know what I'm saying. You're not doing it for the money. You're doing it for the love of the game. So don't worry about it because just like you, I'm not concerned with doing everything about boxing because I'm saying just doing everything on boxing, you know, is becoming toxic. And you do things outside of boxing with your channel. So it is what it is. I appreciate you, bro.
Oh, it's all love, man. You know what it is. You know what
Yeah, I
it
appreciate
is.
it.
Appreciate you, big homie.
Yeah, thank you, man.
All right,
Peace.
one. Coochie down to the socks. Coochie down to the socks. You know what I mean? That was on the mic with Cashmere Bailey. On the mic with Cashmere Bailey. Hey, dog, I'm gonna tell y'all niggas right now, dog. So I'm gonna tell y'all what happened to me today. So I'm just sitting here just chilling. And so I am watching Drew Titan show, which was a phenomenal show, by the way. I'm watching Drew Titan. I got stuck listening to that show, and I was like, let me start uploading the guests for just so y'all can know who's coming on. You know what I mean? I don't have the flyers done for them yet, so I just pulled a picture from YouTube, from Google, and just put it on so y'all can know the dates and mark your corduroy conversations, right? That's gonna be. How about if I come down here with a sweater tomorrow like that? Anyways, and I realized I didn't know some of my guests too well. And the ladies, y'all gonna love this guest, man. We got a mogul coming in, Monty, Patricia, Unique Don, Love is the Word, PPD, and the Beastie Kiwi. I saw her in here today. Man, we got a mogul coming in here. March 3rd. We got Jamie Alexander on March 3rd. And we got Monique Mosley coming in on March 3rd. And I was like, and I'm just typing it in. And she is a mogul. She's a entertainment mogul. You know what I mean? And she's worth over $200 million. And she's on the show Undercover Millionaire. And I never watched the show. So I'm thinking Undercover Millionaire is for the contestants. Like they put them in positions to be millionaires. No, so I think it's just very important. So when we start off the month next month, I think it's important. We're gonna have a ladies' night that night. When Jamie Alexander come in, and Monique, we're gonna have a ladies' night. March 3rd and March 4th is gonna be ladies' night in the barbershop. So tell your girlfriends to come and watch. I think it's important, you know what I mean, that y'all see this level of productivity, this level of, I don't know what the term is, but I think it's beautiful, you know what I mean? Jamie is the queen of spirituality, and Monique is the queen of the corner office. So, yeah, she finds women billionaires. Yeah, I'm gonna finish my research on it, and but yeah, so I thought that was pretty dope. So, and Alicia, come on in. Yeah, you just started your business mid last year. That's amazing, and I'm excited. I'm thoroughly excited. So it's gonna be fun. So yeah, and that's cool. So we're gonna have a ladies' night March 3rd and March 4th. You know, wear your bikinis. You know. And beam in. Why don't you? Yeah, man. So I'm now I'm looking forward to next week, in 2 weeks from now. Oh yeah. I said I want a football player. Okay, we got another football player coming in March 2nd. We got a football player coming in, man. Eric Maven. You know, he was the first round draft pick. You know what I mean? We look out for y'all. What's up, man? What you got, man?
Yes, man. I want to get on Teofimo since we was talking about Tio, man, and what he has turned being a champion into. He has turned it into a curse because after obtaining a few titles, you know, he does what we used to do as kids. You get something and you nana poo poo and this and that. You teasing your cousins or your friends and stuff. He's turned into the nana poo poo champ. And that's all he is. He got these belts and now he's nana poo poo. You can't get a shot at me. And what in reality, what him and his father has done is they have virtually disvalued themselves. They have lowered their values. They lowered the standards of what a champion is, and they have lowered the standards into what some fans are willing to accept and what they're not. I mean, these dudes have killed themselves off, and I think it's a curtain call for the Teofimos. And unless they start fighting these challenges, they might as well just cut it short, man. Get the hell up out the game or give the fans what they want. You come into being a champion, you need to behave and act like a champion. All that nana poo poo shit, take that shit to elementary school. Go do that in a rec league. Go back into the amateurs doing that crap. But they have really sold themselves out. And I think even with what Bob Arum is showing them is you're not valued at what you think you are. You think because you didn't touch some titles, now that done lifted up the millions that you earn. These fools are not earners like that because they ain't fighting the challenges. Yeah, you beat 2 champions, but there's more that people want to see from that. Not for you to start regressing in the level of competition that you face, that you think you done made it. And you fools have ruined yourself. And then for Bob Arum to catch you, whoever caught that video when they walked up to Eddie Hearns, that had to set Bob Arum off because that's a violation of the goddamn contract that you guys have involved yourselves in with Bob Arum. That's why Bob Arum made that kind of a sticking point of that interview that he held with who was that he did that with, Fight Hype or somebody, that they stuck for 3.5 years. He made that a sticking point of the statement he made during that whole interview. And for the fact that they'll go out there trying to do their own side hustle and side deals and talking about $10 million, fools, where the hell you get that from? The stars in boxing ain't really making $10 million for a fight. So they have earned these titles and they forget what it means to be a fighter and also to be a champion and what it takes to start earning money like that. You just don't touch your belts and think you some damn star. But that's all I got. Nana poo poo champs, start fighting these real motherfuckers out here.
Don't leave, man.
All right.
Hey, Alicia said she needs some eye candy so we can start getting in trouble like Reg. So hey, Brianna Betsy is coming back this Sunday. We're gonna have an Adrian Broner after party. You know what I mean?
I want to get in trouble with Alicia too. I see that photo she got on here. Hey, B-Man, Alicia, shit. I get in trouble for Alicia.
She was a guest She was a guest on the show.
Which show?
Here, man.
I probably don't remember her name. I remember her face. She B-Man, Alicia. Get me in trouble.
Waist beads. Remember she had the waist beads company?
I think so. She got refreshed my memory. Get me in trouble, Alicia. Let me get in trouble with you.
Yeah, we forgot what she looked like. Yeah, you're right. We forgot what she looked like. Yeah.
B-Man, Alicia. Happy Valentine's. Let me shoot you with my arrow. Get up on here. I play Cupid too. That's why I be getting in trouble with shit. Get on here, Alicia. But shit, I'm gonna get up out of here, Fred. She Beam-Man, I'm beaming back in with it. All right now.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, peace.
All right, peace. Oh man, Cupid, man. Cupid. Yeah, Alicia. A-Dub, you gotta be man. You know what I mean? Shit. You getting arrows thrown at you right now. Enjoy it. So yeah, that's Cashmere Bailey. You like Cashmere Bailey? Do I get 10% royalties? Cashmere Bailey. You might as well change the name. Everybody named Terrence. That nigga. Hey, Terrence, Cashmere Bailey. That nigga, that means you gotta dress like Kevin Samuels, man. You know what I mean? You gotta relocate that fish tank. Hey, you gotta start doing the interviews in your closet, nigga. Cupid conversations with Reggie Owens. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, man. For sure. Yeah. Hey. Can you imagine? Hey, Reg, For real. Can you imagine on the mic with Cashmere Bailey? You got to drop the senior. You got to drop the senior. Cashmere Bailey Senior sounds like you're 73. You know, senior sounds like, oh shit, this thing gonna read me some Bible verses. You know what I mean? So like you got some, like you singing old Negro spirituals and shit. You know what I mean? You got to drop that senior and just say Cashmere Bailey. You know what I mean? So they think you kind of cool. Like Cashmere Bailey sound like you from LA or Atlanta. You know what I mean? Like you kind of got that feel. You know what I mean? So you gotta play with it, man. You gotta, you know, that's your alter ego, nigga. You know. Oh man, you know what I mean? You gotta play with it, man. You can't. Hey, Kevin Samuel have me die. He be dogging the chicks, yeah. It means I have this someone. I know that, nigga. We're talking about the internet, nigga. We're talking about the internet, man. We're not talking about real life, okay? It's fake. So Cashmere Bailey, man, on the mic with Cashmere Bailey. Drop the senior, you know what I mean, and go with Cashmere Bailey. There you go. Try that out for 30 days. See how it works. On the mic with Cashmere Bailey. We gonna clown your ass in here though. But we know you though. It's all love. But Cashmere, this nigga gonna be wearing. This nigga gonna have sweater vests on, man. Oh man. Oh man. Too funny. We'll enjoy it. Oh yeah. Another thing I want to say. Remember, we had a 4. Yeah. I'm about to get on y'all niggas because half y'all niggas in the chat thought I was crazy and hating. Remember, I told y'all niggas about the alliances that these promoters have, and I told y'all about 2 months ago, a month ago, when I was exhausted from y'all niggas because y'all pissed me the fuck off. I was just exhausted. I didn't, it was so bad. I wanted to throw my computer away. I'm joking, but it sounds good. When I was explaining to y'all the relationship between Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum. And you're going to get Cashmere fish tanks with TB. Oh, God. Cashmere fish tanks. Oh, man. Cashmere fish tanks. Oh, man. Hey, that's never been put together before. But the relationship with Bob Arum and what's that shit? Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn, and how they're not going to jeopardize one deal for the betterment of their relationship. And you're going to see that now with Teofimo Lopez, so. But anyways, man, let's stay on fuck that, man. Let's stay on Cashmere and fish tanks. We come back that to another day. You know what I mean? Oh man, fish tank talk with Terrence, man. Oh my god, fish tank talk. Y'all niggas wrong, man. Damn. Oh man. He said I should time your ass out. Hey. That nigga Terrence Bailey be finding Nemo and shit. Try it for 30 days. Only $9.95. Only $5.95. They're easy installment. Oh my god, that nigga. Oh man. Oh man. Damn. Nigga TV said finding Nemo. That nigga be finding Nemo. Terrence Bailey. Oh, DB, where you at, man? Call in, man. What's up, man? I miss you, man. What's up? Oh man. So be on the lookout tomorrow. Joel Diaz has yet to confirm. Okay. Joel Diaz have not confirmed yet the time. He's confirmed that he's coming on. He just had sweaters and scales. Oh my god. Sweaters and scales. Sweaters and scales. I'm never wearing a sweater on this show, man. Never ever. Nemo in the toilet, nigga. Oh man. Sweaters and scales. Oh man, that sound like, man. That sound it could have went either way. But I forgot what I was saying. Fuck, let's keep on talking about sweaters and shit. Oh man. Oh yeah, and then Bob Arum tomorrow. That should be fun. We get to weigh our options, how much is true, how much is false, but it's gonna be fun. You know what I mean? Bill Cosby got sweaters on there. Hey, when is he getting out of jail, man? He should be getting out. He been locked up for a year now, 2 years now, right? They actually should have let him out because of COVID, right? He should have said he's too old for that shit. They should have let him out and put him on house arrest. Man, that's a damn shame, man. How much time he get? What does he do in jail? Tell jokes? Like, is Bill Cosby in general population? Bill Cosby is really in jail. Damn. He got 10 years? So that means when did he go to jail? When was that trial? 17? When was that trial? 17? Damn. That's crazy, dog. Bill Cosby in jail, man. Wow. 3 to 10, I think. What year was that? I just remember that ugly model, Janice Dickinson, just talking. I mean, every camera she found, man. He's a comedian. Tell her. Oh man. I will say I saw him live. I saw him at the Orange County Fairgrounds. He sat in his recliner and told jokes and told stories. 2018, huh? That'll be 3 years this year. So he should be up for parole pretty soon because you already know he's a good citizen. So and he got respect in jail. Ain't nobody fucking with Bill Cosby. You know what I mean? T.O. just tweeted something stupid. Freddie, show the message Bill Haney just sent you how much money Devin Haney got his last fight. He sent me a message. I believe he made a lot of money. I wanted to make more. I wanted to make 3 times that. Hey, what did Tiafimo tweet? I can't read it. I can't see it. Yeah, I can't see it. But I know he's making a lot of money. I know Devin's making a lot of money and he deserves it. And I want him to get 8 figures, 9 figures. And I just think someone find out what Tiafimo tweeted and copy and paste it in the man. I don't know why I be forgetting that shit. And we'll finish what they got, man, because it's very important. Let's see. What this nigga say? Pen King, LeBron James. Sports Center top 10. All these fighters have to step up in competition. He's not making sense because if he say all these fighters have to step up the competition now, be mad all you want, but they'll thank me later. But he's not fighting. I'm confused. That makes no sense. Is that what you're talking about? Hey, Felicia Rashad is bad. So is Debbie Allen, but I see Debbie Allen. Like Debbie Allen is a part of my community. So I see her, well, when we was back to normal, I would see her maybe 5-6 times a year just by accident because she patronizes the community a lot. And she has a dance studio in the community. But Debbie Allen's still beautiful. Beautiful as hell. We had Teofimo, then we'll get on to Devin. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Devin, Teofimo was a contradiction. He's a contradiction. How are you gonna say you want to fight the best? We should fight the best, but you're fighting Gambosa. Nigga, everybody at 135, not the only fight, forgive me for saying that. The number one fight at 135 should be for the belts. Simply put, it's real easy. It's no if, ands, or but about it. No if, ands, or but about it. It should be for the belts. I'll say that. The same way I inherently want to see Ugas versus Spence? No, but I know it's an important fight to the sport of boxing. So we got to see the fight. Do I want to see Cleveland Browns play the Jacksonville Jaguars? Jaguars, right? No, but that's who they play in week 8. Do I really want to see the Lakers versus New Orleans? No, but I know I know that's a part of, I want to see the greatness of LeBron James, so I got to watch it. And at the end of the season, it may have some value. At the end of the day, I don't care what nobody's saying. You can say Devin Haney don't have no identity. You can say he's fought B-level fighters. You can say whatever you want to say negative about Devin Haney. He's a world champion. He's proven, he has a proven pedigree. Excuse me. He doesn't have a proven pedigree because he hasn't fought the opponents, right? But he has shown, I will say Devin has the aptitude. He has the mental aptitude just by how he talks to people. Like, he's very mature when he talks. So I know he has the mental aptitude to bring his physical tools in the ring with him. Can we see the goddamn fight? You understand what I'm saying? Like, they gonna come up with every excuse. Just like Ugas. Ugas doing the 50-50 dance now. You know what I mean? Like, Teofimo talking out of all 3 orifices. You know what I mean? He talking out of, oh man, it's just annoying now at this point. You know what I mean? Teofimo don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm telling you, he gonna have a mental breakdown. I'm telling, and it might be in this camp. It might be in this camp. It might be in this camp. So yeah. so that's what I got to say about that. And I think Devin, here's what I would hope for from the Haneys, that they have enough money to make their own decisions and have the power of the people to put demands on their promoters to make the fights. You understand what I'm saying? So, like Devin's, I think Devin's name has grown exponentially. Y'all like those? You like that word, exponentially? You like that, huh? You like that, Terrence Bailey? Cash on the mic with Cashmere Bailey. So I think like keep on working the fan base. Keep on working the fan base. His dad is doing a hell of a job. I mean, if we would have had the award show, he would have won Promoter of the Year, right? But we got to get to that 5K. I got a hundo. And I think that he needs to do what he did in 2019. In 2019, Devin was everywhere. He was in LA on Skid Row. He was in Vegas passing out blankets, all that shit. Like, he was just he fought 4 times in 2019. That's why that nigga was everywhere. He got to get back to that. Get back to that. I'm talking about the work ethic outside the ring. Get back to that so the fans can love him. And that's my only suggestion. I mean, he's gonna be a 147 pounder in 3 years. So and he'll have, by the time he get to 47, who's gonna be at 47 with him in 3 years? Man, who's gonna be at 47? Wow, I don't know who's gonna be at 47. Oh, the guy at 130. but they may fight before then. What's the guy's name? You think Ennis will still be there in 3 years? Huh. I've never seen Ennis in a fight, so I don't really know what his frame looks like. I've seen him with clothes on, but I've never seen him. I've never seen him like in the ring up close, so I don't know what his frame looks like. But Shakur Stevenson, that's the guy I'm thinking of. Shakur Stevenson, Chris Colbert. Hey, that's a good fight. Chris Colbert and Devin Haney. I like that fight. That's a good fight, dog. I like that fight. That's an interesting fight. Very interesting fight. Yeah, T.O. is worse than corny. T.O. is worse than corny. Worse than corny. Worse. Like I don't man. I know his dad is watching this shit, man, but I just it's I know that a different way, but we talking about like 3 years from now. You know what I mean? Devin got a 74-inch reach. Wow. Devin got a 74-inch reach. Wow. I didn't know that. Floyd got a 72. Wow. I didn't know that. Cause I know Floyd got long arms. I've seen him in person. You know, he got real. We all need to turn our back on Teofimo Lopez, and I mean that sincerely. Like, Teofimo Lopez is a 21-year-old version of Keith Thurman. Am I lying? It's just disgusting, man. It's just flat out disgusting. You know what I mean? And it's just what I believe. It's just disgusting, man. It's just disgusting. So 71. Oh, 71. Okay. That's still long. Because Floyd is 72. So that's probably why he did well in sparring with Floyd. So yeah, Mr. Haney. Yeah, I just want y'all to get back on y'all 2019 grizzle. Get back on your 2019 grizzle. Everything gonna be good. You know what I mean? Devin was everywhere, you know, serving the people. Yeah, I saw your mom a couple of times. Devin's grandma a couple of times. I know, thank God she got over COVID. That's a blessing. I saw him with man, like I saw Devin everywhere. I saw him interviewing with Ellie in Beverly Hills. He interviewed with me at the hotel. He did some shit with the YouTuber. Did a whole bunch of shit in 2019. I remember that year, 2019. I watched that fight on a 20 going from Alabama to Atlanta, November 9th, November 11th, whatever that shit was. We pulled over at a gas station. Me and Lawyer Ron. What's up, Lawyer Ron? How you been? Where you been, man?
And this is what it feels like.
Hey, what's up? Who this? Oh, now you're gonna get shy? You just gonna hang up, nigga? All right, but yeah. Devin should just ignore him. Everybody should turn their back on Teofimo Lopez. He's gonna have, if we turn our back on him, he's gonna have a mental breakdown. He's gonna have a mental breakdown. Trust me. I'm gonna play it one more time.
And this is what it feels like.
What up, 980?
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up? Who this?
All right. I don't know. It's my first time calling.
Wait, hold up. We gotta whoa. Your first time? Your first time?
Yes, sir. It's my first time.
When was the last time you did something for the first time?
Shit. Yeah. The last time I did something for the shoot, I don't even know, man.
Okay. Well,
can't even remember, to be honest with you.
All right, hold up.
Welcome to the show.
What's up, man? What you got?
Hey, nothing, man. I'm just sitting here listening to the Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez conversation you having.
Yeah.
And I just feel like I love Devin Haney and I love Teofimo Lopez, but I just feel like Devin Haney has proven himself.
That's fair.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's fought the competition that Lopez has fought. Lopez has fought Richard Comey. He's fought that Nakatani, and he fought Lomachenko. And I don't think you can go on Devin's report card and see anybody that's up to that caliber.
No, I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
I
And you
would
you
agree.
talking about like this? Let's turn our back on Teofimo Lopez, but
Yeah, because he's
come on
talking.
now.
Because he's lying. The nigga said,
Yeah.
listen. The nigga want to fight Cam. Let me pull this shit up because
Yeah, but did you hear why he had to fight Camboza though?
no, it's not a mandatory. It's not a.
Oh, okay. I thought they said it was a mandatory and he would lose one of his belts. So if he fought Devin, it wouldn't be undisputed.
No. He's
okay.
Listen, here we go. All right, can y'all see that? Can you see that? All these fighters have to stop. Have to step up the competition now. Be mad all you want, but they'll thank me later. I set the tone for them to be greater. Yes, we will see in 4 days from now. Just wait. The takeover.
Yeah.
It's all bullshit.
Which I think he did. I mean, I think out of the young dudes, he's the one that really stepped up and proved himself out of all of them. Who's fought 3 tough fighters like that?
Listen. I agree. I'm not gonna sit. No, what we're not gonna do is lie. Okay, Teofimo has the toughest resume out of all 4 of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, why does a person get a belt?
Why does he get a belt?
Yeah. To what?
Because he won. He beat somebody for a belt, right?
That means you are the
champion.
The champions. That makes you the best in your
division.
Right.
Yeah.
Who has a belt at 135?
I'm thinking is Javante and I guess Devin Haney.
No, he's at 130. He has a JV belt at 35. Anyways, the 2 champions at 35 are Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney. Someone is always going to have a better resume when you go into a fight. Who's going to have a better resume than Josecito Lopez when he gets into a fight? No one.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, but Josecito lost though.
No, you said we're talking about wins, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about wins?
Yeah. But what I'm saying, like when you talking about I understand what you saying. Like Josecito got a resume, but he lost all those big.
I know that, but I'm just saying this.
Yeah.
Someone's always going to have a better winning record, more knockouts. Someone's always going to be the upstart, and I'm not saying Devin is an upstart. I'm just saying the man is a champion. The man is a champion.
And you don't kind of think like they just gave him a belt, my man.
Well, they did
you
give
him
but
gave him a belt.
It's nothing he can do. You can say the same thing about Jermall Charlo. It's nothing you can do.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing you can do. But what I'm saying is, and I understand him for taking it. I ain't saying there's nothing wrong with him taking it. But I'm talking about as you being a fan of boxing.
Oh, sure, you want the guy to win the belt in the ring, but there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it. It's nothing we can do about someone popping dirty. Well, we can't. I mean, about someone popping dirty for steroids. There's nothing we can do about a rule being recently put in. It benefited Devin Haney. You know what I mean? It made him a main event fighter. It bumped up his pay. I don't know what else it did for him, but I know when you become a champion, you make more money. You know,
exactly.
So he's earned the right.
Yeah,
he's earned the right. He's earned the right.
Yeah, but I feel like Teofimo earned the right to fight this dude Camboza. Let him defend the title one time, and then let's judge him after that. But that's just me. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay. I mean,
yeah,
I would. Whew. I mean, that argument makes sense, right? Like, because, but niggas are only fighting once a year now. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like if niggas
but
was fighting,
the COVID thing is messed up.
Nah, they were doing that shit before. They were doing that shit before.
Money.
If they were fighting 3 times a year, 4 times a year, then you can go get a tune-up. But if you fight a tune-up this year, you got to wait 2 years.
Yeah,
for the dude to come back.
But you know, with this COVID, man, with this COVID going on, ain't none of them big fights gonna happen. It's all about money. These promoters ain't making the money they want to make off of it.
No,
so
the promoters. Man, I'm with you, Reggie. I want to see. Listen, I can't ask for Spence and Ugas and not ask for Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. I can't ask for because guess what? Basically, it's a unworthy opponent based off the boxing experts versus a worthy opponent. Ugas is an unworthy opponent. Spence is the worthy opponent. Constado is an unworthy opponent. Jermell Charlo is a worthy opponent. Teofimo Lopez is a worthy opponent. Devin Haney is an unworthy opponent.
Yeah.
Fuck. Like,
we want to see Spence and Crawford.
Yes.
Well,
let them
shit.
fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. I want to see Spence and Crawford first. Yeah, obviously. But it's not happening. If these guys were fighting 4 times a year, yeah. If these guys were fighting 4 times a year, and I knew that Teofimo was going to fight again in August, I mean, I would be like more advantageous towards him getting a tune-up. You know, he just beat Lomachenko. You know, he deserves that little parade he on, that little Honduran parade that he's on. Yeah, he deserved that shit. But he ain't fighting again till January. If he fights in May, he ain't fighting again till January.
Yeah, I definitely feel you, my man.
We fought October.
And that was October. That was Halloween now.
No, yeah, because Tank was the last one. That was Halloween. So let's say November, December, January, February, April, May. That'll be 6 months. Hell no, you can't do that. No, you got to fight. You got to fight. You got to fight. So, yeah, you got to fight. Devin earned it. You know, Teofimo did it in 16 fights. Devin did it in 25.
I mean, I ain't saying Devin ain't earned it, but I'm just saying, like, I thought, you know, I was wrong. Maybe, you know, you probably knew more than me about this situation because this is what you do. But I just thought he had to fight his mandatory, so it would be.
No, it's it's an early mandatory for Teofimo.
Oh, okay.
You understand? Like he's not. It's not mandated yet. I just, man.
Oh,
yeah, it's not gonna happen. At the end of the day, it's not gonna happen because if Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn wanted that fight, it would happen. So we're just so. But if Teofimo stood his ground and said, "I want this fight," then it would happen.
Yeah.
So
I feel you. Yeah, I just wanted to put my input, man. I love your show, man. Keep doing what
I appreciate you, big homie. Thanks for calling in.
Yep.
We appreciate you.
And have a good night, bro.
All right, all the time.
All right,
bro. One. So yeah, H Money, you still in here? Yeah, he made a lot of money. I can't see it because it's so small, but I'm assuming he made an absorbent amount of money. And now, if you made that absorbent amount of money, now you got the power to step out on your own, and create the rules. 6'3". Oh shit. DB, where you at, man? Where DB at? What would DB do? Would DB call in? You know what I mean? Now it's time to step out on faith. You know what I mean? That's what I would say, because I'm gonna tell you at the end of the day, you got to get power. You got to get power. Power. After you get the money, then you get the power. And how this country is constructed, you can't be mad. I mean, you can't be like lifelong mad at a person for going to get the money because of how this country is conceived, how it was constructed. You can't get mad at a black person or a black man going to get the money the white man's way. Like, we will call it the white man's way, right? And then using that to create your own legacy. You know, I learned that from Master P. Master, man, I can't wait to get P on this show, man. I can't wait to see him again. I can't wait. P wouldn't take no shit, man. Y'all think I'm shrewd? Shit, P ain't taking no shit from nobody, man. P ain't playing no games, and he would take how Rome told me. Y'all niggas was laughing at his movies, right? But the DVDs only cost $1 to make, and he pushed them for $10 out of his trunk. He sold $100,000 every time. I mean, he sold 100,000 units, 200,000 units every time. Times 10. Oh, he's here. Oh, he's here. Oh.
And this is what it feels like.
Oh, here. What's up, man? Thought you went to bed, man.
What up? What up? What up? How you feeling, man?
Man, I don't know, man. What's up, man? What's poppin'?
I'm good, man. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hearts and candy and flowers and all of that.
Oh, my bus. I mean, excuse me, your bus. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, we were just talking about Master P and how he fucking bet on himself. About like I was telling because I couldn't see it, but I know he made an absorbent amount of money. I'm talking about Devin Haney made an absorbent amount of money his last fight. And you take that absorbent amount of money and you create like your own pathway to power. You know, that's what Floyd didn't do. Floyd just got the money. Floyd ain't got no power. Floyd has a placebo effect on power. Floyd should have, man, you know how big Floyd promotional companies should be? I don't want to keep, man. Anyways, but you understand what I'm saying, and I feel free. You're definitely more articulate than me to bring that home.
No. I hear you.
Because there's no way. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I'm coming into boxing and I'm like, oh shit, and I just wake up one day and I'm good, right? I'm like, oh shit. I'm 22, 23 years old, and now I'm making $1 million, $2 million a fight. There's no way in hell you could resign me. I wouldn't let you resign me. Fuck you. What? No way are you resigning me. Impossible. No way you're resigning me. Not unless you're overpaying me. You got to be overpaying me because I know if I've done my legwork, I know that I can get what you offer me on my own.
Right.
So let's say if I know as a fighter, I can make $2 million a fight because I've done the legwork. I've been on Champ Side. I've been on Blue Blood. I've been on ESPN. I've been on Drink Champs. I've been on everybody's channel. I've been on Fox. I've been on CBS. I've done all the legwork. There's no way in hell you can resign me for $2 million. Even if I make $1 million, my books are not going to say I made $1 million. My books is going to say I made $4 million. So when I go back to your ass and we negotiate, my books say I made $4 million. Every fight we can negotiate. Nip did it in 2011. Nigga said, "Oh, you ain't worthy." Next thing you know, who did he sign with? Who he do the deal with for Victory Lap?
He was selling them CDs for $100 a piece.
Yeah,
and got them on.
Yeah, and he did it on his own. He came back and was it Interscope? Somebody, I forget what record label, but they partner up with him for Victory Lap because he needed the promotion. You know, he did the because you could be in 1 million places at one time when you got the radio distribution. You know what I mean? So that's what he had to do. But I'm telling you, if you give me, so let's say hypothetically, in 3 fights I made $5 million. I'm set. Oh, I'm set. Oh, it's Atlantic. Thank you, E1K. Thank Atlantic. I am set. I don't need you anymore. What do I need you for now? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Even if I go and make $500,000 a fight, you ain't getting your 10%. You ain't getting your 20%. So that's what I'm saying. Count up that loot. Young nigga salute. Yeah, I know I'm off beat, but you get what I'm saying, Reg. It's I'm not resigning with your ass. No way. And I would tell all these fighters to do it. Once you get your $1 million bag, they're done. You're out the game. Done. No way do I ever need you again. Because I'm set. I got my, I know how to market myself. The people love me. Niggas think that they got to keep on going back to get the bag. And that's where you get in trouble. And then now you become a necessity. Now you see them as a necessity. Well, you know, NBA players do it all the time. Well, I'm getting paid. So I'm my next contract is coming. Next thing you know, 70-80% of them leave the NBA broke.
Damn.
So that's my mindset. If I go work for somebody, that's to get me away from your ass. I'm not working to say I'm worth more to you. You understand? All these, I think 99% of these fighters work to prove that they're worth more to this promoter. I'm never thinking that. Never. I'm thinking, how the fuck can I get away? So that's my mindset. My mindset ain't, hey, my mindset isn't, hey, I signed for 500,000. Shit, if I win these 5 fights, these 6 fights, these 7 fights, they're gonna offer me $1 million. Nah, I'm taking that 500,000. I'm flipping that hoe. And now every time you want me, you either pay me this or I can go make this. And the people love me. That's what Adrian Broner never understood. Adrian Broner should have went on his own and did his own. I gave Adrian Broner, he might have been drunk that night. And the reason why I could say he might have been drunk that night, because he's overcome those battles. And I sat this nigga down and gave him the playbook, nigga. Oh my God. He was like, Man, I said, Adrian, you the biggest nigga in boxing, dog. And that's what I'm saying. Adrian Broner was making maybe $2 million a fight, but the nigga was worth 10 to 20 million in terms of gross income. They used him in the Manny Pacquiao pay-per-view. They used him. They used his popularity. They used his promotion. They used him. Shit, man. That's my ideology, DB. You know, as it pertains to whatever bag you give me, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. Nah. So yeah, so
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Break the chains, huh? Break the chains.
Yeah, break the chain. Yes. Like me, for example, Lincoln wants to be a performer. Dude, if I can make this like a motherfucking big time platform, shit. Lincoln ain't going nowhere. We gonna change the name of this shit, and I'm gonna be an old ass nigga, and it's gonna be Lincoln's whatever it is. You know what I mean? And if he can make $100,000 here, $200,000 here, you know what I mean? That's great money. So if you're not offering me, if I'm making $200,000 here and you're not offering me $2 million to partner with you, it's no way I'm working with you. Impossible. It's no way. If I made $2 million, you got to offer me $10 million to work with you. Because I know I got $2 million in the bag. If I make $2 million on my own, and ain't got to give you 10%, ain't got to give you 20%, ain't got to give you 3%, shit, I'm good. I got to pay one man, my accountant. And that nigga's on salary. So he ain't taking a percentage. That nigga gonna get his little $5,000-$6,000, whatever it is. And I'm good. My little lawyer, you know what I mean? My little entertainment lawyer, whatever he is, you know? So I'm just encouraging y'all. Don't feel like, because I know these fighters think like that. I know they do. I done had many conversations with them. And I just sit and I be quiet. But when you get that $500,000 check, that's a lot of fucking money at one time. Man, oh my God. You give me $1 million at 21. You'll never see me again. And shit. Man. Man, it'll be over. How did he do this? Man, shit. He gave me $1 million one time. That's all I needed. Shit, the fuck. You gave it. So I think like these people fall in love with the fact that they're gonna get it again and again and again and again. So that's the mindset that I want to give to these fighters, man. And I know I'm being repetitive, DB.
It's all good. It's all good. We listening to you.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you got to get it off.
Yeah. And I would encourage y'all too. Like, if you got to get a job, yeah, get that $100,000, that $50,000 job. You know, if you got to sit there for 2 years, sit there for 2 years, but don't work there to get a raise. It's a different level of mindset. Don't work there for your raise. Work there to leave. Work to leave. Don't work for that $3 raise, man. That's a trick bag. That is a trick bag. Then next thing you know, you've been there 13 years. And now you stuck. You're 20 pounds overweight. You know what I mean? You got your 2 little girlfriends. You're very comfortable. You got your Cadillac. You got your motherfucking Toyota Camry on 20s. You know what I mean? You got your Lexus truck. You're comfortable. You got your house, your 1,800 square foot house. You know what I mean? You got good neighbors and shit. You know what I mean? You make about $6,000 a month. You saving about $1,500 a month. You can go on vacation once, maybe twice a year. You get weekends off. You know what I mean? Like, work to leave. If you have a job, the plan is to never work for anybody else again. You understand? Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I'm saying you're not gonna love your job at 55 though. I don't know no one that loves a job at 55. I really don't. At 40 maybe, but not at 55. I think you're a different person, because I know I'm very different at 43. You understand, than I was at 33. You know what I mean? Yeah, some people have great jobs, and I think that's a minority, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted you to interject or something. I don't know.
No, you cooking.
Oh, okay. I was waiting on that DJ Khaled ad lib, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm with you. 100. Get him.
Oh, man. 12 step success in a company, 30 years at a level 7. Yeah, man. I want us to have that as a whole, because guess what? Here's the truth of the matter. When Lincoln leaves my house, he's going to have, when he leaves my, it's not going to be, it don't have to be at 18. This is just my perspective.
Right.
It's going to be when he feels he's ready. I'm not going to hold him back. If the nigga want to leave, let him leave. But guess what? He's leaving with the perfect credit score. Because as soon as that nigga can get a credit card, the nigga's getting a credit card. Niggas gonna get a phone bill. Niggas gonna get a credit card bill. I'm gonna put some house bills in his name, and I'm gonna just keep on paying it for 3 or 4 years. And when he leaves, he'll have perfect credit. And I want to put him in position where he doesn't succumb. Now, the nigga make mistakes and want to smoke weed and want to do that dumb shit. You know, I gotta live with it. You know, I just hope that I've put enough in him that that's a secondary thing. You know what I mean? Because the nigga gonna hit his head a couple of times. So I'm just saying, like, I just want to be able to alleviate that shit. You know what I mean? Like he's not surviving at 19, because the nigga Fred had to survive. I was surviving my ass off. And thank God to all my motherfucking angels when I was 18, 19. Thank you to all those women, whether you was fat, skinny, white, Mexican, black. Thank you, Jesus. All my friends, man. Like, I love y'all to death. Man, Fred was broke, no money, top ramen, corn dog ass nigga, man. You know what I mean? Like, for real, no lie, niggas. And stealing, man, I used to steal from Ralph's and shit. Oh my God, nigga. If I told you how many times I went into that Ralph's on Whittier Boulevard and what's that shit? Whittier Boulevard in Philadelphia, whatever that. I don't know, one of them streets. But man, I wish I could tell y'all niggas. But I just want to put them in position where they're not like me. You understand where they struggling the same as me. I want them to have like their life goals at 19. Like there's a path to their goal. Is that clear enough? Is that clear enough?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
He's gonna you do your best you can to put him in a position to be successful.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna get some headaches, but he doesn't have to suffer from migraines.
Yeah, you'll have to suffer from migraines. Yeah. So I would encourage Devin Haney. Devin Haney probably is making more money than all those Whittier and Hadley, Fred. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Whittier and Hadley. No, that's the other side. But I was thinking Whittier in the quad, nigga. In the quad. Y'all know what I'm talking about, in the quad. So Whittier Boulevard and Painter. Whittier and Painter. That's where the Ralphs is. The Albertsons is on Greenleaf and Whittier Boulevard. Yeah. Greenleaf. Yeah, Greenleaf. Yeah. So anyways, if Devin has made a boatload of money, you know what it's going to take for me to re-sign with the Zone? And you know what else I'm going to do? Along the way, I'm going to tell all the fighters, I'm going to give all the fighters the game. I'm going to tell 100 fighters. And I just want 5 of them to go with me. And guess what? Now we got power. Hey, Gary, I know we're not on the same page, but listen, if you and I can come together on this shit, listen. And then you get, who else gonna get fucked? Who else gonna get fucked down there? These young kids, you think?
Shit, damn near everybody.
Shakur gonna get fucked. Shakur gonna get fucked at some point. Now we got Shakur.
Shit, he's not getting fucked now?
Yeah, he is. Shakur, right? Yeah, but it's not hurting him though yet. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, it's hurting him.
He's not suffering yet.
Yeah, he's not. Thank you. There's the term. He's not tied to the bed, and that woman ain't fucking hitting him and shit. What's that movie?
Misery.
Yeah. So he's not been beat upside the head yet. Yeah. He's not getting beat upside the head yet. You know, but imagine Gary, Shakur, and Devin saying, you know what? Fuck y'all niggas. Hey, how much money you making? Now, come on. Can we just be honest, dog? Okay, I made $2 million. You made what? $2 million? How much you make, Shakur? 700,000? Okay, here's what we gonna do. We gonna stick up the boxing game because we don't need them. Here's the plan. You're gonna get a belt. You're gonna get a belt, and I'm gonna get a belt. And we all gonna do it in the same weight class. All right. Now it's gonna take us about 2 years to get it. But when we get this belt, we gonna form Voltron on their ass. And we gonna hold up boxing until they give us what the fuck we want.
Right.
Niggas ain't ready for that. Gary, you move up to 135 and let's do this shit. That's my mindset.
Yeah.
Niggas too selfish. I was trying to explain to Terrence and Earl. Man, y'all better stick the boxing game up. Shit. You know, but anyways, what do I know?
Oh, you know a lot, wise man. Reggie Owens said, that's wise parenting, my brother Fred, and you're leaving room to understand that a child may make mistakes along the way. Yeah, that's good. And Dr. Professor says Gary and Devin can put the fight together themselves once they get people out of their pockets. Agreed.
Yeah. That's what I said, man. I was sitting there so angry, dog. Like I was sitting there like I yelled at Batman to tell your ass. I said, Batman, why the fuck y'all arguing over contracts? The fuck y'all doing? That ain't the plan. Nigga, you didn't send me back the contract. I'm like, Gary, why y'all arguing over that shit? Don't y'all see the play? Man, y'all niggas better Man, I set that shit up so perfect, man. God damn, man. I worked on Gary for a long time, man. Man, I set that shit up perfect. I gave them niggas the lob, man. But now they're going to go back and get another contract. They're going to go back and wait for another fight. Devin should have fought twice since November. Maybe once. He should be working on his second fight. He didn't take no punishment. He beat that nigga ass. That nigga landed 8 punches.
Right.
You know? Man, that Gary, that fight should have been in February this month. Gary Russell, and they should have did it on their own. Paid them they fucking 20%. It's gonna hurt in the beginning. Pay them they 20%. Don't touch my fight. Get out the way, and we gonna do this. Even if you made $200,000. Now you bring in another fighter, and they like, oh shit, we got absolute freedom over here. Yeah, you got absolute freedom. Imagine you don't have to wait for a fight date. You don't have to wait for a network.
Do you remember when we had the Clippers assistant coach on, and I was asking him about some of the entrance programs that they have for like the rookies and the younger players?
Yeah, I remember that.
About business strategies and stuff like that. So, I remember hearing this. I was a little kid, and they had VHS tapes. And I used to always get these from I can't remember what the name of the video was. It Blockbuster, I believe it was. I used to go and get these videos. I would just look, and they would always have highlights, and they would either have 1, 2, no more than like 5 players. It'd be Magic, Mike, Dominique, Larry Bird, somebody, right? Like 5. But I remember watching these highlights, and then they would do short interviews.
I remember those.
And it'd be amazing highlights right back in the day. And it was even more so because you didn't have access to them on YouTube to watch them over and over and over again. You rent the video and you can watch it for 24 or 48 hours, right? So you watch it 15 times as much as you can. Anyway, my point is Charles Barkley did one. I know he's a coon now, but back in the day, he said he had OG Moses Malone and
Mo Cheeks.
And Mo Cheeks, I believe. No, I think it was somebody that was a little older than that.
Oh, Tony, Andrew Tony. Yeah.
So when he came to the squad, he said, he was wearing sweatsuits and he was getting a fancy car.
I remember that. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I remember that. Go ahead.
And they told him, they said, man, listen, this is for certain people, right? Like you can't just walk around in sweatsuits, buy expensive stuff, and as soon as you stop playing, you broke. You know what I mean? They was telling him like, listen, dude, you gotta drive a car that's I can't think of what's the word I'm trying to think of, something that's more economical, right? But you also have to wear a suit, and dress the part and look like a man.
Yeah.
Anyway, their point was like, you have to take control of the business side now, and we're going to show you how to do it. And these boxers now, these fighters, I mean, God bless Bill Haney and the other fathers that try to advocate for their sons to handle the business, but they don't know. Like for example, we do things now different from our parents.
Right.
Our parents didn't know the way. You know what I'm saying? And their parents didn't know the way. I think I see maybe starting at your generation, coming down to my generation is like where things in your generation, things started to change, and in my generation, it's changed. Right. So we have to start to, what they say, take the bull by the horns and really do things a different way. The way that this shit was done before with Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe and Razor Riddick, these guys got screwed and fucked at the same time. And we saw that way didn't work. Don King, Bob Arum, that ain't the way of the world no more. That ain't how this shit should go. So these dudes need to, they need somewhere and somebody, but they don't have it. You got to think about it. If Shakur is with Andre Ward, Andre Ward made a good name for himself being like a silent assassin, right? But Andre's not going to teach him the game. He's not going to teach him how to get better. He's just going to teach him how to be steady. Good
point.
But they need somebody to teach them how to say, listen, what's the definition of an investor? A person who is willing to take a risk. Invest in yourself. So take a risk. Okay, you like Floyd Mayweather, and I hate to bring his name up with it, but man, he took the risk. He went against Oscar De La Hoya. He said, I'm going to take less money.
Yeah.
When he left Bob Arum, he said, I'm going to pay you, what was it? I don't know, 800,000 or whatever it was. He's like, I'm going to buy myself out of this contract and I'm going to leave here. And then he went to start making millions of dollars. And then, you know, damn near, well, he's created over $1 billion, but, you know, he's worth right around that amount, you know? So, but he invested in himself, and these guys need a, you know, I mean, you would be a great person to do it for him, man. But, you know, I think with a lot of people knowing you as the great agitator, so many people are either hate you or afraid of you that, you know, that they steer people away from you, you know, except for the people that actually come here and they're like, oh, this is really cool. You know what I'm saying? By the way, you got to promote the Patreon more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man, these dudes, they really, really need it though. Mm-hmm. And another thing is too, a lot of fighters now are younger, making money, a lot of money.
Devin Haney, like Devin Haney. Devin Haney making a lot of money. Right. He's a millionaire. He's a multi-millionaire at 21. Mm-hmm. Come on.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. But they still need somebody to help them to, and not just him again, because he's got his father, you know, and he's still, you know, they also have a relationship without him, and he's got a relationship with Floyd. I think he's got a good tribe, a good village, you know. But the other people, you know, not so much, man. Not so much. Yeah. Alex bet on himself. Yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah, and it's man. Okay, I think it was OT Genesis. I think it was him. It was a rapper, and he's being interviewed, and he has a Wraith. I mean, he has a Rolls Royce. I don't know which one he has. Right? He has a and I heard this interview when I had my Bentley. Right? And the guy said they went to like this fancy place. I don't know. It was a restaurant. It was a hotel or something. He got out of his Rolls Royce, and then it was another famous guy that y'all know, but I forget the name. And he got out of his Rolls Royce, and he was like, man, nice car. And you know what he said? The guy that got out the second one, he says, yeah, but you drove yours.
Damn.
I got a driver, nigga. There's different levels to this wealth shit, man. There's different. And I'm sitting here like, man, damn. I think it was an OT Genesis interview. You know, I know it was a black rapper. I think it was, yeah. But I just can't think of the name. But it was another guy. I forget who it was. But yeah, and that's the mindset. There's levels. There's levels. There's levels to this shit. You know, so I wanted to be 100% free of the world. Then when you get up at 6 o'clock every day, oh man, going to school, then I had to go get my master's. Get home at 10. Oh, fuck that shit. Oh, that shit for the birds, man.
Yeah.
You know, right? And then I realized it's not the money because I can pay my bills. Like, I know I can make $3,000 to pay my bills. Like, I know I can. That's $36,000 because I'm off the grid at this point, right? So if I make $36,000, all $36,000 is mine. Right? Because I'm getting unemployment and I don't get taxed on unemployment. So I'm not going to claim nothing else that I'm making. You guys understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's allegedly, right? That's like that's like a perfect scenario. That's like a hypothesis, right? So I know that if I can do this and pay my bills and have an extra $1,000, that felt better to me than making $52,000, whatever I was making as a school teacher, and having to get up at 6 a.m. And then that 50,000 turned in that 36,000 turned into 48,000. I'm like, oh shit. You know what I mean? And then it turned into 60,000, 64,000. But when you doing it on your own, dog, man, it's complete freedom. That's why people get so caught up with how much money you made. No, nigga, it's not how much money you made. It's how much of time do you own? Like, there's a balance. Yeah, you need the money as well, but at the end of the day, when you turn 30 years old and you sitting there waiting for a date, like 70% of these fighters are, 80%, they waiting on a date. I don't give a fuck how much money you make. You're waiting on a date. You're waiting for a white man in the office to say, I want you to fight January 15th. I want you to fight August 19th. Pick me, please. Pick me. Pick me. I have, I'm 19-0 with 13 knockouts. Pick me. Nah. When you get your bag, you better flex your power. Y'all see what I'm doing? I'm flexing on their ass every chance I get. No live tonight, man. Damn, Reg. All right, I get to go to bed.
Reggie. Damn, I wanted to talk some fighting and some boxing and shit.
I need something with my pistachios. You know what I mean? But but yeah. So that's what I wouldn't. So if I had a conversation with Devin, I would tell him that I don't know how much money you're making. I know you're making a boatload of money, but if they're not offering you 5 times what you've earned already, they ain't worth it. It's not. And then see, here's the kicker. They tell you we can offer you more than what they can offer you. And you know what that puts you in the mindset? Damn. You don't think about how much you can make on your own. They think like, oh man, you can't get blackballed, and it's so hard to get blackballed in this shit, man. People think it's very hard to get blackballed. You understand? People, it's hard. It's hard. Like Gary turned down $1 million fight. That's not being blackballed. Getting turned down $1 million fight. That's not their definition of being blackballed, But that's a definition of like maybe he made some bad moves along the way, and now. But what I'm saying is, I think Devin can be a monster, in this shit. You understand? But I mean, he just bought a Rolls Royce truck. So that's a great percentage of your income. I don't give a fuck what you say. That's a $300,000 truck. You know what I mean? That's expensive. So I would have invested that $300,000 in marketing. I would have a full-time PR guy. I would be on World Star every week. I would, man, 300,000, man. Whew, I would have killed the game like we doing now every night. So, all right, man. What's up?
Oh, nothing much. That's it, man. That's it.
Yeah, buying liabilities. Yeah. I'm not bragging. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas. When I see Floyd buying that shit, like I say, oh, that's cool. I don't really celebrate that shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't really, because everyone in my neighborhood has a Mercedes. Lincoln's gonna grow up. Everybody is gonna have a Mercedes. Like not everybody, but a BMW, a Mercedes. I hope to God that Lincoln's goal is not a Mercedes. I hope Lincoln's goal is a Mercedes-Benz Stadium in New Orleans. That's what I hope. So that's the ideology mindset, So I wouldn't have bought I wouldn't have bought a Rolls Royce, but he's 21, but that's not an excuse. You know what I mean? Like when you've been around Floyd Mayweather since you were 8 years old, and I'm not picking on him because all of them do it, and that's not an excuse either. All of them do it. That was a dumbass statement I just said. I wish he would have bought an apartment building, a 20-unit complex. Shit, I'm making $30,000 a month with a $10,000 mortgage. You do the math. I'm clearing 20 grand a month. I can live off of that shit. Who can't live off 20 grand a month?
Right.
Shit. So he said worst haircut and haircut his. And I'm not saying that's not what they're doing. I'm just saying when I know my life is contingent upon another man's contract, I'm not increasing my liabilities. You understand?
Yeah.
I'm not increasing my liabilities. I'm definitely not doing it. I can't. I'm going to minimize my liabilities if I have to work with, if I have to partner with someone. It's the truck, but you got to front the money. You don't understand. See, I'll help you understand that. The truck is not a write-off per se because it's a liability, because it's a depreciating asset. You understand? It has to be so. And two, you got to front the money for that. I'm gonna tell you how I bought my Bentley, guys. I bought 2 buildings. I said, I'm gonna get 2 buildings, right? And I need the rents from this building, from this building. And then I bought my Bentley. You see what I'm saying? So I let my rents build up. Yeah, I have a lot of financial advice on my Patreon. Barbershop comments. So for example, I do a lot of stocks. I play in the stock market every day. My stocks, my property, and my tangible stuff that I do every day, whatever I do. Like, I let that pay for my Bentley. I didn't pay for my Bentley out of the money I had in my savings account. I paid for it with an asset. You understand? When I was 20 something, I went and got all the jewelry and it was a liability and shit, right? I had a Lexus, I had all that shit, but I didn't have no assets to support my liabilities. You understand? But now that I'm older, I only will buy a liability if I have 3 assets to support it, or 2 assets to support it, And now that I'm older, I don't move as fast anymore. So I don't really have a desire for, all I want is a $40 sweater. That's all I want. That gets me happy. A $30 sweater. I give Jarvis $35 and I get a new sweater, man. That's cool to me. It's different now. Like it's different. It's different now. Like what made me happy in my 20s is, 22s on my GS 300. That was the shit back then. 20s. I had 22s on my 745i. But I was a liability dude. I was living in an apartment and shit with a 745i. I spent $70,000 on a car. What that nigga don't buy a $70,000 car before you buy a house? I was that nigga. So, so yeah. So that's where I'm coming from. So just like, yeah, I make $36,000 a year and I'm happy with it. I'm happy. I make $36,000. I'm the happiest man in the world that makes $36,000 a year. How about that? Ain't no secret.
How about that?
Huh?
How about that?
How about that? How about that? How about that? So that's where I'm at with it. And I would have, so I don't know, but I'm just hoping that one of these young fighters get it and they form Voltron. Like Teofimo Lopez and Devin should be working like this. They should be best friends in this shit. But they're not. They want to fight and argue with each other, but they don't know that they each other's. I appreciate you, Terrence Jones, man. I appreciate you, man, for signing up to the Patreon. Fighters should be best friends, but this promoter shit makes you think that you got to be enemies. Nah. Tank and Devin. But Floyd is so ignorant. Floyd is so fucking ignorant. Floyd got them competing against each other. When he's mad at Tank, he says, Devin, you want to fly on my airplane? Y'all saw that shit. You know what I mean? Just some ignorant shit, man. Just some real petty shit, Tank and Devin should be better. They should be playing. They should have go watch Spook by the Door and watch how they set that shit up. He went and became what was it? FBI agent? What was it?
Yeah, he became an agent.
Agent, one of them agents, yeah. And then he said, you know what? He built the
I think it was Central Intelligence.
Yeah, Central, yeah. He built the brigade. You like that word, brigade? And
South Central Brigade.
Yeah, in South Central, in Chicago, in New Orleans, and all these cities. And that's how the story ended. You understand? He didn't fall apart and the government took it over, and so
Yeah, man. Reggie says this. We used to say it a lot, man. We don't have to choose one. And as you look at the older athletes, think about this, right? Think about Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell, and you see them. It's so cool to see them do it at their old age. Talk about, when I came into town, like I went to his house and his mom cooked us dinner, and I slept in the den. But the next day when we woke up, we went to breakfast. You know what I'm saying? And I went with my team, and he went with his team, and we fought. And we battled. And the same thing. I remember. I can't remember who it was, but Muhammad Ali. I remember he was somewhere where he was driving and picked up. I think it was Joe Frazier.
Frazier.
Picked him up.
Yeah, in Philadelphia, New York. Yeah.
Exactly. Drove from New York to Philly, picked him up, and then drove back to Madison Square Garden or whatever, and had their fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, at the press conference, we gonna put on. Yeah. And we're not joking. Like, it's serious. Like, I'm finna get in there and I'm trying to knock your head off. But that don't mean that we can't work together and build together. And I think these dudes, Floyd should know better and should know how to work that. But he allowed them to allow their egos to get in the way of business because of his ego.
Yeah. No, his ego is just is a disdain to the sport. Now, I purposely didn't mention the name yet, Foul Breeze. I'm gonna try and hold off on that because I'm gonna let it filter through the barbershop. Judas and the Black Messiah. But yeah, like Shakur and Devin used to be great friends. They probably still are great friends because they made a bet. But imagine if they said, you know what? If I can get Shakur and Devin on the phone together, I would inspire the shit out of them niggas. I would open up my books to them niggas. But y'all see what the fuck I'm making? This is what y'all can do and hold boxing ransom. You got to pay me this for this fight.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me see. All right, cool. Said, all right, cool. Respect. Nick Don said fire. DOGG215 in the building that came in here. Yeah, Earl B said, yeah, it was CIA. And Reggie said, all these young fighters need to watch the live stream Drew did with all these former fighters. How these fighters work together. Exactly, Reggie. Exactly what I was thinking about. When I said that. The only reason I mentioned basketball and the Ali because they're just more high profile athletes. But yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Oh, wasn't that a great live?
Man, it felt good.
Didn't it feel good? Like I'm glad that it went that way. I'm glad that it went towards empowerment and building. That shit feels so much better, man. You know what I mean? Oh man, that shit felt good, man. To see them brothers on that. Man, that was a good ass show, man. Jeez.
That was crazy, man. Roger Mayweather is one of my favorite, trainers of all time. And Jeff is one of my favorite just boxing personalities, not just from him fighting, but just his interview with his interviews and his channel and his energy. He's a funny dude, always lighthearted, Drew
humble. Titan?
Say it again.
Who are you talking about? I'm sorry, I missed it.
I'm talking about Jeff Mayweather.
Oh, Jeff Mayweather. He's lighthearted. Very much lighthearted.
Yeah. So Jeff will never give himself the upper hand. Every time somebody talk about boxing or sparring, he'll always tell everybody that they can kick his butt. He'll always, do his infectious laugh. I mean, he's just a cool dude. He's one of my favorite personalities in boxing. And just to have him on the show, man, and have all the OGs on there, man, it was beautiful. There's no other word.
That was awesome. I clicked on that shit and I said, what? What is this going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was dope as hell. That was dope. That was dope. That was dope, man. It felt real good to see that, man. That was awesome. That was definitely awesome. So
cool, man. Yeah, man, I had a whole lot of shit, man. Y'all just, man, these calls was some fucked up calls today. I'm sitting over here punching the air and shit like, God damn, get off the phone. Then it get late. I wanted to talk about some fucking boxing, different divisions, some MMA. I want to answer some of the questions.
Oh yeah, I know you want to do that MMA shit.
These motherfuckers just got their phone calls in, got off and shit. I know how they fuck a bitch. They fuck for 5 minutes, get their nut off and get the fuck on. But never look back. You know what I'm saying? Don't call the chick back the next day and all that. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers got their point across and left the chat. Left me fiending over here like, God damn, I wanted to get some shit off. But yeah, we're gonna talk about this shit tomorrow or another day.
Yeah.
Reggie ain't going live too. This shit all pent up and shit. Like, god damn.
Trick Nolte set that shit up too. Shout out to Trick Nolte. Great
Yeah,
work.
shout out to
Great
Trick.
work. He probably sleep right now, but shout out to Trick Nolte. Yeah, man. It's he did a hell of a job putting that shit together. Shout out to your boy Usman's chin, man. I saw the highlights.
Yeah, Usman the GOAT. I mean, Usman the GOAT.
He is the GOAT?
Yeah, he's the welterweight GOAT.
Okay. I'll go with that shit.
Somebody in the chat want to debate that?
I don't.
Okay. No, I know shit. When I start talking about this shit, y'all, you be tuned the fuck out. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, I'll just let y'all go. I can talk as long as y'all want.
No, that shit don't nobody want it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I hate. That's the only thing I hate about being the fucking go to MMA talk. You know what I'm saying? Nobody don't really want to talk about this shit.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all want to hear something funny as hell? Y'all niggas are savages, man. Oh man, a supporter of the show, man, hit me. He says, I'll show y'all tomorrow, man, at the top of the show. We're gonna have 1 million people in here tomorrow for Bob Arum, so I'll put that shit in here tomorrow. But some nigga said, hey, Marcos had 31 people in his live. So what's it? How the fuck you going live? And you got 800,000 subscribers. Hey, this shit had me in tears, dog. I was in tears, man. Hey, that shit is made up, man. Man, they got a click farm, man. Fight hyping all them, man. They got click farms, man. I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, man. Don't fall for the okie doke, man. Ain't nobody boxing right now that gets 1 million views, man. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all niggas. None of these niggas. Not unless somebody slap somebody or some shit, you know, but niggas ain't doing that shit, man. But oh man, that shit had me in tears, man. That shit. Where was it? Hopefully I still have it. Oh yeah, here it is right here. He says, oh, Hunter. Hey, are you in here, Hunter? He says, Hunter says, you got 792 followers and you have 31 people watching you live. Oh my god. I was in tears, dog. I was in tears. Oh man, these niggas be lying, man. These niggas be lying, dog. How you got 1 million subscribers and only got 50 people watching you live? Get the fuck out of here.
What up, Jamala? Jersey in the building.
Oh, what's up, big homie? Demala, the plant-based pugilist, man. What it do, man? The only nigga I know that's ever ordered water and paid $100 for it. Him and Reggie Owens, man. Wouldn't let me pay. That's cool. I appreciate y'all.
All right, they talk about some MMA in the chat now. Shit, damn, I'm awake now. Shit. Let me see who I got. Francis or Stipe. I got Francis. I don't think this fight go past the second round. I think Francis' style is going to be a lot different from what it was before. It's real simple. You know what I'm saying? He's going to use a jab down instead of winging shots. He developed a low kick from working with Dewey Cooper. His low kick is hard as fuck now. And sprawl and brawl. You know, Stipe's a bit older, a couple of years older than the last fight. And his chin got tested by little Daniel Cormier. So, you know, and you saw the way that I think watching DC fight Stipe, it gives obviously other dudes that are hard punchers a much better shot. Dudes like Derek Lewis, dudes like Francis. You know, if DC can outbox you, shit. Let's see if you can take these punches from these real big dudes that actually cut weight to get to 265. So yeah, I think Stipe is going to get knocked out. No later than the second round. So yeah, that's good. And then Birdman said Usman's jab was the MVP other night.
Oh
yeah, man, he's going to start working with Trevor Whitman in Colorado, and Trevor Whitman's got a boxing style more than anything because he was a boxer. So kickboxing style. Usman already got the wrestling and the takedown defense, you know, and the offensive wrestling as well. So shit, all he had to do was just, prevent getting in a situation where he was going to get his head caught by going for a takedown, keeping his head on the inside instead of getting caught up in a guillotine by trying to go for a bull takedown. And shit, he used that jab, man. That jab was hard. That shit was snapping Gilbert Burns' head back. And shit, as I predicted right here, you know what I'm saying? I told y'all he was going to finish by TKO in the third round. And that shit happened just like that. You know what I'm saying? I had a couple of people, I was on the phone with Champion Heart and shit, told a few other people too. They like, God damn, you predicted this shit to exactly how the shit was going to go. So, yeah. Let me see. Usman got to work on blocking the leg kicks and not stand at all times. Yeah, he don't move his head as much as I would like him to. But yeah, man, shit. Listen, Bergman, you said his chin got tested. Anybody who get hit on the fucking temple or get hit on the chin or in the back of the head, you're gonna fall. But you can't really say his chin got tested because he got hit and he didn't fall. His hands went to the ground and he got up in 1 second. You know what I'm saying? And it's a testament to how good his chin is and how good his cardio is, because 30 seconds later, he was already back in the fight, pushing Gilbert backwards. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but he was using that jab, man. He got out of the first round, kept his distance to stay safe. And then in the second round, he came out popping that jab. He was just popping that jab. Had 2 or 3 body shots, but he was popping that jab. And shit, he wasn't really disguising it with anything. You know what I'm saying? Like just shit, hitting him with that lead. Bam! Snapping that head back. And motherfucker got a jab that's hard as fuck when you jab somebody and they fall down 3 or 4 times.
Facts.
Man, fall straight back. And yeah, shit, he got on top, man, and in the third round, as soon as that shit started, hit him with that jab and then jumped on top of him, 15 unanswered shots with ground and pound, and and steal. He wiped out. You don't mind if I go on a little 30-second rant real quick, right? You good with that?
Say it
good with that, Fred?
What? I'm sorry, I was posting something. Say it again.
Oh, no. Okay, good. Go back to what you're doing.
You know I tune out when y'all niggas be talking that shit. I'll be like, yeah. Yeah. No, good. You don't be waiting to get this shit off and shit. Let me see. Usman's from Dallas. Yeah, Usman, he moved to Texas when he came from Nigeria. His gym is in Florida, but he trained with Trevor Whitman's gym in Colorado. But yeah, he represents Texas though. Yeah. And 100i YouTuber, what the fuck are you talking about? Khamzat Chimaev, come on, man, stop it. I don't even really want to entertain that conversation right there. Khamzat Chimaev got to work his way up. Dana White's trying to fulfill that void of having Khabib going by having somebody to cover that Russian market. So they bumped Khamzat Chimaev up to the number 2 or number 3 ranked dude. Man, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought Kobe Covington. He ain't fought Jorge Masvidal. He ain't fought Leon Edwards. He ain't fought RDA. He ain't fought Damian Maia. So don't give me this shit about how good he is. You ain't seen him fight no fucking body. I'm sure I watch way more fights than you. And I know this shit better than you. I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to say that. And I haven't seen a motherfucker fight nobody. I've seen him fight 4 other fights in his career. And all those fights he finished relatively quickly. So you don't know what it's like to fight against the highest levels of dudes of wrestling and grappling. You know what I'm saying? Trapping and boxing and shit. You don't fucking know. So you talking about he gonna whoop the champ. That sounds goofy as fuck. Sound like my daughter talking. That shit goofy. Anyway. But let me see. Earl B. Jr. said who I'm going with, Francis Stipe. Yeah, I got that one right there. Let me see. Usman GOAT right now. Yeah, H Money, he got to be the GOAT right now. Listen, all those guys that I named, he wiped out 8 of the top 10. Name anybody in any sport. I'm talking about you can go for boxing right now from 126, 130, 135. You talk about Jermell, all the way up, and then you talk about MMA, talk about anybody. Right now, tell me anybody that's wiped out 8 of the top 10 guys in their division. I'll wait. No need to wait. It ain't happening. The person that's closest to that is probably Jermell Charlo, right?
And shit, he's got maybe, I think 5 probably at the top 10, 4 or 5 at the top 10. And that's like a big thing for us, right? So imagine 8 out of 10. You know, the only 2 people that he hadn't fought was Michael Chiesa, because he just got into the top 10. He was ranked number 12, and then he beat Neil Magny. Now he's ranked number 7 or 8. That's new. And Stevie Wonderboy Thompson, you know. So fight those 2 dudes right there. Rematch against George Masvidal, manhandle his ass again. Fought against Kobe Covington, broke his fucking jaw. Fight him again. Shit, he's already on a 13-fight win streak, more than George St. Pierre. Come on, man, stop it. So after this huge victory right here, which was supposed to be the toughest test, now we get Israel Adesanya, who's the middleweight champion, take that 205 belt. Francis Ngannou go and knock Stipe Miocic's head off. And it's undeniable that Dana White got to take the UFC to Africa. UFC Africa, #UFC Africa. It's inevitable that it's going to happen. Like, this has to come to fruition. We need it. It's got to happen. These dudes have done everything in their power to put themselves in position to get a card over there. He had Conor McGregor fighting all over the UK and shit. Yeah, George St. Pierre fighting all over Canada. You know, Matt Hughes and these other Hicks fighting all through the Midwest and Middle East. It's time, though. It's time. Let's see. Usman to go. Let's see. Usman got that work on the blocking. Yeah, Usman wants to beat up George Masvidal again. Yeah, that's just because George Masvidal is an easy fight. It's a money fight. And, you know, whenever you got these weird-ass fans who were using that built-in excuse about a short-notice fight, you go in there and do it again. Earl B said, yeah, Dewey got Francis, right? Yeah, he got Francis, man. He working with Francis, and also Kevin Lee. Yeah, so they be at Kevin Lee be at the Mayweather gym training too. So his boxing should be getting a little better, getting some rounds doing that. Let me see. Shancy said, what round can I put in the bet? Second round with that Francis and Stipe. Second round. Yeah, facts, right? Yeah, let me see. Usman Dallas, Khamzat Chimaev. Yeah, I used to fight MMA, and I have yeah, Unc, whenever you come to town, man, shit, if you want to roll, shit, just hit me up when you get here, shit. We can roll. I'm always down, shit. As long as I ain't got no injury, but shit, I'll still get in there with you for a little bit. Always down to do some rounds, shit. Let me see. Usman and Nate Diaz have fought. No, that's crazy. I was telling my little brother and my cousin that today. I would like to see Usman beat up on Nate because it'll be a high-profile fight. And I think I told Reggie that last night. If they take a card over to UFC Africa, Nate is a great partner for him to pump up the fight. Well, what you see?
Cornbread said Fred sleep. Cobra Head said Fred sleep. That's funny.
Yeah, okay. Well, shit, I'm gonna let y'all. Let me see. Nunes versus Anderson. Damn, I think that'll be it's tough, man, because Nunes hits so goddamn hard. But Megan Anderson is she's not great nowhere. She's just good in a lot of places. As long as she can keep the fight standing and she can stay at range, I think she can win a decision, but I don't think she can knock out Amanda. Also, Amanda been gone for a while too, man. You know what I'm saying? And shit, being out of the cage for a long time, that should have catch up to you. So, and she didn't look that great in her last fight. So, on a fight like that, though, I would wait till to fight week to see how she looks in the interviews. If she looks drained, tired, and right after the weigh-ins, see how she looks too, and then I make a bet. So, ask me again on that one later, Hustler Slim. Usman is doing it with 2 bad knees. Yeah, Usman got 2 bad knees, and it's crazy because Gilbert knew he had 2 bad knees, and he tried to kick him a few times, but Usman not great at checking kicks, but he's pretty good at being elusive and staying out the way. Yeah. All right, well, shit, that's it, man. I know y'all ready to get out of here and shit. Let me see. I feel like it's not tough. Amanda is a kind of killer. Yeah. Listen, I wouldn't bet against Amanda though. Yeah, I wouldn't bet against Amanda. Yeah. On the Michael Terrence Bailey Senior. Terrence Bailey, man, thanks for getting your family to come out, man, and rep today, man. That was real cool, man. Having some having that Douglas Bailey royalty in the building. That was dope. Yeah. All right, Jones versus Israel. Yeah, I don't want to see that shit. Yeah, I don't want to pump that up. I don't want to see that shit. Until they start making Russians fight Russians, Mexicans fight Mexicans. I don't want to see that. Trying to move Izzy up to fight a way bigger fighter and a wrestler. Somebody as diverse as John Jones. Yeah, I don't want to see that shit. Fuck them. Fuck any fans that want that shit too. You know. Rob G film, he said keep the show going. Shit, man, listen. You know what? I try to upload like 5 videos, man. Something I don't know what the fuck wrong. I try to do that shit from my laptop and I try to do it from my phone. That shit would not allow me to upload no videos.
Blah 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 blah. What are you fooling? I tried to upload like 5 videos, so all 5 of them failed. Man, get the hell out of here! Cut it out.
No, it's for real. I could not load videos.
Yeah, hit upload.
No. This shit, I'm telling you, this shit would not load. It would just this shit was like, yeah, shit just wasn't fucking loading. Anyway. All right, man. Hustler Slim in the building. Birdman, H Money, Mr. The Zone. Let's see. Let me see. Bro got hurt like 3 times in the first round. Is that Jordan? Come on, Jordan. You know better than that, man. You know better than that.
Well, what happened?
No, he was telling H Money that Usman got hurt through like 3 times in the first round. Yeah. Come on now.
Oh, you talking to Jordan?
Yeah. Come on now. The guy won the fight. You know what I'm saying? He got clipped in the first round. Yes, he got clipped. A lot of fighters get clipped, right? Terrence Crawford got clipped. He went in there and he did what he's supposed to. He got in there and got clipped against Gamboa too. He went in there and finished business. You know what I'm saying? Shit, EJ got clipped before, you know what I'm saying? Like 10 fights ago, but shit, he came back and got a fucking knockout. You know, like shit, it happens. You know, it happens. Deontay Wilder got clipped, came back and knocked out Luis Ortiz. It happens. So we're not gonna focus on somebody getting clipped one time. Shit, that don't make it. You shadow banned. Yeah, shit might be shadow banned. Ain't no fucking telling, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling. They know I fuck with Fred. So between Fred and Reggie, shit, I'm on the shit list.
We got Bob tomorrow, man. Don't forget to invite yourself into the party, man. I'm fucking with you because I forgot today, man. My bus, man.
It's all good. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I hate waiting and hate being ignored. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, just jump in, nigga.
And I hate motherfucking sneeze. Like them my 3 pet peeves. But shit, it's all good.
Nah, you should have jumped in. I completely forgot. That was a bullshit right there.
Yeah. But yeah, got Bob Arum. So Birdman, H Money, got Jordan in here, Reggie Owens, Rob G, Fly High, Earl B Jr. Let's see, Dave Jack and the 313 in the building. My brother, Mr. Tennessee himself, Hustler Slim. My cousin, D-Man Jr., he said, Amanda going to beat that ass. Yeah, Amanda going to beat her ass. We know that. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Rob G. Film was saying, keep the show going. Shit, man, you know.
Hey,
you know
by the way, have y'all seen Brianna Betty's last post? Have y'all seen that shit? Everybody
they all the same shit. She bent over, busting that shit open.
They all the same. God.
Man. You want to take some pussy? Shit. She gonna have on some clothes tight enough for so they look naked.
Man, that shit.
When I see posts like that, I don't talk about brains and shit. I'm talking about brains. I'm talking about getting some brains.
Yeah, you got to come at them like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Queen, I just wanted to say, have a beautiful day and may Allah bless you. That's right. Hey, that be Buzzlos. Hey, that's how those NOI brothers be sliding the DMs, man. May Allah bless you.
Man, you a fool, man. Hey, Monty, how do I get out on IG? For real, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't ever be on no sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? No fucking heart eyes. Any of y'all in the chat, if y'all putting heart eyes on somebody's shit, you a sucker. Look, whoever doing it right, look, they mad and shit now. Like, no, why you? If you putting that, if you saying wifey, if you calling a random ass chick beautiful, you know what I'm saying? You showing the diamond ring, you a sucker. You know what I'm saying? You got no reason to be laughing at Tone Brown for not getting no pussy. You put hard eyes and shit. Every time a bitch put up something, you telling the bitch she flawless. You know what I'm saying? I had a bitch flawless when she got on eyelash extensions that's 10 inches long. She got on a fucking weave, got makeup on thick as a fucking cake, a whole wedding cake, and you talking about flawless. The fuck you mean? Got breast augmentation, got fucking injections that got basketball booty in their fucking drawers, and you talking about flawless. Man, these dudes be tripping me out sometimes. You the sucker. Don't ever lie. If any of y'all niggas in these chicks DMs or on they post doing that shit, don't ever come in here laugh at Tone Brown. Yeah, I just can't stand those super simp. Listen, you going and get soft on a little chick here and there, but to be a super simp, yeah, that shit is like that's like a motherfucker sneezing on me. Anyway, you know, you got somebody cool like Unique Dawn, you know what I'm saying? You could tell her, you know, you can call her a queen because you know she really is. You know, you got somebody like Patty Dean, you could tell her that because you know she really is. But other than that, all that other shit, man. Anyway, so yeah, Bob Arum in this motherfucker tomorrow. Look at all the simps in this motherfucker. Let me see. It filters like a motherfucker. Yeah, Rob Brown, we just got filters and shit.
Nah, they put out a lot of money. Put out a lot of money.
You talking about I'm an Instagram DM predator.
He said you're an Instagram predator. Oh, God.
Shit. No, me too. Yeah, I'll send a bitch a dick pic real quick. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Shit, that's different though. That's different than the E1 cases. Stop hating. Yeah. These niggas here, man.
He big mad, huh? He big mad. Big mad over there.
Yeah. Hey, darling. Hey, beautiful. Hold on. Just real quick. Have you ever put you are flawless to a chick and then she say, DM me real quick, let me give you my number? Like, I don't know what the fuck y'all think she gonna do. She gonna stop. She got 846 messages, you know what I'm saying? And then you gonna tell her, beautiful, gorgeous. And then she gonna be like, damn, you know what? I like your profile picture. I'm finna give you some pussy tomorrow. That shit don't happen. So why y'all going in there selling your soul? You know what I'm saying?
One day she gonna say, yeah, one day.
Yeah. And you know, shit, I only been on this shit for a couple of months now. You know what I'm saying? I done have my fair share, but guess what? I go in with a different angle and shit. I was telling this bitch yesterday, she cool today, but I was telling her, shit, she might be listening actually. I ended up giving her the link and shit, but she had a fucking weave in. I'm like, you know, the photo looked cool, but I'm like, man, you'll look better with your natural hair. And she like, what you mean? You start a woman's business. And bitch, knock it off with all of the goofy shit. You black as a motherfucker, but you got a blonde weave in that's past your fucking the back of your knees. Got a whole Barbie face on. Like you look goofy. This shit don't look cute. Yeah, you want to see how a bitch look? Tell her you want to take her on a date to the gym. Take her ass to a kickboxing or a fucking jujitsu class. You know what I'm saying? Well, all that shit gonna get wiped off. Your gi gonna be a whole different color. You know, take the bitch swimming or to a sauna. And she say no, she know that shit gonna nap up and turn into a fro. All right. Let me see. I'll put it in all caps. That's what Swear said, but I put it in all caps, looking ass nigga. Yeah, man. Damn. Yeah. Anyway. All right, Fred. Come on, shit. You ready?
May Allah bless you, brother. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas. Why all y'all Muslims talk like that shit? May Allah bless you, brother. Yeah, brother. Man, nigga, put some bass in your voice, nigga. Put some bass in.
Yeah, why you hating? Oh, man. May Allah be with you.
May Allah be with you. Oh my gosh. Oh, by the way, Demetric Muhammad is on Tuesday.
Yes.
Cool. That'll be good.
Dope.
That'll be cool.
Dope. Yeah, dope.
Have you spoke with him before ever in your life?
No.
Okay, good. That'll be cool.
Yeah. Me cool. Let me see. Ronald Dupree said, "Pussy runs the world." Is crazy. Yeah, man.
Who run the world?
No. No, I ain't got catfished. No. And shit, I don't really believe in that catfish shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't give a fuck what you do. When you get here, shit, I'm finna stick your ass. So, yeah, bitch can come over here and an additional 30, 40 pounds. I don't give two shits or one fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because she bring her big ass over here. Yeah, she finna get stuck. I don't mean I got to go on no date with her or call her ass back ever again. Yeah, you got me, I got you. Gotcha. So, yeah, bitch, you catfish me, I shark you. Yeah. Let me see, pussy don't run nothing. Well, you know, shit, Dr. Professor, it do, because the way these dudes be acting. Yeah. All y'all got to do is sit down with a halfway decent broad and let her tell you about shit. Tell her to say, let me look at your IG real quick. Like, I ain't being nosy. I just want to see how much these dudes are. And they going to pull up their phone quick because they want to be famous. That's why they on that motherfucker half naked all day. Titties out and shit. Yeah, they going to show you. Look, guys want me. Look. Pulling their phone out fast to let y'all see. Go in there and see. Yeah. Man. Foxy Conversations with Reggie Owens, E1K, Birdman, D. Will, Yoba, Dave, Jack, Rob, G, Film, D. Will, Robert Brown, Dr. Professor in the building. My brother Fly High still in here. He said, y'all clowning, man. We got to because we can't deal with these simps and suckers who claim that they pimps and players. Ain't got no woman on Valentine's Day, ass niggas. The Queen Unique Don. Hey, beautiful goddess queen. May Allah bless you. Yeah. E1K, my brother Hustler Slam, Ronald Deere in the building. My brother N.O. What up, N.O.? Yeah. Let's see. Who else you got in here? Dave, Jack, we got you already. Yeah, let me see. 100 Tuber. Yeah. Well, you knew, man. I ain't seen you before, so welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Ass nigga, Alex Carrillo in the building. Say that name, Fred. Alex Carrillo.
Alex Carrillo.
All right. Well, shit, a lot better than you did before. Shan Fleet sitting here late. Yeah. All right, man. I think we got all the family, man. Like Fred said, man, we got Bob in this motherfucker real soon. What time is Bob coming in? He's not coming in.
9 and 9 p.m. tomorrow. And Joel Diaz confirmed for tomorrow. He just don't know what time it is. So.
Okay. Damn, Bob. All right. 9 o'clock. Well, shit. Hey.
He always come on at 9. He always. You know.
No, he don't always come on 9. Bob came at 12 o'clock one day. Came at 4 o'clock another day.
He did come on at 4 on a Saturday. He did. Only on that Friday. He did, but he likes coming on at 9. I don't know. He likes coming on at 9. So.
Damn, Ron Deere, he said, I go raw dogging anything. God bless you, and may Allah be with you. You dude, crazy. All right, you fucking maniac. Yeah. Let me see. We'll be on our best behavior. Birdman, so we're gonna be on our best behavior, throwing tomatoes at the man. Yeah, we're gonna see shit. So when y'all got the questions, man, send them to me because Fred just gonna be talking to Bob and he ain't gonna be looking at the chat. Send me the questions.
Listen, you lie to these niggas. I do enjoy talking to Bob though. I do, man. I do. It's no lie. There's a handful of people I just like Breadman. I love just talking to Breadman. I just do. Like, it's just certain people I just love talking to. You know?
Yeah, just like, but sometimes when people send the questions though, they send to me and say, DB, ask Bob why he acting like a bitch. 5 minutes later, why you didn't ask him my question?
Yeah, like Jason Whitlock. I enjoy talking to Jason Whitlock. I enjoy it. Like, I don't know what he gonna say, but it doesn't shock me. Yeah.
No, Jason Whitlock, he a different character. I can't. Shit, I just got to do my part. Thanks for coming to this show. What Russell Simmons used to say. Thanks for coming out. Good night.
God bless. Good night.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. Anyway, man, damn. See, I try to extend this shit since Reggie wasn't going live, and you know, Sunday is always the longest show. I had to make sure we reach that 4-hour mark and shit.
Oh, we definitely hit that 4-hour mark. 4:14.
Yeah. Only person that's mad right now is People Hernandez. He over there hitting the fucking wall and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Jason,
You know what I'm
like,
saying?
because you don't know what the nigga gonna say, and like niggas like that, you can ask anything. Like I can ask Bob anything. I did an interview with Bob one time about orgies. It's on my channel. Y'all can watch that shit, man. Him and Muhammad Ali, and after the one of them, I don't know, Thriller Manila, Rumble in the Jungle, one of them motherfuckers. I don't know.
E1K ATV, tell Bobby a mark ass bitch.
Oh.
5 minutes later, like, why you didn't ask my question? Like, man, come on.
I know Reg was on Jason Whitlock. Reg was killing Jason Whitlock. I was laughing in my head. I was laughing and shit. Reg was like, hey, Reg was clowning Jason Whitlock. And I was just sitting there just like, damn, I ain't posting that shit.
Reggie. Hey, Fred said Jason would like a better flat top wig. Hey, Deacon 305 was mad as fucking Jason Whitlock. Do you remember that? He was like, man, he come on here, fucking got sleep in his eyes. He ain't shaving, got no fucking haircut.
Yeah, the disrespect. But that's who he is, though, man. He's an aloof, like, you know what I mean? Oh, man.
He said, I bet he won't go to the white folks like that. Yeah, facts, though. Facts. I'm gonna fucking had on a raggedy sweater and shit with what's the shit that come out of your hair? That be all on your clothes. White people always have that shit. What is that shit called?
Hey.
Come out of your hair.
Hey, dandruff?
What's that shit that come out of your hair? Well,
Dandruff.
Dandruff. There you go.
Hey, what's that? Hey, Speed, I got a question for you. Hey, what's the name of the outfit that the women of the NOI wear?
Oh shit.
Hey, what is it called, guys? What the women wear?
Hold on. Damn it. Should be hitting your head in a second. But anyway, why? Why you ask that?
I'm just curious. What is it called? Someone Google it, nigga. Google it. If two people Google it and y'all get the same answer, I'm gonna believe you. It begins with a T. A hijab? Is that what it's called?
No. You talking? No. Hijab. Hijab. It's like boxing. No, you talking about hijab? No,
that's the Orthodox, right? That's Orthodox, right? What?
Oh shit! Oh no, the hijab is the veil that goes over there.
Yeah. Okay. What is the outfit called, man? It's not a dress. What's it called? What's the traditional outfit that the Nation of Islam women wear?
Let me see. Hold on.
All y'all niggas got Google. A gown?
Hold on. Let me see.
A hijab? How you pronounce that?
No, hijab. It's not hijab. Just type in MGT outfit.
Is that what it's called?
No. MGT are the women of Islam, or the women of the Nation of Islam.
All right, what does your Google say?
Oh, I didn't. I'm only on one phone.
Come on, y'all. Atika? DB, Atika?
Yeah, that's the part that just goes around the top. That's not the full dress though. That's just like a
NIJAB, NIQAB.
Who said that?
Rob G Films.
Yeah, that might be it though.
A burqa?
Say it again.
A burqa?
Yeah, burqa.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, burqa.
Are you serious?
Man, how many times you gonna ask me?
4 more.
Say it again.
4 more.
Oh, okay.
A burqa. Okay. BURKA or BURQA?
No, K.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. That's the one that goes. It goes all the way over. It goes from like head to toe. It's always. They're usually those are the ones that you see like in the Middle East. They're usually black. How Rob know that? So anyway, but why'd you ask though? What's the?
No, I'm just making light of something. That's all.
Trey Finest, you still up, Unc? Kendrick Campbell, dang, he been out the chat for a while. Welcome back, brother. Yeah. Cool. Fred, Lil 95. What up, fam bam?
Where he been?
He was gone for a while. He came back last week though, like
okay.
2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Fred, we out or I can't see what you're doing, so I don't know what you.
Oh, I was just typing something. I was just typing and listening.
Okay. So we out of here?
Yes.
No.
Oh man. He said I had to stop laughing. He said I had to stop typing because Fred called it a high jab. Oh, God.
He got boxing on his mind and shit.
Hey, E1K said Fred been gone for the last 30 minutes. I have been in and out the last 30 minutes. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all niggas. I was posting the Bob Arum shit on Instagram and shit. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. So no,
damn,
so
what Lil 95 do?
Well, he got blocked or something. I can't tell if someone blocked. Oh man. Hey, no. So I was gonna how NOI brothers slide in women's DMs. Hey queen, cover up. You will look great in a burqa. May Allah bless you.
Oh, you're a fool. No. I'm talking about Lil 95, OG.
Yeah, I haven't.
No, I think you ended up blocking the wrong one. Yeah, no, Mr. Deer could eat a fat baby dick and he can get up out of here for the rest of his life.
Fred, look at Ronald Derry comment. What Ronald Derry say?
No, he's something stupid.
Okay.
Beat your wife or something. Dumb.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Did he? I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No, you go do it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not hitting a woman.
Yeah.
May Allah bless you. I'm about to post that on my stories. Oh man, hey queen.
No. Don't
do it.
Don't do that.
Okay, I won't do it. All right. Cool.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, and you gonna mess up a whole interview on Tuesday.
Oh, okay. May Allah bless you. I'm gonna say, hey, Dimitri, how you sliding people's D? Hey, what was your pickup line? May Allah bless you. Hey, I'll post it Wednesday. Oh my God. Oh man. Hey, that'll throw a woman off, man. Allah bless you.
Yeah, nah, these floozy like trollops, man, they don't care, man. All they want is bag. They want the bag.
Bag. Give me the bag. Hey, why they gotta? Hey, why women gotta stick they tongue out everything they do?
Oh my God, you noticed that too?
Oh, I'm like, put your tongue in your mouth.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is
like what is that?
Yeah, and those so it's funny because they try to be all like all philosophical and like all deep on one post, right? They'll say something like may the serene oceans and the sky and the universe work together in unison with your personal energy so you can persevere, and they'll put some shit like that. But then the next one they'll be like, shit, don't never let a nigga tell you such and such and something. You don't need nobody. With the middle finger and their tongue out. Like, God, yeah.
Oh man, what's up,
Yeah,
Par
somebody
4?
touched you when you was a little kid.
Or saying,
Damn.
hey, what's up, Patrick? What's up, man? Hey, man, appreciate you coming in here. Hey, man, that shit. I'll be like, man, put your tongue in your mouth. Ow, well, you wasn't. You're not a '60s baby. Stop saying ow, nigga. That's
yeah. Trying to be try to be deep, and then they be on some old fuck the world shit on their very next post. Yeah. These chicks crazy. Yeah.
Niggas ain't shit. Niggas always trying to. Nigga, pussy ain't free. You can't take me to Chick-fil-A. I'm not a Chick-fil-A hoe. That's the whole point. You described yourself as a hoe.
Yeah.
Ow.
Girl, don't be laying up here doing this shit for free. You better get the bag.
You better get the bag. Shit.
Shit. You
Yeah, Fred is funny as hell.
Go in the kitchen and take a big picture of like 3 or 4 hefty bags.
Yeah. And
get the bag.
And then y'all go to dinner. She taking selfies at the dinner. I mean, listen, if you don't.
Yeah, the plate. Bitch, you ain't never had no fucking chicken and rice before.
You ain't never been to Yoshinoya, bitch. Hey, this is a KFC $5 box. What are you talking about? Oh my God, he took me to we went to Beverly Hills. Where'd I go? McDonald's. Went to the Beverly Hills and McDonald's, man. They doors open by themselves. Yeah.
You got the hands-free sliding doors.
Hands-free. I didn't touch nothing when I went in. The bathroom door, the soap came out, the water came out, everything came out. Yeah, she thinking, oh man.
What you say? Yeah, they be trying to make everything seem so cool. Taking a picture of what's the name of those fucking steaks with all the damn fat on there? A porterhouse?
Yeah.
T-bone?
Yeah.
She took a picture of one, and that shit had all this fat on there, like making my baby a king's meal or some shit like that. Like, you finna get this nigga a heart attack. I got that fat on that steak.
And did she say? What'd she say? Man, these hoes be lame, dog. They be like, hey, you
I'm telling y'all, man, after tonight, every time y'all go look at these chicks' Instagram, you're gonna see them in a whole new light now. It's gonna be the same fine shit getting reposted over and over again.
Man, like I ain't gonna lie, I'd be like, how many angles do you have of your ass?
Man,
like
you always gotta sit up on something. And yeah.
Like, I really want to see a woman build a business. I want to see that.
Man.
Like, I really want to see you build your business up. I want to support your business. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know how you can do it? Watch this. So you go to Dimitri Muhammad, you go to Nuri Muhammad, you go to Farrakhan, you go to Rizza Islam, you go to Brother Ben X, and you look at who's in the comments and click on theirs. That's how you do it, and then that's how you will find somebody who got some worth, got some self-respect and some dignity.
And then you say, and what you tell them, may Allah bless you.
May Allah bless you. Yeah.
Oh my God. At least they keep their tongue in their
doing
mouth.
this Friday? Oh, I'm going to Juma prayer.
9 o'clock, man. 9 o'clock, Alice Carroll, every same time, 9 p.m. So you won't be sick. Oh man. That should be funny, man. Oh man, on women, man. My gosh.
Hey, Big Tank said, and have y'all ever played dumb just long enough to let a woman talk like she's smart? But he said only to hear her say the stupidest shit ever known to man. Shaking my head.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my gosh. I remember. Let's see. How man, this had to be 90. It was at 3rd Street Promenade. I know it had to be in the 96, 90. No, it had to be like 94 through 96, one of them years. And we on a date, right? And it was me and Hanok. Y'all don't know Hanok, but and this Mexican girl, right? I'm saying Mexican girl because for the joke, it's important. And she says, so where you want to go eat at? She says, I want to eat where the white people eat at. I said, I'm about to bag this hoe. Like, if I don't get this piece, I'm an idiot. I'm about to get
this. You don't get this, you don't deserve it.
I said, I'm about to get this hoe. Oh, you ain't getting away from me. Nah, I got you. Got you, bitch. Like, I got you. Like, you ain't getting away from me. Oh man.
No, Reg, you're right. Those dudes right there. We're just talking about these dudes that be flying chicks out to other places. So those dudes are the same as, just imagine, TB, my boy, right? We love Tone Brown, but just imagine TB with some bread. Imagine if TB, was worth 3 or 4 mil, right? He'd do the same thing. He'd see a chick on IG, fly her out, get her over there, wine her and dine her, go buy her some stilettos and shit, because he was buying them Jordans. Instead of buying her a few flowers, he go buy her a whole thing of fucking roses.
Gonna buy her a garden.
It's the same shit, it's the same trick and just on a different level. And at the end of the day, she like, well, I thought we was just friends. You know what I'm saying? And then he'll let her lay in the bed while he sleep on the couch type shit. I swear, man, I'm allergic to super simp shit. I'm cool with a dude talking soft to a woman, tell her she look good when you talking to her. I just hate the internet shit.
Man, yeah, niggas be overplaying that shit. Man, be a man. Say no, nigga. I dare you to say no in front of a woman. I dare you. I triple dare you. Say no, nigga.
Man.
That just cut the population down by 70%. and then the gay niggas gotta go. So it's only 15% of niggas left. That's it.
Yeah. What you say, Cuzzo Part 4 said, so they can take a picture in a hotel mirror, not needing pigeon-toed.
Yeah. Angles. How many pictures you got of these? The mirror just changed. Like, what's the difference? Like, you ain't worked out.
Raji said, "Oh, for a kiss on the cheek."
Yeah, Reg was dying. Reg was dying when I said the McDonald's door open. Yeah, everything was automatic. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw 4 white people and the doors open by themselves. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. Oh man. Man.
That's what I'm talking about, how they get food. Y'all, please don't be those suckers, man. Please don't be those suckers.
Hey, them dumb girls, you just take her for a walk on Rodale Drive. She gonna think, y'all ain't gonna buy shit. Just take her for a walk. She gonna think she's special. Yeah. Take her for a walk. Oh yeah, he got class. He took me to Beverly Hills, man. We walked, went to the park. What's the difference between that park and Roy Ball Canyon? Well, I don't know. Just man, you got to trick these dumb hoes. Man, they ready to be tricked.
Yeah, that's the same. That's kind of what Tank was saying, though. Like the same thing. You know what I'm saying? They here to be tricked. Taking the Rodeo Drive, walk down there. You know what I'm saying? Leave. You know what I'm saying? Go to the Beverly Center. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go to.
Shit. Y'all gonna see it. You know what I'm saying? 1 A-lister, 2 B-lister. She gonna be excited as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, by the time y'all get to back to that room, because you don't want this goofy bitch to know where you stay at. The room always gonna look good. It's a room. Shit.
Yeah.
You know, and shit, I don't drink or smoke, so I don't really be having nothing. So you know what I'm saying? I don't really get no chicks intoxicated, you know what I'm saying, unless they got their own shit. So the only thing I gotta use is GAME, you know what I'm saying? Conversation. So yeah, talk enough to the shit. The bitch get tired of listening to you fucking talk for 30 or 40 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta tell a bitch straight up, like, shit, take your panties off. But what you mean?
Better tell her to take them off.
Why? Why you want me to take my pants off so I can see your pussy? Why you want to see your pussy? Yeah. So I can touch the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all gotta start sending DMs. I want to choke you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, I want to choke you. Like, you know what I mean? Niggas be sending DMs. Hey, queen, I just want to put cocoa butter and shea butter. You know what I mean? You know, I just want to fly you across the world and niggas ain't even got a bus pass and shit.
Take it to the Culver City stairs.
Yeah, take it to the Culver City stairs, man. Do that shit 3 times in a row. See what happens. You'll be the most consistent person in a woman's life, man. They ain't doing shit. They ain't doing shit with their day. Man, them pictures are from their camera rolls and shit. What happened?
Part 4, he was clowning.
What he say?
He said, "Oh man," he said, "Damn, where'd he go? Where'd he go?" He said, "Pussy be looking like Arby's roast beef sandwiches."
4 for $5 asshole. You know what I mean?
Damn, somebody gotta whoever eat beef, man, y'all gotta go get an Arby's sandwich and take a picture of that motherfucker tomorrow. Post.
I ain't never ate at Arby's ever in my life.
Yeah, me neither. Shit, I know they stink. With dead animals and shit in the back.
Yeah, take them to the mall just to walk around. Yeah, you want to go to Cinnabon? See, because that's a gourmet cinnamon roll. See, if you say Winchell's and shit, nah, nigga, who you think I am? But if you say Cinnabon, oh, they gonna be like, yeah, that's cool. That's gourmet. They smell different.
Barfor said these seafood boils kill me too, acting like they discovered gold. Man,
yeah, like
damn.
Hey, what's that new spot called? It's in the Crenshaw Mall. What is it called? Boiling crab. Boiling crab. Yeah, all these.
All right. You ain't got to keep saying that shit, but yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They all, they all, man. That's all they want. That's all they want. It's some seafood. Seafood.
Y'all got those. You literally eating sea roaches with a bunch of garlic and butter on there. Acting like they discovered gold. Yeah.
Oh man. You could trick them, man. You could trick it. Hey, if you smart, man, downtown will hook you up. Downtown, you get everything for 30% on the dollar. Shit. You'll be winning.
Yeah, man. So yeah, game, fellas. Yeah, do not stop being Mr. Nice Guy.
Nah, be straight. Be straight.
Yeah,
tell that hoe, listen, you ain't got nothing to lose if she ain't in your life. They could try it 100 times.
Man. So anybody from LA, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, man, one of my homies from my hood, his name is using nigga name is Ugly Cuff. And every time we go somewhere, every time we used to go out to a club or something or a bar, sometimes he'd buy chicks a drink, but most of the time he'd just go dance with them. He ugly too. He like a real ugly dude. He wanted like a Flavor Flav, like a Lil Dennis Rodman, like a Scottie Pippen. He along those same lines, like alien looking dude. You know what I'm saying? You know, some of the homies call him Alienation, but his name UC Ugly Cuff. So anyway, we go places, and that's all he'd do. He'd dance with a chick for 1 or 2 songs, and he'd go, "Man, you should come home with me." And chick be like, "No, it's all right, cool." He'd be like, "All right, cool." He'd keep it cool, and he'd go dance with another chick, dance 1 or 2 songs, grab him by the arm and like, come on, let's go. And she'd be like, where we going? Be like, shit, let's just go back to my place. And he smashed something, I would say 8 out of 10 times. And he literally asking just like that, like, I want to take you back to my place. I want to sleep with you. Like, I need to be with you. I need to feel you. You know what I'm saying? And he takes him back and he ugly the motherfucker. But, you know, like you said, he asking.
Man, be straight. Be straight. Be straight. Be straight, man. And if you nervous, go to the was it a thesaurus and find a synonym for I want to fuck. Figure it out. You know what I mean? Don't put all I want to fly you across the world and drink your bath water and suck ass nigga. All right. Here's a challenge. We're gonna do an IG honest challenge. All y'all niggas that be sliding in the DMs, let's see how it works, TB. Just say I want to fuck. Straight up. I want to choke you. Straight up. See what happens. It's gonna make her jump. It's gonna make her jump. And didn't say, mate, I'll flash you. I didn't say, mate, I'll flash you. Oh man. You know what I mean? Be straight, man. Yeah, man, you can feel the energy off of their page, you know.
Man, I keep saying this. I can't wait for these dudes to come out here because I can't wait for after whatever event we have or whatever the fights, and we all go to a club or a bar. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to see all of these dudes that be talking this slick pimp shit. I need to see them. I need to see them in action. I need to see them go and grab somebody by the arm or go whisper in somebody's ear or shit. You got a group full of 5 or 6 chicks. Go stand right in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Which one of y'all want me?
I want all 5. It's 5 days in a week.
Yeah.
I don't listen. If there's 5 women, I want all 5 of them. I don't talk. Oh, I want you. Nah, nigga, because that 4 of them gonna pull them away. So I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Hey, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I ain't even playing. I'm like, damn. And then one of them gonna hate you, and one of them pussy gonna tingle. Ooh, but they ain't gonna tell their friends because they are too ashamed of they don't want their friends to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all
Damn,
niggas,
what was the challenge again? What was the challenge?
Y'all niggas want to do a 20% win. I'm going for 100. Like, I want 100. All 5 of them. Nah. 7 days in a week. Shit, I don't eat steak every night.
Damn.
Being straightforward with a woman challenge.
Straightforward. Yeah.
You know, so
Well,
tell
shit,
her. Tell her what she want. You got a fat ass. I want to fuck. Like,
yeah. No, don't listen. No, don't people gonna take this shit out of context.
Put a metaphor on it. Yeah, put a metaphor on it. You know?
There you go. Like don't disrespect nobody.
Yeah. Put a metaphor on it, nigga, or a simile. Yeah, man. Y'all niggas on. Oh, Fred said, say it like this. Oh man, you know, put a metaphor on it, but be straight though. Be straight. You know how she talk. Go through 10 of her posts, and you gonna read her. You gonna know what the hell she talking about. You know.
Yeah. What's the name of that damn vegetable? What's the fuck? Eggplant, right? So yeah, you walk into the bitch and be like, shit. If I was texting you, I'd be sending you a picture of an eggplant. Mm-hmm. You know, say something else. Don't just be like, shit. I want to put my dick in your hand. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Oh god, dog. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah. Man. Put a metaphor on it, man.
Yeah. Metaphor on them. Yeah.
And they're gonna be curious, like the nerve of this nigga.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Fred gonna have the IG police knocking at your door. Nah, it works, man. I'm telling you, being straight with women in the beginning, that shit work, man. That shit work. I'm telling y'all. Shit.
Take a picture of the post and then
shit.
And then send it to Fred DM.
Yeah, your girl want to know what pussy tastes like too.
Yeah.
You think I'm lying?
Yeah.
Shit.
You ain't telling me nothing, no shit.
Shit. She just ain't never told nobody.
Yeah. All right. And you know, y'all be so scared. You think she love you so damn much.
Mm-hmm.
Think she love you so damn much, but you're scared to bring somebody else around.
Mm-hmm. Ask her, she like eggplant parmesan. That's what Unique Don said. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Shinsi, you right. But what we don't love no. Yeah, let me see. Ask her if she like eggplant parmesan. Yeah, shit. Straight up. Yeah, Dave Jack, straight up.
Or send her a lyric to a song. Send her a lyric to a hot song. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just put that in her DM. Because you can do audio DMs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Send her a line to a song. I'm scared to say
Turn
it.
on the lights.
Send it to 100 women. You know, go to your Explorer page and try it. See what happens.
Also, I like sausage and stuff. Damn, cuzzo. He said I asked women if they like sausage stuffed with mayo.
Oh God. I have heard it all, man. I've heard it all. I've heard it all. My gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of chicks like Belizean sausage though. Yeah. It's true. Damn, Fred, we touched 5 hours today.
Oh, day. I thought Sunday is always that day. Always that day.
Sunday, always that day. Damn, Reggie, where you? Oh, there you go, right there. Let me see. I'm gonna send her audio making me knock her brakes off.
Yeah, why not? She gonna be disgusted or intrigued. You never had her anyway.
Yeah.
Man, just put a metaphor. Be straight and put a metaphor on it or a simile. You know what I mean? And she gonna be curious, like, this nigga confident.
Yeah.
And then if she don't respond, I'm just being straight. I'm giving you what you want. I'm giving you who I am. You know what I mean? I don't want to dance. I want to make the song. You know what I mean? Shit, niggas want to dance. Nah, we want to make a song. There you go. I just gave y'all some bars. There you go. I just made it off the top of my head.
Get him, Fred.
Yeah. Oh, I'm the king of this shit. Hey, don't you know I was the nigga say, hey, Fred, what do I say? They just come naturally. I'm just naturally that dude. You know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
man. Freestyle Fred. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I know two things, man.
Stocks and pussy.
Yeah. I was just thinking about make her believe that even if it's sexually, like you can bring out the best version of her. You know what I mean? Like you got to give her like she got to in her mind see the best version of herself in that act.
Oh, let me go peel this cover back real quick. Hold on.
You know what I mean? That's the game. Make the music with your mouth, Trick. Trick, yeah, man. Yeah. I'm just like she really got to see, like, man, this nigga I'm curious. This nigga might bring the best out of me. Don't answer the question. Y'all niggas answering question. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. I'm a drool all over you. Oh man, you know what I mean? I'm a drool all on you. Oh man, this nigga, man. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Y'all niggas, man. For sure. Let me huff and puff on you.
Strong. It's almost 5 a.m. over here in Florida. Salute, Fred.
It is,
Hell,
man.
OG. Yeah, man. We doing this for you, homie.
Yeah. Somebody got to finish their shift. Somebody will finish their shift.
Yeah. I'm trying to wake up to a little laugh or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's see. Let me see. Damn, baby, y'all still going? Yo, Fred, DB. We need to make a link to LAX run gun range one day. Yeah. Damn, man, I haven't been to a gun range in years.
Oh, we definitely can do that.
Like years. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Reggie just hate coming out here and shit. Reggie don't never want to come back home. He done got spoiled out there in Las Vegas.
The best city in the world.
LA full of stars.
Hey. Oh man.
So, yeah, do 5 hours. Damn, Rob G said I caught it in the beginning of the show. We got to do 5 hours. Damn.
We're 11 minutes away. We ain't never did a 5-hour show before.
Well, shit, we gonna wait 11 minutes. Then,
We damn sure is. We damn sure is.
Yeah, we breaking records all the time. Shit, we breaking records. Shit. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Who? Alex Carrillo. Alex, you ain't called in. Alex, call in real quick. Call in real quick. Just say what's up real quick. Alex Carrillo. Alex from the home base.
Jay Cooley said, I just woke up for work. Yeah, we in here, Jay Cooley. Appreciate you, man. Alex not calling in. He ain't gonna call in.
Reggie said LA traffic be pissing me off, and then my neighborhood is wild as kid. Yeah, yo, it's crazy down there right now, Reg. What's the name of that report where they show all the shootings and shit on your phone? What's the name of that shit? The little app?
Ring? No, it's called Neighborhood something. Neighborhood. Hey, they found a pedophile on like Crenshaw the other day.
Damn, that's shit crazy.
That's what the police told me when I was driving by. I was like, damn, I said, kill him.
Yeah, but down there with the UGs and the South Lows and the CC Riders, like all of that shit down there, that shit crazy. That shit wow. Anything past the H-rays, that should just stay active. Like shit, if you shit from between Western and Normandy on the other side of Manchester, yeah, they stay active. Always some shit. Yeah, you right, Reg.
Yeah, Reg is like Imperial and Normandy, Imperial and Western. That's where Reg at, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
on the other side of Century. Yeah.
Windshields and shit. Imperial and Normandy.
Yeah,
Southwest
and that fucking
College.
gas station right there.
Southwest College.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about the gas station that's on Century and Crenshaw, though, like right there.
Oh, that's 76. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit across from the donut shop and shit. Yeah, that. Man, they just got to be on Century. So people leaving the airport wherever they going to visit, they like, okay, yeah, we drive a little bit, got our rental, stop right there and get some gas. I mean, shit, in the daytime it ain't terrible because it just be so fucking crowded.
On what street?
In there,
on what street?
The one that's on the
Normandy. How about Normandy?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Normandy, that shit is hard. Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck. We can get donuts, we can get Taco Bell, we can get gas. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Let me see.
yeah, you can get beat the fuck up.
Yeah, that shit hilarious.
Yeah, Big Lloyd got that shit on his phone and shit. He be sending me this shit. I'm like, damn, it's like every 2 hours some shit happening over there.
Wow.
Like, yeah, like stab victim or 13 shots rang out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, got so many shit happening. They got 2 different helicopters.
Oh yeah.
In the area.
Yeah, I see the helicopters damn near every night. Well, I can hear them, the echoes and shit.
Far from
that nigga funny tonight. What'd he say?
LA gas stations again.
What happened? What'd he say?
He said LA niggas having conversations about LA gas stations again.
Hey, you ain't never gonna see me getting gas. Hell no. At night? Shit. We ain't going.
Man.
We ain't going.
No.
For damn sure we ain't going. We gonna read the Quran. We gonna stay home. We gonna watch this YouTube shit. That's what we gonna do. I already bought American. I got American Skin and Malcolm X on my YouTube movie. So we got options.
Okay. All the young cats who were little kids out there, wild as fuck now. Yeah, killing folks. Yeah, serving dumb prison sentences and being killed. That should be hurting my heart. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy. I learned my lesson in time. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, Allah bless you. Yeah, that shit funny. God bless you. Get the police scanner. Yeah, my stepdad had a police scanner. You know, that was 1990s, early 1990s. Very early. Yeah, Wiley, Washington. Yeah, man. Yeah. He used to listen to the scanner every morning with his coffee.
Trying to figure out which way to go.
Nah, he had a shoe shop. He just walked to work every day. He had a shoe shop, man. While he was
Oh, is that what he told y'all?
Yeah, that's what he told us. Yeah, that's what he told us. Yeah.
Like, damn. Like, yeah, how we got this mansion and he got a little shoe shop?
Hey, yeah, he did. He had a 4-bedroom house. He had a 4-bedroom house in the hood. 656 West Florence Avenue. It was next to the music, the strip club right there. The tease bar, the dance bar. Right there on Florence.
Charlie's?
No, right there in between Florence and
the right track.
No, the right track is on Western, Hobart. No, the one down. I live literally right next door to that. I could see directly in it from my porch if they open up the back door. Oh man.
Damn.
Yeah, it's on like Florence and in between Hoover and Figueroa. Like it's on Bonzello. It's like it'll be equivalent to like Bonzello.
Damn, the player's choice.
Oh man, I wish my mom was up. She would tell me. But
no, G Brown out on Western. He said between between Fig and Hoover.
Yeah, between Fig and Hoover.
Quit saying that shit like you from somewhere else. Hoover. Between Figueroa and Hoover.
Yeah, Hoover. Yeah, I got to talk like that.
Fig and Hoover. Yeah, shit. On Florence between Fig and Hoover.
Okay, 656. So that address had to be 656. So that address was probably 650 West Florence Avenue. It probably was 650, right? All right. I'm just guessing.
Damn. Your own Strawberry Showgirls. Located where? On Figueroa. You remember that shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Robin, what's his name? Robin Leach. What's his name?
Robin Leach.
No, what's his name?
Robin Leach.
Okay, yeah. I remember that song. What movie was it? I mean,
that was Ice Cube. That was off of, I think, America's Most Wanted or what's after America's Most Wanted? Death Certificate?
Death Certificate. Yeah. I remember that shit.
It's on one of those. Yeah. Kevin Brower. What did you say? The best vegan restaurant in LA? Damn, that's a good question. There's a place called the Grain Cafe, and it's literally a Mexican restaurant, but it's just all vegan. It's called the Grain. Originated in Oaxaca.
Damn, I'm looking at my old house as a kid, man. Damn. It's like a Mexican all-purpose store now. You know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
There's a black-owned place in Inglewood off a market called The Stuff I Eat.
The Stuff I Eat, yeah.
Yeah, that's a real cool one too.
You like that one? You
cool.
like The Stuff I Eat?
Yeah, I like because the owner, she real cool. Like the food is cool,
yes,
and the owner cool. You know what I'm saying? I like the vibe. It'd always be a bunch of cuties in there. It's big and spaced out. You know what I'm saying? I like the high ceilings and all of that shit. Yeah, so that's real cool. And then there's a Japanese spot called Shin. That one's real cool too. That one's downtown. And if you just want if you out here you just want like a burger and fries, it's damn, what's my spot right here, Fred, on Western? The $12 burgers and shit you always talking about? Monty's. Yeah, it's a spot called Monty's and shit. They got shakes and fries and burgers.
Shit
and all
expensive
that shit,
though.
Yeah. Fred talking about expensive.
That shit expensive than a motherfucker. Hey, do you see the line at Doolin's today? Shit. Did you go past the Doolin's today?
No, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all niggas don't like that food that much. Come on, niggas.
People like to be where other people at. So when they see a line, what's the hot dog place off of Melrose? What is that shit called?
Yeah, them hot dogs nasty than a motherfucker. Because they use Hoffies. They use Hoffies.
Pinks.
Pinks.
Is that it?
Yeah, Pinks. They use Hoffies. I don't like them motherfuckers.
But people just see a bunch of people standing outside.
Is it called Dance Track? It's called Dance Track.
Dance Track. It's a Mexican spot?
No, it was a black owner.
Damn. You don't even know. Yeah, Kev, when you coming out here? Get some more. I don't know. I just can't think of this shit right now off the top of my head, but yeah. So like some restaurants are not that great, but they have like one or two dishes inside that's real good. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a soul food spot. They got like a soul food vegan spot in Hollywood. But I don't like that shit. Like they use cheap products. So yeah. I don't want to go to the bathroom, wash my hands, and come back and my food look different and shit. That shit goofy. Yeah. All right, Fred. I think we just hit the mark. Shit.
Yeah, wait, that's the record.
Huh?
That's the record. 5 hours and 27 seconds. I'm trying to find the strip club.
Let me see. Hunter said, DB, you seen that Usman jab? Man, Usman with that jab right there. I was telling him a little while ago. That jab was strong as hell. He over there working with Trevor Whitman. And he just incorporated his boxing. His wrestling is already there. The only thing I hate to see about guys when they're grapplers, when they knock somebody out or knock somebody down and then they fall in love with being a striker. I hate that. Like, use your striking to set up your wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Strike with the left, change stances, strike a little bit more, throw a couple of kicks, and mix the shit up so you get your opponent confused. And then when you go for that, Fred said, that high jab, when they put their guard up to block that high, then you can go for that, change levels and go for that takedown. But yeah, that his jab looked fucking crazy.
Damn, man, what's the name of that fucking old ass bar in LA?
Hell no, H Money talking about Okie Dog. Hell no.
Okie Dog right there on Pico?
Pico, yeah. Hell no.
I ain't been there. I only been there one time.
Dog, period. But that Okie Dog was in the middle of all the different West Side gangs and shit. Mostly like a little bunch of little.
And that was a hangout spot too.
Yeah, that shit.
They open late because you know what else opens late? That Mexican spot on the corner of Pico stays open late. That Mexican spot.
PJ's?
No, Lucy's.
Oh, Lucy. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Lucy's. That's where they was in Baby Boy and shit, where they put up in Lucy's and ordered some food.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, he said, yeah, I remember that. Hey, he said the record is 5:15. So.
Oh, is that what what's that fucking punk name that was on here? What's the punk name? Sugar Hill.
No, he did 3 hours, 40-something minutes. Now, we've never done 5 hours with a guest. That shit is hell no.
No, I'm saying with the guests will always hang up after 30, 40 minutes, an hour, maybe hour and a half max. But then, shit, we stay cooking after that. Yeah. That's it. Sound like Woodley. Yeah, exactly, Shincy. That is Woodley. You know what I'm saying? He didn't got two. He knocked out Robbie Lawler and I can't remember who. Josh Koscheck, and then fell in love with striking. And that was the worst thing that could have happened to him. You know what I'm saying? He did good against Damian Maya, and then you start fighting against a real striker, they start tearing your fucking head off. T. Wood just made me so mad, backing into the fence, not being offensive. He just like Adrian Broner. Talk all this shit, get into fucking big fights, and then start backing up and not using his offense. Yeah. Yeah, Sugar Hill did that 5 hour show. That's what I was saying, Reg.
Sugar Hill did a 5 hour. No, he did 3 hours and 40-something minutes.
That I'm saying he was on, but when he got off.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, we kept going. Okay.
Yeah.
It's called Music something. Music Bar.
Why you just gonna type the address in and then see what?
It's not showing up. I don't know the address. I know my address was 656 and 658, so it might be 654.
You think Andre Ward could be Canelo? No, not right now. Probably not. He's been gone too long. But yeah, Andre Ward, when he was still boxing, even if he was gone for about a year, I still think he could have beat Canelo. You know, Andre Ward has great adaptability in the ring. He's not the heaviest puncher. He's not the fastest. Like, he's not the best one of anything, but he's real smart in the ring. And he gritty. Yeah. But yeah, no, right now, the inactivity ain't in his best interest to try to do nothing with that. Is he fighting in a couple of weeks? What is that card? What is that card? Let me get on here. Is he fighting? I think it's in about 2 weeks. Because this week coming up, Derek Lewis is fighting against Curtis Blades. Let's see. Let's see. It's real. Is he got a sign there?
It's called the Music something. Music something. Man, I saw that shit for years as a kid, man. I used to try and see the women dancing from the mirrors and shit. Oh, man.
Is he getting down on March 6th? That's right. He's fighting on March 6th.
Who?
Israel Adesanya. UFC
Carissa dead. Carissa dead then. Who the fuck gonna pay for Carissa's fight?
Hers is on March 6th?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Nope. God damn. Who's her promoter?
Salita. Asshole.
That's stupid. Damn. Oh, I didn't know it was on that date. Damn. Let me see what's on this. Let me see how big this card is.
Well, it's Adesanya. That nigga's do 1 million pay-per-views.
By itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. UFC 259 fight card. Oh yeah, nope. Because the girl that she chasing in the UFC, Amanda, she fighting on that card.
Amanda Nunes?
Yep.
Oh shit. That's
Yeah,
dumb.
it's 3 title fights on that one too. Damn. Peter Yan fighting against Aljamain. Amanda is fighting Megan Anderson, and Israel is fighting for champion versus champion. Middleweight. Yeah. Nope. Bad move by our people. Sometimes I gotta listen to Fred. You hate his guts all you want to. Sometimes you gotta listen. Bro.
They ain't gonna listen to me. I'm gonna tell her that shit too. And I see her. You should have listened to me.
Yeah. Damn. And then on that day, it's a good fight card too.
Salita the jeweler. Yeah, people gonna pay $75 for that than to see women boxing.
Damn. Alexander Rakic against Thiago Santos. Sonny Dawn California. Yeah, damn, that's a good fight card. Yep. Yeah.
Music City.
Brandon Lynn said, "How are you niggas still up?" Shit. If we wasn't here, we'd be over at Reggie. So shit.
Yeah, right.
Some kind of thing. Or shit. Bouncing on top of a woman. So shit. Right. She about to make history and nobody gonna know. Yep. Hunter just said it. She about to make history and nobody gonna know. Damn. That's a sad truth. Yeah. See, there's enough people in the world to do both. Nah, Mr. Vegas, it don't work like that. Combat sport fans are combat sport fans. People will support her morally. They will support her after the fight, but they're not going to support her enough to buy her fight. Does that make sense, Fred?
Yep.
They'll say, oh, yeah, they'll go to her IG and they'll follow her. They'll go to her Instagram or her Twitter and retweet stuff and go to her YouTube page and they'll come up to see her for a signing, autograph signing, and all of that stuff. But they're not going to purchase her fights. So, yeah. You got to think about it, man. Who's more exciting, Adrian Broner or Clarissa Shields?
Right.
And shit, Adrian Broner, I mean, he'll do a decent job of selling, but his ain't gonna sell crazy like that.
Right.
So, yeah. Yeah. All right.
I ain't having no luck finding this shit.
Let's see. AB. Look, everybody, AB. Yeah. Clarissa Shields. I don't know, man. Damn. Let me see. Trex fight March 5th, not 6th. A Trex fight. What'd you say, Mr. Vegas?
Hey, what was the right track? Oh, maybe it's called a strip club. Let's say strip. Maybe they called it a strip club.
Look up Cabaret. Okay. She's fighting on the 5th. She's fighting the day before.
Okay, that may help.
So she's fighting on the Friday. Okay, that's good then. Because people will be looking for weigh-ins and all of that stuff. So in the algorithms, that shit will pop up. So yeah, that's good. That's great. I'm actually glad now that she's fighting on Friday and not Saturday. Yeah. Let me see. Did you see the post of Fred Hampton mother and son on IG describing it? Yeah, I sent you a post, Big Tank. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah, Tank had posted something. And we're talking about the shootout with Fred Hampton and the night of what happened. Yeah, so yeah, go watch it because I don't want to repeat it and take away some of the luster. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tank, put your IG link in here real quick with that on there. Yeah, Tank always posting good shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got that shit. That was my neighbor, man. Shit.
Yeah, and it's crazy the way she was so casual with saying pig. Like, you know what I mean? Like that was a part of her vocabulary. It wasn't no police. It wasn't no cops or officers. Straight pigs. Like that was the way she described it. Yeah. Taiwan Berry Hill. What up to them Berry Hills? What's up, Wody? What's up, Fred and Big DB? We in the building.
What's up?
Oh, Tank's account is private. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Hey, I'm trying.
Tank, you should put that on your I think can you put it on your YouTube page too?
If they're not strip clubs, what are they called?
Gentlemen's clubs, cabarets. Come on, fellas. What are the synonyms for strip clubs? Topless bars.
Topless. Maybe it was topless.
Part 4, maybe in the psych ward. Brian Manley said a titty bar. Yeah, but we can't look it up as titty bar. Yeah. What, you gonna be laying down in 2 hours and that shit gonna hit you in the head?
It's music something. Because all your uncles used to go there, nigga. I see all your uncles leaving there. This was like 1980s and the 90s. Nigga. All the drug dealers used to go there.
Damn.
It was popular. That shit was popping.
It's a strip club, strip joint, nightclub, club, titty bar, nudie bar, night spot, strip club. Nudie bar, dive bar, joint, striptease, table dance, gentleman's club, hold, cabaret. It's a cheesecake factory. discotheque, dump, drinking establishment, erotic dancing, private club.
I'm gonna get it tomorrow. I gotta call my boy because he used to go there.
Let me see. The booty club. Look, Breon, no. There it is right there. Y'all hit that right there. Tank just put it. Hit that link too.
What's the club on Normandy? What's it called?
Which
On
one?
Western, Western, what's it called?
Say it again. You cut out a little bit. You said what's the club on Normandy called?
Yeah. Barbary Coast. Yeah, Barbary Coast.
Barbary Coast.
Right.
That's on Western.
I know, but maybe if I type in.
Oh, got you. If you type in Barbary Coast or First King or King Henry VIII.
Yeah.
But it don't exist no more, you said, right?
No, it doesn't. It's gone.
Yeah. Did you type in like LA strip club 90s?
Oh, you know what? You know, if I type in my old address.
Dr. Professor Ray's Boom Boom Room. Yeah.
If I type in my old address and go to Google, it'll pop up. Yep. And I can see what the address is next to it.
Fred talking about a hole in the wall. Yeah, that shit had to be a hole in the wall.
It wasn't a hole in the wall to the niggas, though. Damn, that shit don't even. This is it right here.
Was it where like a bunch of motorcycle, like the black motorcycle clubs used to be too?
Okay, I found it. I can't see the address though. They got too many damn backpacks.
Dave Jack said, "Boom! Record broken."
Oh, it was on Estrella and Florence, man. I can't see.
2 L's make a Y, Fred. 2 L's make a Y. Estrella.
Yeah. I don't see no fucking address on this building. It still got the sign up too, man. But the name doesn't change. The sign is the same.
Red, aka Yellow Man, he said, "I woke up to my brother Fred in the snow in H-Town. Salute, DB in the chat."
What's up, man?
Get up, Red.
It's 646 West Florence Avenue. Okay, we in business now. 646 West Florence Avenue. All right, we gonna get the fucking name. We gonna get this fucking name, dog, because it's killing me.
Red, aka Yellow Man, Fred trying to find the name of an old strip club in the 1990s. A little hole in the wall in LA on the back street behind the alley. So he's jogging his memory right now. What did Al Bundy used to call it?
Music staff. Music staff. You remember that shit?
Oh my God! Damn. Okay.
Music staff, nigga. That shit was
Damn.
old.
Where did you see that? Did you find it?
Yeah, I just had to get the address. Music staff. That's what it was called. Music staff.
Damn. Damn, that's old school.
Yeah, music staff. What the fuck? I'm about to. Man, I wonder what happened to this motherfucker. Yeah, that shit.
Nothing there. They didn't have no license in their shit. He was doing all kind of business in there.
Yeah, I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Music staff, y'all. We found it, man. All I had to do was look for the address. Music. I knew it was music something, nigga. God damn. I never been in there though. I was too young. So I live literally right next door to it. Literally right next door.
Hold on, I'm trying to look it up though. What did you look it up on the ass?
646 West Florence Avenue. I always wanted to go in there too, but it closed down.
646 West Florence Avenue. Let me see.
It was. They had dancing and all. I don't know what it was, but they was doing a whole bunch of everything in there.
Damn, I see Laura's Baby Shop.
It's next door to it. That was me. That was mine. That was my house.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Your uncles love that place.
Yeah, I bet. Shit, I bet. Yeah. Damn. I'm about to see. That's crazy. I'm about to ask them too. I'm gonna
Oh
have to
yeah, they
ask
gonna be.
them.
Oh yeah, they got memories, dog. Oh my god, that was their spot.
Yeah, they was OGs too. You know what I'm saying? For sure they do. Damn. Whew. Record broken. You ready, Fred?
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let me give these
Appreciate
brothers
y'all.
some love, man. Let's give these brothers some love who came in late. Red, aka Yellow Man, Brandon Lands in the building. Mr. Vegas still in here. Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. He said, I hope the bitches in the club were fine as hell. Man, shit. I don't even know, Reg, you know.
I don't know. I never met him.
Yeah. Yeah. Taiwan Berry Hill said, go buy it, Fred. Open back up.
Shit, it's a Mexican store. It's a Mexican all-purpose store right now. You know the Mexicans, how they have all their supplies in there. Like they use like
right,
Fabiola
okay.
and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, all
Yeah.
that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Unique Don, the queen, still in the building. God is beautiful. Love, wifey, sis. May Allah bless you. As down Riddle 45 in the building, he says salute to the chat. He woke up early in the morning to see us in here. My brother Birdman
Man, we
still in
did
the
it
building
tonight.
with us, man.
Damn, niggas gonna sleep good right now.
Yeah. Alex Carrillo, Alex laughing at you. Breon Manley in here. He said peace. Trey Times. My cousin Par 4 in here, man. He said, let me see. We need to have a joke night again.
Great
Yeah,
show, Fred.
we need that.
Hey, I'll tell you a joke when he's done.
Okay. H Money, Mr. Supreme. H Money, what you doing up over there, man? Don't they got curfew in the country? Let's see. Let me see. Reggie Owens said, great show, man. Reggie said he didn't have to do the work, man. He just chill out, sit back and talk shit with us, man. He said he over there. Look, Reggie said he cleaned the kids' room today. He said he cut the dog hair. He said he cut the worst haircut in the history of cutting hair. He said he's so embarrassed he don't even want to walk the dog for a month. Reggie, don't use scissors, man. You got to use the shears like you would shave your head.
Oh
You know
my god!
Fucked up the poor little dog, man. And I went over there. That dog was all over me.
That
man.
dog cold than a motherfucker. That dog freezing right now in Vegas.
Yeah.
High winds and shit.
Yeah.
Birdman said y'all the reason I get no sleep. Me too, nigga. You see my eyes, nigga. I'm tired to the motherfucker.
Dave Jack, Dr. Professor, Shan C, E1K, Breon Manley, Big Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner. Let's see, who else you got? JM. What up, JM? Damn, JM. He said Layla Ali sold 100K versus Joe Frazier. Okay. Oh, Joe Frazier's daughter. Yeah. I can't remember her name. Shermaine Callahan said Thought Palace. Yeah, that might be it. Shit. Reggie was laughing at something right there. Let me see. He said Titty Bar. I think we got everybody, man. What's the over-under, man? Is it Zan Colder? What up, Zan Colder? He said colder.
Ain't no way in hell he's up. Impossible.
Impossible? Mm-hmm. I got faith. Ryan Jefferson, he said, man, it's 420 time to smoke. Ryan Jefferson, you knew? I haven't seen that name before. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show!
And at that point, man, yeah, everybody, we finna get out of here, man. Some of y'all gonna take a nap, go to sleep, man. Go jump on that old lady, man, and punch her in the gut a couple times, man. Everybody else, man, get some good rest. We'll see y'all back over here in just a few hours with OG Bob Arum in the building.
Hopefully Joe Ortiz, what's his name? Joe Orstein comes in, you know what I mean? But here's a joke. What do you call a Mexican with a rubber toe?
Rubber toe. Rubber toe. Damn. Antonio?
No, Roberto. I learned that. I learned that for the kid. That's a kid's joke, man. The kid said that the other day. I said, "What the hell?" They be googling jokes and shit. Hey Siri, tell me.
Hey Birdman, he's a burrito. Oh shit! Oh man! Oh, Reggie got one too. I noticed him right here. He said, "Why did the little girl walk around with the goldfish in her pocket? Why? So she could smell like the big girls."
Oh man.
Joe Gag, we already in the building. Winter Hill is salute to Massachusetts,
Burrito.
man. Welcome early. Cosmico to 2019. He said that's a good one. I'm Mexican. I love this joke.
Oh, okay.
No disrespect.
No,
he
ain't tripping. We ain't tripping on that shit.
Yeah.
So she
He
can
said,
smell.
"You
You know that one. You know that one. So she can smell like a big girl. You knew that joke.
Yeah. That's old pimp joke and shit.
He said burrito. So what do you call very? Okay, we got to think of something.
Are you trying to make up a joke and shit right now?
Yeah, with burrito. I was trying to think of something with burrito. What do dead Mexicans eat?
Dirt.
Burrito. Burritos. What the Mexicans eat? Burritos. There we go. We just made a joke tonight. Hustler Slim said nothing. No, burritos.
Hustler Slim took a nap. He done hit the gym. He done came back. We still in this motherfucker cooking. Yeah, this is the record, man. We killed this shit.
Oh no! I just made that one up because he said burritos, Doritos.
Yeah, you know how they write the jokes down, like you see them, like the phonetics and shit. So you bury and then toe. Mm-hmm. If you wrote it down like that and you looked at it, yeah.
I ain't got no more joke. Hey, you remember that joke when we were kids?
Brandon Lynch, there you go, right there. That's how you do it.
What do you say?
Look at the bottom of the chat at 226. Brandon put it in there. That's how you do it. You see it?
Yeah, burritos. Yeah. What do you call a million black men buried up to their forehead?
Buried up to their forehead?
You
see me black man buried up to their foreheads. Zombies.
AfroTurf.
Was that one of the ones kids came up with too?
No, I just made it up. Right now.
Birdman, nappy roots. Yeah. All right, come on. Let's get it. Let's get 2 more jokes, man. 2 more jokes. Come on, y'all.
I'm just making them up. I'm just making them up as I go, man. I don't even know. I'm just sitting here thinking of something. Niggas like that burrito jokes. Everybody try to. Oh man.
Matrix Arda woke up. What up?
What's up, Matrix? AfroTurf. I can't think of one right now. If you give me a word.
Word. Let me see. A word. Propaganda.
Propaganda. I don't know. I need something easier. Somebody in the chat got a joke. Somebody in the chat tell us a joke.
Come on, Tank. What you got? Hustler Slam. What you got?
Why was Michael Jackson at Old Navy? Brandon Lenz.
Why was Michael Jackson there? Because they had a sale on little boys' pants, half off.
Come on, Brandon.
That's the answer.
Navy. I'm waiting.
I just told you the answer.
Oh, that was. Oh man.
Little boys' pants, half off.
Oh man.
Yeah. Our ancestors are rolling over in the grave on that one.
Why did Michael Jackson go to outer space?
Let's see. Michael Jackson go to outer space. Because he was on Earth and somebody told him to beat it?
Nah, to moonwalk. Oh god. Yeah, Reg got it. Yeah, I was just making shit up. I don't know.
I'm with you. He said, nah, chill, no disrespect to Michael Jackson. Yeah, I got you, bro.
Nah, we ain't tripping on. Like, we having fun.
My cousin Box Truth to him, he said, your mama got a Nike wig and they call her Hair Jordan. Birdman said, why don't us black people like aspirin? You're supposed to say why, Fred, before you put the answer in.
Why? Because it gives you a headache. To moonwalk, yeah.
Big Snack Pack, what up, cuz? He done woke up early and got us on. Yeah, we in here.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you got to put the answer in this motherfucker. Bird?
Birdman? Who wrote the joke?
Oh, yeah, he did. He said, why don't us black people like aspirin?
Oh, because you got to dig through the cotton.
Oh, damn. Hey, you got a line for that one, cuz you can't be saying that shit.
Niggas gonna be saying that all day tomorrow. They gonna change it to Tylenol and shit.
Damn. Last one, y'all. Come on, let us go with one more.
All right, one more. God damn. Oh man. Let's see. Oh man. Oh man. One more joke. I thought Fred was about to say MJ wanted to be Captain EO instead. I have one. Cosmia, how do you like your coffee?
Like I like my women, dark and strong.
It's gonna be something like that. All right, go ahead, Cosmio. What do you call a white chick shaking her ass? Oh, that's gonna be funny. I didn't understand.
Cosmico said BBC, Big Black Coffee.
What do you call
Man,
white?
we can throw tomatoes at your ass for that one.
Nigga, tell the Brandon. God damn, nigga. Flubber? No. Casio. We waiting on the answer, Casio? An iron board on switches. Yeah, Reg's making up shit right now. Reg, be easy, Reg, be easy. Donald Trump, nigga, that's what it's called. Donald Trump. Ivanka Trump. That's
man. Boom.
Who?
I don't know, whoever with that fucking joke.
Casio, nigga, what's the ending to the joke? How do you like your coffee? Nigga didn't
he said BBC.
He did?
Yeah, Big Black Coffee.
How do you like it? That was a joke?
Man.
This nigga need to go.
Somebody in the chat throwing tomatoes in his ass.
Oh, this nigga need to go to bed. That nigga said, this nigga making up shit. This nigga.
Man, come get his ass.
Yeah. That nigga laugh at stop signs and shit. You know what I mean? That's why everybody y'all throwing tomatoes at that nigga. I didn't know. I thought y'all was doing that to Reg. Oh my God. How do you like your coffee? BBC. How do you like your coffee? BBC.
All right, Big Snack Pack got one. He said, let me see. A Catholic priest said, what's the best part of fucking 29-year-olds?
They turn 30.
The suspense.
Oh, the suspense, right? Is that this shit better be funny? You got 1 million people watching. Big Snap is 20 of them. Huh?
Oh, that's nasty as fuck.
It's 20. I don't get it.
29-year-old. Hell no.
Oh my God, that's sick. That's sick. Oh.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Oh,
No. Oh man, no, this nigga right here. Man, hell no. Damn. Oh man, y'all niggas going straight to hell, man.
All y'all going straight to hell. And I'm the Black Messiah. All y'all going. All y'all going. Hey Fred, I know you from the barbershop. No, you don't, nigga. I'm Hustler Slim. Who? Hustler Slim. Who? Sweet Sign Examiner. Who? DB. Who? I don't know none of y'all niggas. Y'all laughed at that joke one day.
Man, damn. You see what Hunter said, right?
What'd he say? Play the song. Oh man. We appreciate y'all. Thank you, Red, for offering us your time, man. Thank you. Oh man, what a night. All right, we going back 3-hour shows.
Gonna be in here because guess what? He awake over there now.
Well, we ain't. How about eat these pistachios and this orange juice and see what Blue Blood said and go to bed? Oh man, no, we couldn't make it. Well, offbeat. Jay Good is up, man. What's up, Jay Good?
What up, Cuddy?
I don't know if he in the.
This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. The miracle of life.
5 months.
Oh my God, dog. So Carissa Shields tweeted, and lastly, J.A. Mack, whoever it is, I don't have to make no desperate decisions for a fight, you fool. I fight for the undisputed super welterweight title March 5th on Fight TV pay-per-view. By the way, it's really levels to this, and you and Breakers are B-level fighters. Tom Loeffler responded, well, your brother sucker punched a trainer. So that's levels.
No.
Oh man, that was a hell of a comeback, man. That was a hell of a comeback. They going at it on, man. Twitter is the shit. Hey, my one-liners would go far on Twitter. I just ain't got the time for that shit, man.
I don't know if you saw Peoples Hernandez in the building.
Oh my God, People Hernandez, what the fuck are you doing up? What are you doing, man? What are you doing up? Damn. Yeah. She lost that Showtime deal because of that. Showtime said, I ain't dealing with you no more. Nah. I pray to God she got billboards up in Flint. You know what I mean? People Hernandez, the MVP tonight, man. MVP night. Fuck Fred hosting the show for 5 hours and 40 minutes. It's People Hernandez who got to stay up and enjoy the show for 5 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, man. Hey, man. Oh, man. Nah. Hey. Telling you the truth. Hey. It's all in what you do here. Hey, Red, that's a great point. That's a great point. Her brother cost her so much money. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. People Hernandez in the building. Rob G came through. Dave Jack stayed up. Reggie Owens, big snack pack. Ben Israel came through the building. Salute to everybody, man. We got Bob Arum here in a couple of hours. Fly back in a little later on, man. Get some rest. Fredro, I love you, bro.
Love you, man. Love all y'all, man. Thank y'all, man, for hanging with us, man. Appreciate y'all, man. And Mañana,
Mañana.
love y'all, man. Peace.